Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transform me 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my beat. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You make robot or convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in the streets if you're gonna control me. At least make it interesting theatrically. When does it hit for me? Think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric shape you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Hello, chat. What's up, guys? Buildery, Curry Rice, Jake, Blazing Dawn. How you guys all doing? Yem. I see all the yems in chat. There is no yem sound effect command yet. I wanted to add it. I found a big folder of like every sound effect in Library of Ruina. And it does have the voice lines in there too. So I do have that downloaded, but I didn't want to go through it yet. because there's probably spoilers in the file names. So no Yem until that becomes a non-issue, I guess. Anyway, then we'll have a Yem command after that. Don't you worry, chat. But until then, you're gonna have to keep it in your heart as a fond memory. Praise the Yem, I guess. Okay. So we're back. Playing more Library of Ruina today. In particular, we have Punishing Bird. And we have, yeah, the final episode. We have the realization of Tifrath's Flaw today. So I guess we might start with a bit of a warm-up, doing an invitation or something. We do need to grind out another card or two. What page was it we needed to still go for? We have all the rabbits. We've got 3 Martina and 3 Bada pages, so I think we're good on that. Boris? It was Boris, that was right. You are correct that it was Boris. I don't remember which one he was. Was he, like, this one? No. That was you guys. Second thumb, over here. That's the guy. Yes, Dinas, Boris, and Carlos. We'll warm up by doing this one real quick. And by doing this one real quick, I mean... I don't know, I guess we'll take Yesod's team out for it. These guys seem developed enough, right? Got the energy shields, the golden opportunity, guidance of the gears, autonomous rush, energy beam. I think it's a solid enough set, right? Maybe. Do you have any more discard synergy that you can add? Not really, huh? Dawn, well, okay. At the very least, he's maxed out. I guess it's fine. It's a shame that Daring Decision is all 3 different dice. It's such a pain to work with. I need one of these that's just entirely blunt. It's just blunt, blunt, blunt. Like repressed flesh or whatever. Speaking of, should I update Obo's deck at all? I feel like we could probably do some stuff with this deck. Of course, we want to keep it blunt, right? But let's just see what kind of cards there are. Maybe we can tweak a few. Don't fix what isn't broken. I mean, that's true. I don't want to change anything unless I got a really good reason for it. Forceful Gesture is great as a one-off in this deck, because it does help against enemies that are using 2 dice cards. Repressed Flesh is also great. I don't think there's any... I don't want to take any, like, mixed dice cards, that's for sure, right? We only want blunt ones, aside from Wrath of Torment, which is the only other one that I'm justifying here, because Wrath is still strong as hell, right? Wrath is a 4 to 10 dice, right? Just inherently. You know what I don't get? Why didn't they just make this card 4 to 10? And then just have the on-use speed deal 7 damage to self? What is the difference between just having the dice be bigger inherently? Slightly weaker against mass attacks? Oh, that's fair. It's because they hate Brawl. That's also true, I guess. Fair enough. I guess Wrath of Torment did come out at a time where Brawl was still a viable card. I don't know if Brawl is still super viable right now. If you roll itself, if you have 2 Brawls in hand and you roll Brawl, you're not going to be having a good time. Guess it's also weak against Discipline. Brawl's always viable. I don't know. Right now, it kind of screws you over if you have 2 of them. You need to make sure you only draw 1. People who say otherwise are cowards. Brawl is definitely one of those cards that you could run like one of in a deck or whatever. I don't know. If you had some way to discard specific cards, Brawl would be a lot stronger, I think. 4 offensive die attack is always insane. Just run dice power effects. I guess if it triggers Emma Page, right? If it triggers Emma Page and you go with a slash focus. Because Brawl's 3 slash dice. So you very much could do that. Fair enough, I guess. If you want 4 dice, just use target spotted. Yeah. I don't think we have that one yet. We've got opportunity spotted. That's what you mean? This one? I mean, it's a lot weaker, though. It's not got the same firepower as Brawl. Anyway, Battle Zone 3 costs 2 blunt attack if you want to mix things up. Fair. Yeah, Bada Page has that, Yeah, do I have anyone who's running a Bada Page right now? I do. You are, whoever you are. Who's this little scamp? Who's this little character right here? This little tyke. Where are they? Kind of wish it would tell you the name when you hover over it. Because I don't remember everyone's appearance. It's up in Hawkma. Yeah, it's... Oh, it's Scott. You're running Bada Page. Yeah, Devastating Thrash here. Which does require that you have charge. Bada Martina exclusive is very good. Martina's the stagger master. Yeah, Martina's like ability to just spend a bunch of charge to stagger you is kind of strong. Especially considering it's all true damage too, isn't it? She just does like, what is it, 24? I think it is. Isn't it something stupid like that? True stagger damage. I don't know. Anyway. I like how this Bada Page you're running, I'm not even putting any charge on it. Oh, right, because I was running a very specific deck here, wasn't I? Yeah, I remember. We were doing... This was... The reason I was running these decks is for, Borrowing Heaven. That's why Scorp's deck is not running Devastating Thrash. I do need to go and, get more of those, maybe, though. Because we don't even have 3. Also, damn, that is a strong card. Yeah, if I was gonna update Oboe, going to Devastating Thrash would probably be the way to go. Because this is just a straight upgrade. Even without charge. Even without charge, I think Devastating Thrash is still stronger than Wrath of Torment. Right? Because of that 5 to 9 at the end. Wrath has a 2 to 7 at the end. It gets weaker at the last dice. Whereas Devastating Thrash gets stronger. I think that makes up for lacking the maximum 10 dice. And also the not damaging yourself thing. That's also pretty huge. You know, it's 6 plus her damage plus her passive. Yeah, so it's... Oh, hang on. Do I have anyone who's in a Martina page so we can check real quick? Either Lisa or Big Bird. It's Big Bird. Right. So it's... Yeah, it's 18. Okay, it's 18 true stagger damage. Plus you deal 2 more damage from winning a clash. Yeah, you just get... So you get 18... Minimum 19, maximum 20. True stagger damage from using Uncanny Strike. Assuming you clash with it. And then you get the attack damage and the block dice on top of that. Which granted isn't true damage, but you know. Anyway, right. So Yeah, I don't know. I think Obo probably does deserve a deck update at some point. We'll probably imprint Emma's page on Bada page and give him that. I don't know, what do you think? Is it maybe time to update Obo? We'd need to go fight Bada one more time to go get another devastating strike or whatever. And then we'll go with a charge core for Obo. So I think we go fight Bada, get Obo updated, then we take on... Actually, I don't know. Maybe we should go take on Punchy Man first. Because maybe I won't go with Bada and instead we'll go with Boris, depending on what Boris is pulling. Because Boris also has blunt power, right? Boris is also all about that blunt. So I want to see what Boris has to offer first. And then we'll see. Maybe we'll even run like a combination of both. Well, let's get a thumb back in here and we'll take these guys on first. Now, I don't remember how difficult this fight was. But what I do think I want to do is I want to run this team specifically because of request, right? We just want to basically go in with the request here. We have 2 flaws, though. Which is the better beatdown animation, we'll see, yeah. I don't think anything's gonna beat, was it Regret? The ego card, though. Oh, hey, we've got another bot here. Cool. Why is this... How you doing, the village? Welcome to the stream. Oh, it didn't even post the message to chat because this guy's a ban evader. That's hilarious. All right. There you go. Finally, Twitch's ban evasion restriction is actually doing something. All right. It actually blocked a bot. However, it's kind of annoying that it's just permanently in my chat now. I like to be able to remove those messages. Can I not just delete the message, please, Twitch? Okay, well, apparently I can't delete his message. Okay, it's just that... All right. Fair enough, so I just have to look at that then. How are the things? Things are okay, though. I'm a little sleepy. I didn't get the best night's sleep last night. Anyway, John Upsy's not seeing anything. It didn't get published to chat, so nobody saw anything. It was just one of those bots that was like, hi, I'm here to give you, to scam you out of your money. You know, those guys? Anyway. Also, how you doing, Fap? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I said that. I'm gonna be like that a lot today. I'm gonna be very like, I don't remember if I did that today. Because I am out of sleep. He wanted to click the scam link. How you doing, Beam? Welcome to the stream. So I feel asleep. Same, yeah. I don't know. I went to bed like on time. I just didn't get to sleep, which is the weird part. Because usually I get quite a good night's sleep. Anyway, I'm sorry to disappoint you though, Beam. There was no link because they had to remove like the dot on it. Because that putting like a .com turns it into a link which can be picked up and blocked by most chatbots or whatever. Like anyone that blocks links in their Twitch chat. So there's no link to click because they spelled it out as .com, like dot. So there would have been no link to click anyway, Beam. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm not going to give you any more information about the URL than that because it probably is a scam website. Anyway, what are we doing? I'm getting hit by a 5-speed there, which I want to rewind. And then I want to intercept this 2-speed with someone else, probably. All right. No hot singles for you, yeah. I'm glad you're doing well also, Fap. Hope you're healing up from all of your injuries. We've got a guidance of the gears. I'll probably take that out quite nicely. Any chance I could land an autonomous rush on one of these? They're only using economy on me this turn, which is interesting. Daring decision is definitely the play against that bayonet combat. Right. You busted your knee again yesterday, Ev. This is when a bot's not allowed in the stream. I mean, bots that try to scam you out of your money aren't allowed on this stream. If it's a bot that just, like, I don't know, wants to chill out, maybe kiss a little, I'm fine with that. Anyway. You're not gonna tell me Beam is a real human, surely? I am not sure about Beam specifically. Beam, are you a real human? Be honest. Let's send that round in. I think we'll do fine. There's the repressed flesh doing work. Good, good. Yes, I am real human. I enjoy things like breathing and having skin. I mean, to be fair, having skin is definitely one of my favorite things about me. All right. I do in fact like that I have skin. So I got to agree with Beam there. Having skin, 10 out of 10 experience. Keeps all of my blood and organs inside. Very nice. What do we do here? Could do a lament. Bleeding as a status debuff, but I don't know. I don't think they've got much that does bleeding. Maybe I'll just go rhythm. Or violence. Let's do violence. Screw it. We haven't done violence in a while. Oboe, it's time to be violent, my dude. Keeps all my bleeding internal. It does. It does. That's true. Very true. So we all hit emotion level up, and so did they, unfortunately. I wonder if there's a way to, like, hit emotion level yourself and not give your opponent emotion levels. Maybe I should look into, like, making a deck that does that. Try and engineer that in my deck building. Anyway, that's 6 dice is coming down towards Yuffie as well, which is a shame, because there's nothing I can do about that. I just plain don't have a big enough dice for that one. Alright, thankfully, I think this guy just did, like, economy last round, right? So he's probably got nothing. I want to do Vapor against that, because that's a ranged attack, so Vapor kind of just shuts down both of those dice immediately. Oh, we're taking a summary judgment from Dinas here. I need to intercept that. We'll do a daring decision, probably. And a puppet blockade one-sidedly to attract that class and respect there. It's kind of odd, since if you win or lose the clashes, the enemy receives the opposite emotion coin. Yeah. The way to go about that really would be one-siding with something like Opportunity Spotted, I think. That would be the way to go about it. I would reckon. I can't compete with that bayonet combat with Yuffie. I gotta go for like a... How much charge you got? You got 4 charge and you're gaining more, so go for a leap on this. Oboe. Wrath time. Beat the shit out of this guy. Thank you. And then I'll have you overcome Crisis to absorb something else if you can. This is a suppressing shot going for you. Can you guidance the gears that? At least mitigate it a little bit. Could also make pure singular strength build, since the enemy would only get 1 coin out of clashes while you get 2 per. That's true. Also an option, eh? Yeah, take that class and respect with the puppet blockade here. That ought to do nicely. And then we've got 1 more puppet blockade that I can one-sidedly smack. Oh, I don't know. The guy that's about to be staggered with it. Right. Ow. Of course he max rolls. Alright. There's Vapor doing work. That's a stagger. And he's got 3 smoke. Rewind giving us a bunch of charge. The daring decision. Wins against 2 dice of summary judgment. Loses the last one. Oboe giving no shits. All right, leap losing one, winning one. Puppet blockade doing some one-sided damage. Puppet blockade blocking that dice and doing some one-sided damage. Very good. Okay, metallic ringing sounds like a good idea. All right. If you inflict 3 paralysis every time, any dice the enemy plays that have less than 3 die roll range wouldn't generate motion points even if they clash. Oh yeah, true, because they have yeah, because I guess in that case then, like the Alloc passive or whatever that gives everyone one paralysis at the start. Isn't that pretty insane for exactly that situation? I'm gonna energy beam that focus fire. Screw you. You're about to get beamed. We need to... maybe I should have given Nemo Page to Beam of Love. So we could give him the energy Beam of Love. Right. Getting hit with a reload. Stop focusing, Yuffie. Mean. You approve of beaming? I'm glad that you approve of beaming. Okay, well, the only dice I gotta worry about here is that 4-1. So we're gonna Wrath of Torment that. Just smack Dinas a little bit. Fire in my laser. I'm a fire in my laser. You guys remember when the laser collection was coming out? Goddamn, was that an era in history? Okay, what else are we doing with Oboe here? I don't really got much to go with for him. If we got that 7 dice, could probably leap with it. I got 5 charge though. I need to. I'm already spending 2 of it. I guess this spends my last 3. I go down to 0 charge. That's fine. Okay, then we've got a Claw Some Respect coming at us there. I'm gonna go for... You have 2 smoke, which is not enough to trigger loss of senses. Maybe I just ignore that and go for this guy. I don't know if I'm gonna get to use the last hit though. He might be dead if I do this, right? Yeah, maybe let's not worry about that too much. Just go for autonomous senses on that guy. And that inflicts 2 smoke. So heck it, we'll just guidance the gears that guy. Right. Is there any dice that I'm not intercepting? Yeah, that one. It's going towards Oboe. Does Oboe care? He cares a little bit. Just Puppet Blockade it, I guess, to mitigate the damage. Puppet Blockade's so good against enemy economy. Puppet Blockade shuts down Class and Respect so hard. Such a good damn card, that one. And then we don't use the relay. How did that happen? Excuse me? Did I not clash? Well, rip Yuffie. Okay. Skill issues? What the fuck happened though? Why did Yuffie not just delete that guy? I used the beam. Emergency protocol saved, yeah. Thankfully Yuffie had a second life. But like, that energy beam should have hit this guy. Probably a full damage focus fire and low roll energy beam. Probably, I guess. That's crazy. Need to get you singular strike. The beam is not insta-win. Yeah. Well, okay. Yuffie at least is being ignored by the ads this turn, so that's nice. Okay. We've only got 1 smoke on you guys. Damn, I have no way to apply more smoke. That's rather unfortunate. I guess in that case, we're just gonna go for loss of senses on you so I can survive that. Alright, still gets affected by the RNG gods. Well, I guess we just got beamed then. We just got beamed by his gun. Gun beats laser, apparently. Daring decision on that one. Puppet Blockade to mitigate the damage on that one. Just a little bit. Right. Oboe, I need you to punch someone real hard. There's a bayonet combat there you could just delete. There's also a focus fire coming at you. Okay, sure, yeah. Clash that focus fire. There's nothing I can do about that bayonet combat, so I'll just take that instead. Alright. You guns are better than photons, more than 7. Could have been better. Could have done. Alright, we've got an assault order here. I can contest the bayonet combat with that, right? Surely. Solids. That's a stagger. Obo taking 2 gunshots to the face and then not caring. Halman almost getting staggered, but getting the kill instead. Thumb Soldato is dead. Right. So does Yuffie get his life back when the next act begins? Or has Yuffie just lost that for the rest of the run? I haven't really used these second life ones too often. I know he loses it right now, right? It's not in his list anymore, but... Oh, well, we're just gonna, like, obliterate you then. Lose once per act? Okay, so he's gonna get it back next act? Cool. That's not bad, then. Go with the repressed flesh on you. I'm gonna kill your allies first, though. Or at least I would if I had enough stuff to do so. I go for double energy cycle here on Yuffie, try and recharge a little bit. Oh, good. Go for a deep drag on you. Maybe a puppet blockade on you. And an overcome crisis on you. Right. Kill the ads first and then kill Venus. Right. Every other similar effect except with, you think, one exception? Okay. Okay, Venus, you're at emotion 3. Goddamn, that dodge dice was insane. However, he doesn't have it anymore, and now he's up against Obo. Unfortunate of him. No request yet, still. So I guess I'll take recharge, put that on Obo. And of course, we take regret, because the damage output of regret is just insane. And also, I just like the visual effect of it. Obo, more like, oh boy. Yeah, more like, oh shit. I don't think we regret here. I want to save it. Funnily enough. Right. I want to get Obo to do a forceful gesture on that class and respect there. Just as fast as we can, we get in there and try and stagger him. We then follow it up with an energy beam. Targeting, I guess, that shock round. Right. And then... let's see. Autonomous Rush is probably going to beat that. We'll do a one-sided assault order if he's, you know, at the end of that. Into... I would Wrath of Torment, but... I guess there's not really any reason to do so, huh? Alright. And we'll have... we'll still have enough charge to pull off a leap. So if Venus is still alive somehow... Alright, there's the energy beam. His dice are gone. Ouch. Overcome crisis for lethal. There you go. Obo lethal, let's go. Alright, we definitely took a bit of a beating in that. Yeah, Yuffie is very low on health. We're up against Boris now. Do we switch Yuffie out for Miku? I think we give Yuffie a bit of a break and run Miku instead. Alright. Heal like Boris. He's a good lad. Look at how badass he looks. He's ready to crack his knuckles and beat up some people. Right. Yeah, we'll take Miku for this. Give Yuffie a bit of resting time. Miku's emotion level is 0. Alright. Okay. Boris is basically reject guns, embrace guns. Yes. Alright. Up against the Ferris God. Very solid defensive card there. We're going to break it with Daring Decision. Right. Hang on. What dice can I not redirect? I can't redirect these ones. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. I rolled 7s. Okay. Well, let's class some respect on Miku. We're going to go for an energy cycle in response. I guess I could leap at a slower speed as well. Leap that reload. Or this one, maybe? Yeah, leap that reload, because that's easier to redirect. That's harder to redirect, that one. Okay. Okay. Now we've got class and respect going that way. We want to try and leave the big man Boris here alive as long as we can. All right. Could he be one of your people? You want to? Discipline synergizes insanely well with Brawl, since you get power on your blunt dice. You want to? One of his cards or whatever. Anyway. That class and respect there we need to handle. I guess a puppet blockade. Okay. And I think I want to take on this one-sided 5 dice here, which I will probably just forceful gesture it. I mean, we're kind of doing a lot of damage. Then again, I've got like a lot of power this turn, right? We've got... Okay, I guess we don't have a lot of power, but... My Overcome Crisis is like a 1 to 10 dice roll. Yeah, maybe I'll just forceful. All right. And then... Oh, yeah, I'll contest that one with this. There you go. There's Obo just clashing everything. Don't mind him. Hellman, you've got a Vapor going on here, which I could use. And why should I not use it? Let's use that. And then we need to replenish energy after using that, because it's only 1 hit. So I'll probably just Guidance of the Gears on, like, that one or something. And I do want to try and intercept that reload there as well, so we'll do that too. Right. Anyone not intercepted? Or are we fine? We're fine on all fronts. There we go. Alright. I guess I should have used Regret. Oh well, we can do that next turn. We're not exactly in any danger right now. Okay. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna be small brain today. Very small brain. I just don't have enough sleep. This is how it is, unfortunately. Okay, we don't get recharge, but we do get all this other bullshit. Who do I regret? And we regret this, you go 43, go 30. We regret this guy, right? Definitely want to make him regret being alive right now. Probably with my 4 dice right there. Right. This guy's just doing 2 class and respect. He's got nothing. Poor guy. Shock round is kind of scary. I can't do much about that though. Need someone else to get in there and take care of that. Yo, just... Oh, here's discipline. Right. Dice on this page and the page clashing with it aren't affected by power gain or loss. Right, okay. And he gets 1,000,000 dice on it. Okay. Will we make her regret their decisions? Yeah, it's this random soldato down here. Well, what do I do about that? I'm just gonna take 3 blunt dice and there's nothing I can do about that, eh? I guess that means I want Biesel to take it because he's the guy who can tank best. So I probably Daring Decision it just to try and mitigate the damage as much as I can. Right. We probably want to deep drag that shock round, right? This seems like a good play to me. I don't have the extra power right now, which is a little unfortunate. Make sure to watch your stagger with discipline. I mean, if we get staggered, there's not much I can do. I think we're gonna break both of those block dice though, and then the slash dice afterwards is an easy break too. Well, I say easy break. The cards don't get any modifiers attached to them, so we're just gonna take like a bunch of damage. We're just gonna take 3 to 7 3 times, which shouldn't break my stagger. We are normal against that, so. Oh hey, Miku's taking a bunch of damage. What are you doing? Bayonet combat. Well, I should probably respond to that bayonet combat then, huh? Let's do energy shield here. And another energy shield maybe. Do I care a huge amount? Yeah, we'll just energy shield that one. Mitigate that damage as best as we can. I got a puppet blockade, which I'll direct that guy's class and respect towards me, because this happens first before the discipline. All right, who else are we dealing with? That last one there. I will guide into the gears on that. The gears shall guide us, chat. Okay, so now we're regretting something. I'm going to overcome crisis as well, nice and slow on you, in hopes that we can get you killed. Right. Should be fine. There's the deep drag. Solid work. All right. There's energy shield mitigating that bayonet combat down to 0. Another free punch. There's the regret. I love the animation on that. It's so meaty. Ow, so is that. All right, yes, I'll just go disciplined. Okay. Eternal Rest is not terrible. I guess there's not much point in going with Power Boost because of Discipline, right? So maybe I should just go Eternal Rest here, and then we just focus down the lowest health enemy. That's why you love Discipline. It is a very meaty card, I gotta say. We'll go Eternal Rest. Who's gonna be focusing down the lowest health enemies? Probably Oboe. Might as well stack everything on him, right? Oh, him. Right. We have Solemn Lament now. Which, unfortunately, Oboe does not have the power to use. He's out of light right now. So, I've got a Focus Fire over there. I'm gonna Wrath of Torment that probably. Or just Repress Flesh, actually. There you go. That'll do it. Puppet Blockade. Ding. Ding indeed. Maybe I should have Miku do it. Do we earn emotion coins from max rolling a Solemn Lament? Because if that's the case, I should probably have Miku do it for emotion coins. Because I can just kill that guy with it. We're getting disciplined again. How do you have 2 disciplines? Cheating. All right, daring decision it again. It's okay. Yesod can take another disciplining. He likes it, probably. And then we got to take that reload. Can I handle reload with anyone? Leap could do it, right? Got 6 charge. We're fine. Okay. Oh no, chat. Who gave Hatsune Miku a gun? Alright, we're gonna guidance the gears right there. I want to quickly autonomous rush over here. And I probably want to autonomous rush again. Oh wait, maybe not that guy. Go for the guy up top. He's an easy kill. And we have no request anyway, so who cares? Who gave Miku 2 guns? It's not even just 1 gun, she has 2 guns. Right. Okay, she gained 3 positive emotion coins out of using that. I'm not sure if you gain... How many do you gain from kill? Because that might have just been her killing the opponent. And Yesod's been disciplined. It is 3. Okay, so yeah, we didn't gain any from... Either we didn't max roll, or you just don't gain emotion coins from using Soul Lament. It could be either way. He's got another discipline. And his Steel Knuckles. How many goddamn disciplines you got, buddy? Come on. All right, Obo. It's time to get in there. Intercept that discipline. This is your job now. The Obo is fragile, so we're kind of... that's kind of a little bit scary. That Steel Knuckles I need to intercept as well. Assault Order might be able to handle it, but Loss of Senses is probably better. Even though he's not smoked. Right, I'm gonna go for an autonomous rush over that way. Into probably just an Assault Order to kill him, maybe. I don't know. Or Miku could do it. Miku does need to land some charge gaining abilities here, so we're gonna do double energy cycle over that way. Right. We'll throw an Overcome Crisis at a slow speed too. Right. You got 2 discipline in his list of cards. So what he's done then is he had both discipline in hand. He used one, and then he used another one, and then this turn he drew the first one that he already used. God damn. He's going all in on that discipline, huh? All right, if he's somehow still not dead, we'll hit him with the Assault Order. I want to make sure he's dead. All right. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. You mean he's good at his job? He is. Okay. Watch him roll another discipline here. Okay, no discipline this turn. That's not how you play an Obo, Boris. It's not. Nevins! What's up, fuckers? What's up, Cat Jam? You're right. Can't hear it over your JoJo referencing. Okay. How's things going today, Nev? Things going alright? Okay, we got a Ferris Guard there, which I probably just want to like hit with a daring decision if possible. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and deep drag there. And I've got another Classroom Respect, which I will... You know what? Deep drag there, and then hit him with the Loss of Senses right after. And then go for a one-sided Assault Order. This is the smoke deck coming online finally. Alright. You've done it. Good job. Alright, not bad. Long day at work, but otherwise, that's good. Fair enough. At least you're home, right? Or on your way home. One of the two. At least you're done with work. That's the important part. Puppet Blockade. You are home? Heck yeah. It's my favorite thing to do is after work. Come on in and... come in, have a shower, get changed, be human again. Take a big ol' shit. No, I do that on company time if I can. Also, I just realized. Can I not use the power up that gives me 20 charge max to run rip space and get more charge? And then I have a higher than 100% chance to succeed. Eliminates that 1% chance of failure. I can? I see. Interesting. Issue, it always spends all charge. I mean, the goal is to use it whenever you're at like 11 or 12. Where's the fun in that? The fun is being able to rip space every time. Speaking of rip space, let's give him an energy shield real quick. And then we're going to rip his space. Right. Only Rose King's rip space. You can't use it, get a page of more charge. Can I not, like, put the more charge ability on it, though? With the attribution? I like that that one just makes no sound. Ooh. With the smoke as well. Alright. There you go. But yeah, the goal would be to get 11 charge, right? And then use it. Okay, up against Carlo and Catriel. Once again, we're gonna let Yuffie take the day off. I don't think Yuffie's healthy enough to pull this fight here off. Though Howman and Obo are definitely not looking great either. I will admit. Alright. Obo's health hauler is, I guess I did remove the one healing on Clash for Obo, and I think he is starting to feel that. So maybe I'll put that back on him. He kind of does need 2 healing traits to stay at, like, to be the juggernaut that he is. Alright. Okay, we have regret this turn. This is good. Let's start with the ones we can't deal with. These 2 and a Lara goal. Okay, good. Well, there's not really much I can do about that. I should probably just try and mitigate the damage a little bit. There's a lot of other 5 dice coming at us. I can't do anything about that class and respect there, so we'll respond to the bayonet combat with golden opportunity or energy shield. Energy shield might be better here. Right. That 6 dice there is also class and respect. We can ignore that. This class and respect I should probably handle. I will daring decision it. Right. Okay, Obo's getting summary judgmented. This is a good opportunity, I think, to make him regret that. Let's make him regret trying to summary judgment Obo. Okay. Goodbye, Catriel. I don't even think I really care about Catriel's drops, do I? Maybe a little bit. Right. And now we need to deal with whatever we can redirect. I can't really redirect that one, so we'll just guidance it. 3 guidance to the gears this turn. Not exactly amazing, but we're gonna focus down this bottom guy first, I think, because he hasn't got fragile. Or rather, he hasn't got protected. So he's essentially fragile by comparison. But hitting that regret, I'm gonna go for a forceful gesture down here as well. And then I'll overcome crisis. I'll puppet blockade, actually. I'm already drawing a card off of we're already drawing 1 card off of forceful. Obo does not understand the concept of smash or pause, only pulverize. Yeah. Obo just chooses smash every time. It doesn't matter what you put there. Hang on. We've got a relay. So I can actually proc daring decision discard twice here. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna beat you up. And I want to energy shield that one. If I lose, I gain a charge, so it's worth it. Alright, we go all in. There's the one-sided one. Lara goal. We did mitigate the damage as best we could. There's the daring decision. We draw a card, discard a card. Get max rolled by class and respect. Unfortunate. Alright. There's the regret. Very nice. And the puppet blockade. Alright. There's the second daring decision for a little bit more health. Guidance of the gears. We got to stagger into another one. All right. They're all still alive. I gotta say I'm impressed. All right. And they all do bonus damage this turn. However, Catriel up here is paralyzed. That focus fire is still an issue, though. Thankfully, we have Vapor. So I'm going to Vapor that focus fire. She has -3 to the first dice. Which is a max of 14. In the meantime, my on use gives me 4 smoke. So I have +1 power on this, right? So I have a minimum roll of 10. And we're at emotion 3. So that's a minimum of 11. Yeah. No, I should probably use my 4 dice for it. There we go. So the moment that Catriel tries to focus fire me there, I have an 11 to 21 dice versus her 7 to 14. That's a pretty decent chance, I think, of intercepting that bullet. Okay, we're kind of out of energy across the board, though, which is not so great. However, I think they're all doing economy this turn as well, really. We'll puppet blockade that reload. There's a class and respect coming towards Miku, who actually does have full energy. And a solemn lament. Miku, do you want to make anyone regret their existence? Or lament their existence in this case, I guess. Oh, we're getting focus fired. Maybe I'll try and direct that away. Go for that. It's a one-sided solemn lament. Should be fine. I think we just lost of senses this one here to try and mitigate the damage as best we can. Right. Yeah, we just clashed that instead of trying to assault order and dodge it. All fancy like. Definitely want to finish you off, but maybe I'll have Obo do that. You should probably try and intercept something else. Like that class and respect right there. Or maybe even that reload. I don't know, that reload's not going to get to be used, right? We're soul lamenting him instead. Let's do this against Catriel. Okay, Hellman might die here, depending on how his rolls go. If he rolls well, he won't. If he rolls shit, he will. We're going to overcome twice then. And then we've got class and respect here, which I will... Golden opportunity, I guess, to gain a bunch of charge. And then we'll just leap on this guy to kill him. Sure. Ow, ow. 2 health. Hellman is dead on his next attack, is he not? Well, that Soldato is dead at least. Good job, Miku. Yep, Hellman bleeds out. Well, that's unfortunate. On the bright side, we at least negated 2 of their cards. All right. Got a couple kills there. I feel like music is pretty good. That 15 healing is probably going to be pretty good. Let's turn up the jam. Oh, hey, we got Grinder as well. Okay, Carlo and Catriel. You ready to get ground up? Ground meat. Okay, that bayonet combat probably dies the Grinder, right? There's no way it doesn't. Miku has strength as well. God uses Grinder. Or at least Miku does. All right. Oh, we have a regret as well. Lere Gold probably beats out regret in terms of damage, right? How much does Yeson have right now? He's got +2, 3, 4. He's got +4. That is a minimum 10, maximum 12. 10 to 12. I think we can... Oh, we're out of energy. Never mind, I can't use regret. Just gotta try and make do with what little cards we got here. That class and respect probably dies the Grinder. But I should maybe try and intercept it anyway. I can't do anything about that Laragol. This card is just too huge. Daring decision anyway, why not? Right, and then we go for Puppet Blockade on that, and Puppet Blockade on that, and a one-sided Overcome Crisis on you as well. Right. And Miku. I need to intercept that class and respect there, so assuming Grinder doesn't kill it, clash it with the energy cycle. And then we'll do another energy cycle on this guy. Okay, mass attack time. There's only 2 targets. Miku's gone frame arms mode. 24 damage, not bad. Lerigo lost one of its dice to that, I think. It's not terrible. Oh. Catriel is done. The old man is staggered. Here we go. Old man's about to be paced. We got a fully recharged, music boosted regret coming in here. I'm not even going to use any other attack. This is the only one I'm using. Bam. A shame he didn't live to the 3rd hit. Carlos sure regrets. I imagine he had some regrets in that last moment there. There we go. That was a good warm-up, I think. Oh, nice. We got some boosts as well. Look at that. A lot of emotional turbulence boosts. Hot-blooded brawler on Yuffie. Scared, piss, and shitless. Alright then. How do we get scared, piss, and shitless? Got that one. There we go. Right. Destroy 3 dice using the combat page energy beam. Oh, I see. So because Yuffie broke 3 dice that fight, in the only fight that he did with energy beam. Okay. Fair enough then. Nemo's funny. He is pretty funny. So what is this? 4% chance to boost defensive dice power by +1 while having 10+ charge. That's not bad for Yuffie. Especially considering the blunt dice doesn't even do anything. This does like leap second dice. There's a 5% chance to do 1 more damage. Stagger resist is probably the best one overall. Probably just switch to that. Boost blunt versus boost pierce. Yeah, we'll give Yuffie the maid headband. Why not? God damn it, Yuffie's now just a robot maid. I kind of want to run Twinkling Alice for the stat boost, but at the same time, we can help you with anything is the little Chubbits ears, and I don't want to get rid of those. Because they're adorable. How you doing, Golden? Alright. I think that's all we'll do. There we go. We got Robot Maid Yuffie now. Sleepy Robot Maid. Wait, I guess that means we should probably change Yuffie's outfit. Yuffie needs the, what is it? There you go. One of those, maybe. I don't know, I kind of like Yuffie with, like, the sleepy little rat outfit. I kind of feel like it suits Yuffie better. I'll see if anything else we could run here. I don't like any of these. Butler Yuffie. Ugh. Yeah, that one doesn't quite go. Maybe not those ones either. God damn, the Rabbit Soldiers page looks so cool, though. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think I still just prefer the sleepy little rat page. It's the coziest one, which suits Yuffie the most, I think. The Alex page kind of works. Reject modernity and embrace rat. Let's just stay as the rat. I think the rat is best. Alright. Hellman just got a bunch of stuff. You got this one. You got the Twinkling Analyst as well. Emotional Turbulence. Emotional Turbulence doesn't even have anything. There's nothing on that image. That's it there. Oboe has, I like how Oboe has one in every slot. I think he's the only character I have that has one in every slot. 4% chance boost stagger damage +1. Yeah, no, we'll keep the blunt damage boost, I guess. He's got to keep Music Addict, right? Of course he does. I'll keep the extra health. That helps him out more, I think. Yeah. Miku. Miku got some stuff. She got the Twinkling Analyst. Oh, she has Starved Rabbit. I see. I feel like Oboe needs a new title. I should probably update everyone's title, actually. You should put Cecil's appearance on your character. Golden. You know what else I need to do? Music too loud. Alright, hang on. We can do that real quick. Where's Cecil at? I don't suppose I have a search bar for this, do I? What color is Cecil's page? Whereabouts is he also? Is it purple? Leo? See Dante. Sen Lesty. Have I gone past it, or do I just not have it? Probably didn't get a book. I guess not. Alright. Alright, was from the Lowell fight? Okay. Don't think I have it. F, I guess then. Right, hang on a sec. We got any more with you? Boost Pierce Dice Power. Engaging with Burn. I think the Pierce is still more helpful. Alright. Speaking of books, don't forget to burn them. I won't. We're gonna be getting around to that in a minute. Okay, everyone's updated there. Let's get those titles upgraded. What is an appropriate title for Miku? Maybe something that could be one of her songs, I don't know. Twinkling Rabbit. There you go. Twinkling Rabbit Hatsune Miku. Okay. Oboe. Yeah, he's not the library. He's the murderer's addict. Music addict. The murderer's addict. Twinkling Librarian came to your mind on Miku? Twinkling something for sure, right? Brawler? He is a brawler. Enraged brawler. I think that's fitting, right? Enraged brawler. Full stop to brawl. If only it was brawler, not brawler, right? Full stop to brawler doesn't sound so good. I like enraged brawler though. Alright. What else is there? Yeah, I think that's probably the best we're gonna get. There you go. Enraged brawler. Halman, he's not a library newbie either. Halmans are smoke build, right? He's the guy who's smoking all the time. He's I don't know, high off his tits. Be turbulence or something. He's the library turbulence. Hot-blooded turbulence. There you go. That's probably decent enough. You're faint. I need sleepy. Scared. Scared, piss, and shitless. Enraged, piss, and shitless. We can help you with piss and shitless. These are so good. Enraged, piss, and shitless. Oh my goodness. We can help you with piss and shitless is also hilarious. Oh my goodness. I like enraged, piss, and shitless though. Yuffie's just that pissed. Whenever Yuffie's awake, she's just really angry at all times. I'm gonna keep the Floor of Sex Sciences Patron Librarian. That's a good one. They got the unique one. Right. Okay. Someone should send this image to Yuffie? Maybe. It's okay. We'll tell Yuffie if she shows up in stream today. Alright. Maybe we should get these ones here updated as well. Nevins has Twinkling one. Do I want anything better than that? Nevins is just like the indestructible guy. He just doesn't die. That's the thing about Nevins, right? Endangered emergency rations. A potential color? Could be. A potential challenger. Pyman, is that you? Is bulky? There is bulky. Nevins is bulky. Bulky emergency rations. Let's see. A potential emergency rations. That's Pyman. Bulky one. Could do. Bulky one, Nevins. Bulky one is good. I like bulky one. You already had a pretty okay one. I think that's fine. We can leave it as that. Dethronus. Dethronus is, he's the swordsman. He's got a singleton deck, and his whole thing is, he's sort of just a generic guy that's there and does stuff, you know? You can make him super edgy by naming him something like, I don't know. Dot. So apparently this comes from, it's Kurokuma, right? Yeah, Dot Cloud. That's what Kurokuma means. I just interpreted Cloud there as the guy from Final Fantasy. Dark Grief. There you go. You can't get edgier than that. Alright, with his character appearance as well, it kind of fits. Stuffed one? That just sounds lewd in a way. Anyway, endangered rhinoceros deus. That makes sense. We'll keep that one. Donut steel. He's the fuck is an ungulate? How come Nevins doesn't have persistent vitality? You'd think that he would have that. What is an ungulate? Ungulate. Oh, it's like a deer or something. Horses, rhinos, tapirs. I see. Fair enough. Well, he's gonna be endangered for sure. Because Donut Steel is, I could just go like brash. He's a brash lad, brash challenger. There you go. He's confident, he's full of himself. Alright, there you go. That's enough messing around with that then. Okay, we've warmed up. We're gonna burn those books. If I didn't already, I did not. Right. Plenty of Boris books. Again, a real shame that we didn't get request on that fight. We haven't seen a request in a while, funnily enough. Alright, what do we got? Carlos page, very nice. That's good. Boris's page. So with Boris, we only get grit, huh? Still reduces incoming stagger damage by a lot, which is nice. Got some Ferris guards, some discipline, some steel knuckles. Alright, he's an open canvas, he is. You can do anything with him. That's quite nice, actually. Means I can use Boris for miscellaneous builds. Okay, where's the rest of these books? I'm missing a few. There they are. Right. Open these ones as well. Got some shock rounds, some focus fires. Very good. Okay. You like Boris's outfit? Markish. Alright, where are you? You're in the rabbit. I don't think you can use Boris's outfit. I think you've got to have one with a gun as long as you're using a gun deck. Because the game doesn't let you. Yeah. Unfortunately, you cannot use Boris's page while you have gun cards in your deck. And give you like male Catriel though. Or Thumb Soldato. Or Carlos page. You can unequip the page, set the appearance, and then re-equip. I'm pretty sure, doesn't that just like delete it though? Hang on. Unequip the Rabbit Team Soldiers page. Equip Boris. And then we re-equip, right? Nope, not that button. We re-equip the Rabbit Team Soldiers page. Oh, you're right, there you go. Perfect. Punch at a distance, exactly. Punch at range. Okay, so we're gonna go into Tifreth's bullshit here. I need Codebreaker geared up. If we're gonna do that. Now, this team has a general focus on setting people on fire. Do I want to maintain that with Codebreaker? Probably. It wouldn't hurt to have another burn power or something. This is a show that Moon's failsafes are non-existent. Fair enough. Alright. I got poor connection to the server. Fear me at my long range punches. Yeah. That'll charge, right? Yeah. Go for the bleed deck sides. We could do Carlos. I mean, we've already got 2 ranged characters, right? Well, Marcus is ranged. Okay, Marcus is the only ranged one. So we could do a second range character. Should just did Liu's 2, right? Did I? Yeah, we did that. I don't think we got Cecil's card, though. What I might do is... Hang on. You've already got Maxim's page. I kind of want to limit the number. You guys already have 3 legendary pages. That's enough, I think. We'll run a generic one. Let's run like a reindeer, maybe. Because Marcus has Rabbit. Maybe we'll run something entirely different. Better run Night Owl, but I'm not sure I want the Stiletto. If we're going to be setting people on fire, we're going to want to make sure we have like generic stuff, right? We want Burn, which is very much focused into Pierce and Slash. For the most part, we want both, right? Mostly Slash. Nope, not that one. All right. So... Reindeer could be good. The more health they lose, the more strength they gain. With charge as well. But just go with Leo Fixer. Situation with progress on the map. I think we've beaten like the majority of the level 2 fights, right? But if we finish this, we get Tefrath's team online for actually using them, which is going to be very nice. So I'll get ego weapons on them and everything. What else did we do? Generals? I don't remember. Yeah, we did. Yeah, because we got the Night Owls. Pretty sure we have Alan's page on someone as well. And we have the Jets. Right. Okay. I think Fervor is good enough, though. So we're going to make a bit of a burn deck here again. Something a bit more generic. Burn. Use star $2. You want now? There's a different set of generals for tier 2 books on star. Is there? Oh, I see. Well, we didn't do those. We'll have to do those often. I want to do this awakening first. Get this out of the way. So we're going to run emotional turbulence, because why not? I can afford to run Crack of Dawn on Codebreaker, actually. The reason being that Codebreaker is going to be kind of a support, I guess. As much of a support as you can be at this point in the game. Crack of Dawn is a very decent one for that. It's got solid second dice then. Can't wait to suffer against Greed again. Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult, I think. This is going to be a hard fight for sure. Maybe we're on Burning Flash and some card draw. What if we run like 3 Burning Flashes? And we run maybe like... I need economy. I would run single point, but I need economy. So we need to get some draw in here. But this is going to make make Codebreaker able to do like, you know, some pretty solid like single turn bullshit. We'll run a Sturdy Defense for draw. That's a Stigmatized, not a Sturdy Defense. Excuse me. Right. Draw. I want... We've got enough expensive stuff. I want cheap things now. I will run a single Overcome Crisis. Burning Flash works a Singular Strike. That's true. We'll throw that on there. Alright. Then before she starts the Melting Lava, something that fits with the theme like she did the Silent Orchestra? Maybe. It certainly likes to mix it up at this point, so we have no idea what to expect. I need light regen, don't I? Light gain. What do we run here? Graze the Grass, probably, right? Restore light and gain charge. I don't really care about the gain charge. Maybe Frontal Assault for the emotion coin. I mean, Graze the Grass is also emotion coin. It's bigger dice, too. But it's also kind of expensive. Well, no, it's a 0 drop. Yeah, Graze the Grass is fine. Okay. It's hard to justify not running Graze the Grass, even if you don't have charge. Even without the charge, it's a very good card. Right. So we want Singular. Not Dingular. I don't want to Dingular strike people. Imagine you get Dingular strike. I don't even know what that means. Alright, there you go. Singular strike. What else do we run? I said I was going to add something back to Oboe. Oh yeah, I was going to redo Oboe's deck at some point, but I think getting this out the way is more important. We're going to update Oboe's deck with the Bada card. Or Boris, depending on which one was stronger. Because he's kind of outdated at this point. So I was going to give him either Boris with the Grit, or I was going to give him the other one. But the question is, do I want Discipline? Because the only thing that Boris gives us is Discipline, right? Or do we want Bada's, like, absolutely batshit insane, like, Berserk dice with the charge boost? And I think we want the charge boost, honestly. I think, as cool as Discipline is, I kind of think I would rather run Bada Page. Bada also gets more, like, bang for his buck with his card, right? 90-50, 2-6. 89-47, 2-6. Boris is a bit more durable, I guess. So, hey, doing awesome, Cat, also. Welcome to the stream. Boris go with full blunt, or Bada is strictly just stuck as a charge deck. Yeah, I suppose. Discipline's also anti-synergistic with all the power stack on an Oboe. Is it? Oh yeah, because it doesn't get affected by power. Yeah, actually, that's true. I mean, it does apply many hits of blunt force strong or whatever the... Hang on, what is it? Metallic ringing. It does apply like multiple stacks of that, but I already apply enough of that. What kind of options do we have for charge cards that are blunt? I'm not going to do his deck right now. I just want to see what we got. Charge that are blunt. Okay, that's not bad. We got a fair number. Like, Golden Opportunity... I don't know, it's not really super Unger anymore. Ripple's kind of Unga Bunga. Quick Suppression. Inflicts bleed with the blunt damage. Punch them so hard they start to bleed. I'm out of leaps, though. I guess I need to get more leaps. I mean, there's no reason we go, like, full charge. We don't have to go full charge with it. We could just go with, like, one charge card, maybe. Like, Graze the Grass in there, or something. And then we run, the Bada unique card. I don't know. Anyway, hopefully this here works as a deck for Codebreaker. We got the Singular Strike in there. Let's see if I can get any, like, burn synergy. Stigma Workshop is probably pretty good. We can also run Lone Fixer. Shame I can't also fit Kizuna on there too. Alright, I think that's fine though. Lone Fixer and the odd chance the Codebreaker is the last one left. I have no idea if that's going to happen or if that's even remotely survivable, but... whatever. Let's go see what the floor of natural sciences is up to. How is Tifreth going to piss off Angela this time? Dots. Lost in thought, are you? What could you be pondering about? Long ago, I used to think that my existence didn't have any meaning. I had no expectations for my life. I just felt obligated. Obligated to live out the life given to me. And that's changed now. Enoch was different. He always had his eyes set on the light that seemed so far away. I wondered how he could have such an outlook. But I think I understand now. It's expectations that give us the strength to push through hardship. Those expectations being that we can trust things to become better tomorrow. That my life holds possibilities and significance that can make this world a better place. That's too much optimism for me. Natural science is a field of study born out of the urge to understand the inner workings of the world. Pure curiosity. Maybe people couldn't stand the unfairness that came from the inability to understand the world around them. So they began lighting up the world with knowledge. But only a few made that advance, while others went back to the shadow-filled cave they were in. Still too few are in a bright spot where they can see all the laws of nature. Most enclose themselves with darkness yet again, consuming the results without understanding the process. Maybe you guys are right about the whole world being on the way in. This world is full of things they can't understand even if they tried, so they just close their eyes. It's gonna carry on just fine with one fewer person anyway. That's not what you're meant to do. You can't keep your eyes shut forever. That's not the humanity I know. Humans constantly try to understand and move towards light. And I'm sure you're no different. Look, I don't care what you think about humans, but don't force your generalizations on me. All that's ahead of me was darkness. There wasn't a single glimpse of light. It may seem as if there's no light. You may think it's too dark to see anything. The light is in fact still there. There are many kinds of light, not just one. Oh no. Tifra, don't shine the black light in Roland's room. It's probably not good. Once you gain the insight to see those other lights, you don't have to stay curled up in the darkness anymore. So it's up to you to approach that light or stay in the darkness. We doing the realization? We are. I'm just too worn out to walk towards any light. Hell, there's no way I can magically start seeing light that I couldn't my whole life in the first place. Yem. No yem sound effect yet, but I did add die. I did add that one. You do have at least like one new sound effect. I did think of the... There you go. Hey, Ganondorf. Anyway. Even if I moved forward, there's nothing left for me. I don't have anything I want either. I don't want to have any more expectations. There's no point doing that. Not in this city. That's not true. You will harbor expectations, you just refuse to admit it. The empty husk of a man returns to his home, covered in the blood of strangers. Oh. Is this a Roland realization, then? Musty air, grey room, a bit large for one person. Plot twist? A mind that feels a bit too empty for a lonely life. In that unlit room, I lie on the sofa and stare at the ceiling. Beer cans rolling around the floor. Cigarette ash floating in the air. He's also got pizza. And a little teddy bear, apparently. Droplets of water falling from the kitchen tap plinking in the sink. Laughter seeping through the wall. The scenery I could have been in. Scenery I've lost. The room of a man who holds no expectation. A room with not a single sign of improvement. Every night, I fall asleep without any hope. That room, occupied by a single black lump. Knock, knock. Are you there, kid with the pitch black heart? I bet you flopped on your bed after lashing out your anger at some unlucky plebs yet again. I'm here to make an offer so you can't possibly refuse. Care to give it a listen? You aren't even a real human. What makes you think you can talk to me like you know all about people? Because I know. Because I've seen it. I've seen the struggles of humans who ride in agony to illuminate the world, to grope their way to light. Roland beats up non-subscriber. People aren't as strong as you think, they're just lumps. And you're a copy of that lump, a fake. There's no meaning to be found anywhere. Hopes are just empty dreams. Expectations will never get you where you want. Oh. Yeah, okay, so, Roland's gone magical girl, apparently. It's Roland's witch form, look at that. Everett, what happened while I was looking away for a moment? It looks like Roland's mind resonated with this place. The emotions were amplified from interactions with the patron librarian of each floor in their subject matter. That might be why he got ruffled over small things and snapped. It's only a guess, though. That sounds like a plausible explanation. I unwillingly exposed disorderly sides of myself a few times as well because of that. Cross-dressing time, yeah. This looks fun. Looks like Devil Jin from Tekken. It looks kind of cool. He's taken on the snake form of what's her face? Queen of Hatred. Yeah, I'm sure you know how to handle the situation by now, right, Tifrith? I'm counting on you. That faint smile on your face. Is this really fun to you? Well, to an extent, yes. I didn't want to be the only one with a history of making an embarrassing scene, you see. Lovely. Okay, Roland turning that. The power wasn't just affecting Lady Angela. There you go. We don't know everything about Roland. We might not understand him fully, but we still gotta face him head on. Cool. Alright then. When Hysteria Gauge is filled, transform. Hysteria Gauge rises upon losing clashes and being attacked by marked characters, and decreasing upon winning clashes or attacking marked characters. Okay. So he still has the transform thing. It's a weird looking magical girl, just a little bit, yeah. Alright. And the Name of Hate uses a page that leaves a mark on the target every 2 scenes. Or resistances on the marked target change to weak, and the character will be primarily targeted by Roland. So it focuses down one person at a time. Use a mass attack every 4 scenes. Each librarian can negate the damage if the attack... Each individual librarian can negate the attack of the sum of all dice rolls on the page played by them is equal to... Oh, this is just a summation then. Okay. Right. New realization theme, by the way, with a hard focus on the piano. It is. Okay, so he's marking Markish with the Arcana beats. Okie dokie. We'll graze that. I don't have enough speed to make concentrated firework. Alright, ironic marking Markish, yep. Though to be fair, we should probably try and direct it towards Tifrith. Because Tifrith kind of is the party tank, right? With that sturdy defense and all that. And her Rhino procedure, right? So all I'll do is I'll graze the grass on that to redirect it to Tifrith. Right. In the name of justice and with love, going towards the rest of us here. Can't use Blazing Strike yet. So I think what we do is we want to Will of the Prescripts. There's no way I beat with love with that, right? Maybe Emotional Turbulence. It's only turn 1, but I need the block dice, right? And then we'll overcome Crisis one-sidedly. Right. Love how Arcana Slave tells you what mass attacks are, but the original fight no longer does. At least not the passive with the same name. Does it not? Amazing. Right. And then we're taking in the name of justice here. Oh. Well, that's convenient. I guess we're burning Flash there, then. I gotta be careful about the about winning too many clashes though, right? Because it's gonna transform. Unless I can just brute force my way through it. But something tells me we do want to be very careful about that. Because we're winning every single clash this turn. I'll let him attack Tiferet a few times next turn, maybe. I don't think he'll take out Tiferet entirely. What I'll do is I'll overcharge here. Get a huge amounts of damage one-sidedly with the overcharge, and Tiferet will be stunned next turn and just get deleted by whatever he's doing. And then we'll try and land like a ready up to try and boost Tiferet's armor. If I can get enough charge to do something like that. Graze some grass, boys. In fact, you know what? Let's try and do graze the grass here right now. Into a ready up right now. This way, I have charge, and then I have one prot next turn. Next turn, if I draw a card that gives me a charge, I can do ready up again. Does he have the heal on transformation? I have no idea. Alright. I would assume yes, though. I would assume that him transforming is probably a swift death for me. Then we go for frontal assault. And we go for flow of the swords. Right. I can stagger him with pierce and blunt. Okay. In the name of justice has failed. With love, he's also getting pushed back. All right. Yeah, Arcana Beats did land that time. He won a clash, so that's good. Means his Hysteria gauge is not going to be maxed out. Although Tiferet is going to hit him with an overcharge here. Alright. No transformation yet, and we're staggered, so... Okay, in the name of justice, in the name of love and justice, we've got 3 prot, which is huge. Because we reached 13 charge thanks to that overcharge. Right. Oh, I forgot about the fact that overcharge gives you a ridiculous amount of charge. So now we have the bionic charge synchronized hull coming in as well here. Right. She just checked the passive and KO no longer tells you either. So the translation team just forgot to update this version of the passive. Oh, well, there you go. All right, we're going to graze the grass, and then we're going to ready up. It won't make us immune to the first 2 hits here. This, in the name of justice, is going to connect. Oh, and that's, like, so friggin' strong as well. Maybe I shouldn't let in the name of justice connect, if that, like, one-sidedly. We can definitely allow the, in the name of love and justice to connect, though. Right, that one there can hit one-sidedly. Those clashes are both going to win, so I don't even care about their effect, because they don't clash, so... just the 5 to 14 to worry about. Okay, and that's also ranged, so I guess there's no point in even using the ready up this turn. Let's just go for the graze the grass. I'm gonna direct that in the name of justice away. Let's do... I can't do shit with you. All right, so Golden's out this turn. Oh, jeez. Okay, never mind. I can't do anything about that in the name of justice because Golden only has 3 drops and has 2 mana. Well, Tiferet, prepare to take 10 bonus damage, I guess. That one there I can redirect, though. So we're going to do that with you. We'll graze it, I guess. Oh, no, we'll crack it on it. There you go. And then the rest can all go directly towards the villain and reduce the pinkness. How pink is the screen? It doesn't look too pink, but I have no idea. Right. And a one-sidedly opportunity spotted, and we're going to frontal assault as well. For an easy 4 emotion coins. It's almost full. Okay. We're going to graze the grass one-sidedly too. And that's all we're going to do with Markish as well. Want to save that concentrated fire for when we've got the speed to use it. Ow. Ow. That's a stagger. Goddamn, Tiferet just got deleted. Just kill him before he can transform. I mean, that is the idea. Look how much burn we've stacked up on him. Could you possibly be more on fire? Okay. Blessing is probably pretty good. I will not lie. Blessing on Tefreth seems like the best way to go about this. Considering how low Tifreth's health is right now. You're not the villain anymore, are you? No, but you are staggered. Okay, now you're going for Firestorm. That's okay. Firestorm is crying children, so he's probably fine. I would like to respond at least somewhat to this, though. Want to Will of the Prescript one of these attacks in the name of justice, then. The problem is, I mean, no, actually, because those in the name of justice come out first, right? And then the Arcana beats. So I can clash with those. Alright. Lots of burn. Yes, he's well and truly on fire. I want to intercept that in the name of justice as best as I can. Do I have any, like, strong single hit attacks? Still rolling too low speed to concentrated fire. I guess I got Burning Flash. 6 to 10 with Singular Strike, right? Surely that would work. Overcome Crisis one-sidedly. Okay. Just gotta try and intercept those as best as we can. I got the Will of the Prescript going on. Right. I don't know if I want to Violent Flame here, honestly. I think I do a Fiery Waltz, maybe? And then Frontal Assault afterwards. You want to do a Ready Up here. Or maybe just a Sturdy Defense to draw a card. Actually, can you Sturdy Defense like one of these Love and Justices, please? I actually want you to take that because I kind of don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to use that Burning Flash yet. Or do I? We don't have enough card draw on Codebreaker. You have, like, you need 5 emotion coins. I'm going to hold back a little bit. Right. Yeah, so we're going to Sturdy Defense and Markish this turn. In an attempt to maybe build up some emotion. Right. And I think I'm just going to take that Arcana Beats there one-sidedly. Yeah, there's no point in Violent Flaming here. Sure. Ow. Okay. At least we drew 2 cards off of that Sturdy, right? Ow. Right. He's at 30 burn. 1 short of being staggered. That's a damn shame. Okay. Fair enough. He's using Arcana Slave. That is a summation 15 hit. And then 2 with loves. Right. I need to intercept one of those with loves, and the other one I think we can just take to the face here, right? What do I need to do to handle that Arcana Slave, though? Saying what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna opportunity spot it on that with love so we intentionally lose the clashes, right? I mean, I'm probably gonna get staggered by the first hit, but in the off chance that we don't, we stagger ourselves intentionally on the second hit. And what that does is it means that he wins another clash and the pink goes down. Love Roland doing the same pose as the mass summation attack. He is, he's doing the same pose. Right. So what do I do here? Probably an emotional turbulence in response to that. Just like one-side him with that, please. But you're probably going to get staggered, so it doesn't matter. Right. Just in time for Roland to have his magical girl phase. How kawaii. Alright, absolutely adorable, eh? We're going to do another one of those. He's definitely staggered the moment we hit him here. Sturdy defense again, maybe? Nope, we don't got one. Ready up should be big enough, right? We'll gain a protection upon using that as well if it survives. Could do an overcharge, but I think Rhino Ram is probably fine. I don't think I want to... I don't think I want to use an overcharge this turn. If he's staggered next turn, you know? You all know what the final magical girl is going to be. Yeah, he's got a final phase too, right? So... we don't know what that is. We got 3 emotional turbulences this turn, so that's... I mean, we don't get the +1 power, but it's against the mass attack anyway, so... this is all we got. Why do we have only expensive cards in hand, man? What the hell? Okay, I need to draw that other with love away, but I don't think I have enough speed to do so. Unless I graze it. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna lose both those clashes with Tiff anyway, but we got the Prot too. Okay. So I'm gonna run anything to get a 5th Abno every time. I mean, sometimes they start with the 5th Abno. Like with Black Swan and with Silent Orchestra, the 5th Abno was the first one we fought. Okay, we all survived the mass attack. That's good. The grass has been grazed. There's the stagger. Hey, it worked! We actually did it! We didn't get staggered by the first hit, and then we got staggered on the second one. There you go. So that gets him a little bit further away. He's dead, actually. Okay, Rhino Ram is a little bit crazy. Oh, and now we're right into Wrath. Okay. This really is like a monster. He's turning even creepier. Okay, well, that's not him this time. This is Roland. He's over here now. Hey, buddy. Blind Rage. Right. Okay, using a Let Me Through. Okay, using a Kindly Make Way on Firestorm, which is a little unfortunate because I can't intercept that. Oh boy. This one is really gonna hurt. Saying, what's the goal of this one again? It's we need to make sure that he kills the Hermit, right? Gains +5 power and clashing against Roland. Takes no damage from Burn, Bleed, or Erosion. Uses a mass attack every other scene as long as the Hermits are, as long as these things are alive. Okay. Put this one as the second phase because it's rough. Yeah, imagine if this was the 4th phase. You make it all the way there and then you just get obliterated. Okay, we'll do that. I can't do anything about this, so I guess the rest of us is just gonna go all in on these things. Right. Still not enough speed to pull off a concentrated fire. Man, Marcus has been just not rolling enough speed. Do you even have a high enough speed dice to roll a 6? Is this just not possible for you, Marcus? Right, I guess I'll just go for the Crackle. Because it's still bigger, I think. Alright, my dice is bigger than yours. He can roll 6s with his haste passives. Oh, that's true, yeah. He just needs to lose some health. Right. Rabbits roll 1 to 7. Okay, so we've just been getting unlucky then. We're gonna go for Burning Flash on that. And then I guess I'll just overcharge. I'm okay. Well, no, because next turn she's gonna use a mass attack, right? So we overcharge next turn. This turn we Sturdy Defense on you. I need to intercept that so that Roland isn't clashing and is instead just one-siding everyone. I want to do the clashes so Roland can do the real damage, right? There we go. That should be fine. I'll graze the grass as well. Graze you. Okay. Ow, ow. Firestorm taking a nasty beating there. Just don't let Roland get hurt too bad or he gets angry. Yeah, that's the main idea here, is we need to keep Roland protected. If we do the clashing and Roland just one-sides everyone, it should be fine. Alright. Roland being angry. Okay. Oh, we have love. Yes. I need the sustain. If we're going to be doing 4 phases of this bullshit, I'm going to need every bit of sustain I can get. Who do we give it to, though? Who's the best at clashing, really? Ideally, someone with sturdy defense. Markish might be the best at clashing, to be fair. It's going to be one of these 3. Anyone but Tifreth, really. Because Tifreth has that overcharge. That means she skips turns. I guess I'll give it to Golden. Lowland. All right. He's angry. He's so angry. Ah. Why is it that most of his dice are counted dice anyway? Maybe I should let him take 4 hits. They're all using crunch though. Because all his dice are, unlike the other, right, so hang on. The other one was mostly using aggressive cards, so I kind of assumed that he would as well, but he's just using counter dice for some reason. So I guess I should just let him take these this turn. And then he'll just obliterate them all with counters, right? Because a 3 to 8 and 3 to 7 counter dice is pretty okay. It's bigger than these guys' cards for sure. He can probably handle it. It's only 2 to 5, right? So I might just go in on the Hermit this turn and let Roland handle the staves. Although then again, they've got 2 strength and 2 endurance, so maybe we should take out these 2 and let this one hit him, because that one doesn't have the strength or endurance, right? So we'll intercept these 2. I gotta do that hold still though. It's an individual. Hermit staves restore health and stagger resist on use. Okay. So we need to use powerful cards like Flow of the Sword here. Are you also using a Kindly Make Way? You are, like the little shit that you are. Okay. Well, what am I gonna do about that Kindly Make Way? Fiery Waltz could do it. You rolled a 6 finally. You did roll a 6 finally. And conveniently, it's on the dice that you want to be using it on. Right. So you can go ahead and intercept that crunch. And just delete that guy, thank you. Right. I'm also going to use a Ready Up this turn. Maybe I should actually, you know, I'm going to save that for next turn. If I use Ready Up next turn, we have prot for when she uses her next mass attack. So I'll graze the grass this turn instead. On her. Right. Okay. So I need to respond to that. Which means we're going to Fiery Waltz it probably. Or Flow of the Swords. Flow of the Sword isn't huge. Fiery Waltz is far safer to use here. Right. And then we'll just Frontal Assault this and probably take 2 hits. That's okay though. Again, if we somehow win the clashes with love, we do heal. So maybe it's fine. We get emotion coins anyway, so right. I'm gonna go for a one-sided opportunity spotted on her as well for emotion coins. Although I could just go for a Blazing Strike and do huge damage. Right, Tifreth, what are you doing? This is the turn for you to overcharge, I think. Overcharge this little annoying shit over here. There's no way it beats the crunch beats overcharge. And then we're gonna graze the grass as well for an energy because we're 1 below max right now, so I might as well do it. Okay, we're at 20 charge already. Sturdy defense is the way to go. I might even sturdy defense that hoo-hoo-hoo. Because I'm pretty sure I can beat that. And we also get a Clash win for an extra card. Right. And then we'll overcome a Crisis as well. Okay. Hopefully that works out. Okay. We lost the Dice of Overcharge, apparently. That's an unfortunate low roll. Okay. There's the Sturdy Defense drawing us an extra card. Frontal Assault actually won that clash. I was not expecting that. Very good. Okay. There's the opportunity spotted. There's the Graze the Grass, the Flow of the Sword. Alright. So we actually got a little bit of healing out of that. That's 3 more health that I have right now than I was expecting to have. God damn! Did Overcharge really just fuck that up? Okay. Alright, what are we doing? Road to Happiness, gain 1 endurance for each clash 1 in a scene. That'd be good for keeping Golden alive so we get more love procs. Companion. When there's no companion present, the first enemy selected librarian hits is marked as 1. When the selected librarian defeats the companion, all librarians can restore 3 light, recover 10 health, and stagger resist. Could be good if there are more ads coming in the future, but I don't know if there are. Wrath is an instant loss. Yes, absolutely. Wrath is an instant loss. I think we take Road to Happiness and we give this to Golden. More clashes 1 means we get more stagger resist recover. And also Golden just becomes more durable so we can clash more easily. Right. There you go. He doesn't get the endurance this turn, but he will starting next turn. Okay. She's just doing the hoo-hoo-hoo on Tifreth. That's fine. Okay, these two are both staggered this turn. What are you doing? You're doing only 2. Okay, you're only doing 2 of those. 2 counter dice this turn, which is fine. We can let that crunch happen. You're clashing the... Alright, he's actually even clashing that dice with the counters, so that's cool. Wonder if a carrot's gonna attack Roland on the effects of Wrath? Probably. I would be surprised if you couldn't, honestly. Okay, so we're dealing with Kindly Make Way here. We're gonna Sturdy Defense it. And then I will Flow of the Sword on that one. And again, Golden here just wants to try and clash as often as he can. That is Golden's entire purpose now, is to clash as often to get that love going on. Right. Do we still go in on the Witch? I need to hit her for about 150 damage. Right, back from taking a shower. Welcome back, Bullerian. How do I like the twist for the realization? It's fun. It's definitely a nice... I like that they change it up. I really like that they change it up every single time. We need to ready up this turn. Ready up for next turn, right? The 6, unfortunately, does not matter right now. So we are going to just go ahead and ready up like that. Just burn the Witch. I'm trying. She's on fire, but she doesn't care. Right. Crack of Dawn is pretty good, too. A Crack of Dawn this turn is also pretty damn good. Crack of Dawn that hoo-hoo-hoo for more clashes. And then we'll Graze the Grass afterwards, one-sidedly. And then you'll have 3 energy for next turn, right? Which you can then use for an Emotional Turbulence to survive the mass attack. We brought a fire-based tech against the fire immune boss. I mean, to be fair, the other side, the other phases won't be immune to fire. We're gonna keep that Emotional Turbulence for the mass attack next turn. I might Violent Flame. No, there's no... Well, I mean, Violent Flame doesn't actually apply any burn. Or any realistic amounts of burn. But, I might as well... It's 2 dice still, right? It's 2 dice, and that's what's important. Then we'll do a Frontal Assault. Now, you know what? I'll overcome Crisis to draw. That's more important. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, Roland. Give her what you got. Nice. We got a little bit stagger resistance back there. Nice. Solid. Every kiss we hear is a little bit of healing. And that's what's important. She's almost staggered. That's a staggered puppet right there with some erosion on it. Okay. Are we going to stagger her this turn, or... Okay, she's 2 points short of stagger, so you know what? I'm going to leave her there. She's staying on that. She's dead the moment these things die. Right. There's the hold still. Ack, Gur. Okay. She's actually hitting the Ack with the mass attack, which is probably good. Because Roland has 2 strength this turn. I don't know if that factors in against the mass attack, though. Right. We've got 3 enduring. So we have the maximum amount of enduring from Road to Happiness then. Right. So here's what we want to do. We want to direct these crackles away from Roland, I think. Are you using any counter dice at all this turn? You're using 1. So I can let 1 crackle connect for the bonus damage. So we'll let the bottom one here connect its crackle and just die. Right? Because that bottom one is dead. So we just need to focus the top 2. So we're going to Emotional Turbulence you. Right. And then we'll do a Frontal Assault on you. I need to respond with the something to do with that Hold Still. So I'm going to do another Emotional Turbulence right here on you. Into more economy. We'll Graze the Grass on you, I suppose. Right. Yeah, all the minions are dead this turn. Even if this guy here survives, he's dead to erosion, right? And also the fact that Roland is about to beat on him with... Roland's about to beat on him with a Gurher. And he's also decided to attack into Roland's two... these dice. His counter dice. So the only ones I gotta worry about the top ones here. You finally gain your speed in this. Yeah, you've got 1 haste now. Because you built up enough charge. Okay, we've got the prot from the Ready Up, which is definitely helpful. I'm going to do Ready Up again, though. We're also taking a Kindly Make Way that I need to respond to at some point, somehow. We're going to Emotional Turbulence this guy, again. Let's go for the guy that's stunned, right? I know, we kind of need to direct a lot more damage into the guy up top. Alright, the guy that's staggered, I'm pretty sure, is just dead. He's only got 24 health. This guy at the top has 40. Alright, should we worry of Roland's mass attacks? Yeah, that's the scary part, right? Graze the Grass on you. I wonder if it would be worth it to send someone to go and stagger the witch. Like, sturdy defense that, right? If we sturdy defense that, the witch is... Oh, no, because I'm not fast enough, am I? But I could do sturdy defense here. Because that's the witch staggered, right? I'm pretty sure. Which means that once these guys here are all dead and the witch is staggered next turn, Roland just goes absolutely apeshit berserk. Doesn't corrosion increase damage taken? It does, yes. Erosion does. So yeah, this guy is done for. He's got erosion as well. This guy doesn't. Which is why he's kind of durable. I would overcharge, but I really don't want to right now. Rhino Ram might be the way to go, but we'll probably just sturdy defense. Focus more damage into you. Raise the Grass on you as well. Right. Tiff in the Rhino suit is so stupid. It's just this tiny little cute girl head coming out the top of this giant suit of like Space Marine armor. Okay, we study defense as well on you. And then I think we Ready Up. Because next time we're going to be taking that mass attack from Roland. I want to have the protection for it. Child militia. Just like Rimwold. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys are all done for, right? We're kind of going all in, but remember that any cards that... When these guys die, any cards that are left over don't get consumed. So we'll probably get refunded a bunch of this. Although, yeah, I reckon Codebreaker's not going to even get to move here. Markish is definitely going to get to spend all his energy, though. Okay, old lady. Please don't high roll me. That's good. That's good. Okay, not so good. We lost an Emotional Turbulence dice there. Oh, there's the stagger. Right. So next time we have to be very careful about how we calculate our damage. That guy's dead. There we go. I cannot do more than 150 damage. All right. That one's done for. There's the turbulence. All right, we're good. Okay. What do we do here? If the first dice of a combat page wins a clash, destroy all the remaining dice. That's not bad for Firestorm. Firestorm would kind of like that one, because it means I have a 25% chance to negate dice whenever I use this 4-drop. He can't die by librarian attacks. He stays at like 30 health. Yeah, that's why I've got to be very careful about how much damage I do. I can't put him below 30. It has to be Roland that finishes him off. When there's no companion present, defeat the companion and restore health. In a clash, if the winner's dice roll is greater than the loser's by 4, the loser takes 3-7 bonus damage and the winner recovers health. And the Wanderer literally can't die by me. Yeah, no, I'm well aware. I can't put the Wanderer below 30 health. Right? Because if he goes down below 30 health, then he's going to heal up if Roland doesn't kill him. I mean, yeah, I guess if I'm faster than Roland, I can just attack without care. It's if I'm slower than Roland, I gotta be careful. Because if I'm faster than him and I put him down to 1 health, he doesn't heal instantly back up. So, Greed could be okay. If I put Greed is only single ally, I could put this on Golden. And then Golden is already built to win clashes. So... this would help us get more love procs as well, right? Which we're gonna need for all that. I just need to make sure the Golden's not losing clashes, that's all. Which, considering you can get up to 3 endurance a turn, could be good. I'm not sure if a companion is worthwhile. These are all okay picks, but none of them are amazing. Those sturdies are going to be chunky. Basically, if I put Greed, we just make sturdy defense, like, super chunky. And it's got to be by 4 or higher. So even if it's like a narrow clash, we don't really care too much. So it really does only really affect sturdy. Yeah. Let's do Greed. I think we'll Greed this. We make the greedy play, and we stack that on top of Love and Road to Happiness. Okay, he's got 3 endurance again. Okay, the old lady is like that. We're taking a Embodiments of Evil. There's a 3 erosion. Oh, god damn it. Right, that's terrifying. Okay, we'll do a sturdy here, though. Will of the Prescript is my biggest card. We just use our biggest cards here. As long as you're faster than Roland, go for your biggest thing. Overcharge. Right. Oh my god, I've only got Burning Flash. Okay, sure, whatever. You're gonna take a lot of erosion, though, Code. Sorry about that, buddy. A shame this only procs once. Alright, as long as we're faster than Roland, we can just go all in. Markish, sturdy defense. Also graze the grass. Frontal assault. I still need some economy, right? We gotta remember, I still need some economy. Because there's another phase coming after this. Because, yeah, you don't... What is it? You heal... at the end of the scene, right? Recover 50% of max health next scene. So Embodiments of Evil is going to inflict a bunch of erosion on it, too, because she's staggered. So she's not even able to clash the mass attack here. Do I Blazing Strike? It's going to be Despair or Greed, I wonder. Yeah, we'll see. I think I economy, actually. Right. If I have the option for economy, I want to use it. How much damage is this? 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 plus 28, 32, 37, 40, 46, plus another 46, or another 6, so that's 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. 58 damage minimum, assuming we don't lose any dice to Embodiments of Evil. But then there's a lot more maximum, though, because that's just assuming we min-roll everything, which we won't. Overcharge is too much of a wide range to calculate. Yeah, it's kind of unreliable. But that's okay. We've got crazy prot thanks to Markish and his ready up last turn. I'm just gonna pray. Lost 1 dice. Okay, and that one didn't have a dice, and we lost the last sturdy defense then. Not too big a deal. Oh, it was also doubled to 100, so we're doing at least 100 damage here. Right. Yep, she's down to 30. That's it. Right. Now it's just all of our remaining economy cards. The Will of the Prescript for card draw. And now is Roland coming in with the Ack. Dead. Okay. That went very smoothly. However, now we have a bunch of erosion stacked up on us. Never mind, we don't. It all faded. Okay, I'm okay with this. Also, it's despair. Okay, even if the fault lies in yourself and you're in too much guilt will eat away, you like poison. That poison's about to hurt us now. Okay, so this one is pretty simple. We just have to break the swords again, right? Knight of Despair Roland is so fucking sick. Look at him. Yeah, he's got that, what's the one? What's the word I'm thinking of? Hang on. Yeah, Ikemen. He's got that Ikemen look right now. Anyway, what are we doing? He's got 3 swords. I gotta pierce him with all 3, right? First stop on scene was Arthas from WoW. I can see the resemblance. Right. Gives tears to random sword if the character is staggered. Activates the scene after. When a sword with tears takes lethal damage, falls into despair. Right, okay. So I need to destroy the sword with tears. I have 3 scenes to do so. Thankfully, we have emotion level quite high already. Unfortunately, we have immobilize on Tifreth there, but that's okay. Where did you get all that health back from, Tifreth? What the fuck? How are you so high on health right now? Did I really get that much healing out of love? Tifreth was at like 40 hit points. Okay. Man, love has been doing work. God damn. Okay. Okay, sword laced with grief. Love is OP. Kinda is. Like, goddamn. Tiffy is ready for hammer time. That's true. Okay. You know who's really ready for hammer time, though? Firestorm. I've got that sword sharpened with tears. So we're going to go ahead and use Blazing Strike on that. And then I've got sword laced with grief as well, which I need a 3-hit attack to do. Alright. Reminder that sword is weak to pierce. Yes, it is. Which, if Markish had any good cards in his hand right now, I could have him deal with it. But he don't? Right. I think we ready up, though. That's 2 turns worth of prot. Okay. I just need to intercept the rest of these attacks, really. I don't have enough energy to intercept anything else, really, here. But I'll do that, and I'll graze the grass. Okay, we got a 5 dice over there that is aimed at my 6 dice. That's a Weathered Pride. I'll graze it. What are you doing? You're doing a 3-hit attack. Okay. Fiery Waltz, maybe? I should probably handle that Sword Lace of the Grief, though. Let's do Fiery Waltz on that. Do that with your slow dice, actually, so I have a chance to set it on fire first. Because then I might get the Fiery Waltz proc. I feel like card draw is your main issue. Yeah, kind of. Need to improve that on you. Yeah, we want to hit it with the flow of the sword first, right? Nice and one. I'm going to take that away. We're going to Blazing Strike as the last thing we do, just so I don't have to reset all of this guy's stupid things. I don't know if I can handle that Fated Faith. I don't really have anyone that can do that. I guess I could just try and frontal assault it. Probably going to lose that second clash, though, which means I'm going to take bonus damage. Maybe it's for the best to just let Firestorm take it. At least this turn. Right. Blazing Strike. Should have used Pot of Greed. Should have done. All right, this sword here is probably dead. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. If not dead, it's close to. Right. It's being grazed. I guess it is immune to anything that isn't pierced, so... It's very much on fire, though. There's the stagger. It's now weak to everything, so goodbye. It's got 31 burn. And yes, I did get the set everyone else on fire proc as well. Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, so now you're in despair, right? He's got like big crying eyes. He's just got like the big wobbly eyes with the Amogus in him. Fair enough. Right. That's hilarious to see on Roland of all characters. Right, what do we do? Rhino Ram is a good one to do here. Especially on like one of these 1 dice ones. Right. Rhino Ram that, because that's just a single big dice. So what I have to do now... if this fails to kill... Hang on. This fails to deal any damage to his target. Alright, I just gotta make it fail to do damage, that's all. Okay. I like the fact we don't just get to see character growth from Angela, we get to see Roland throw a fit too. Yeah. It is nice for sure. I guess I just save any unnecessary economy then. Right. We need to deal with that one. These are ranged cards, remember, so just a single strong attack will do it. Burning Flash here is a singular strike that does very well. We could go for Heartbreaking Sword. Do I have any bigger attacks that will work against this one? What if I use Opportunity Spotted? No, I don't have anything, do I? I mean, Concentrated Fire on a high speed could do it, right? That's a 7 and 9. Yeah, that's bigger than that. Do that. And then we'll follow it up with Burning Flash on that last one. Turbulence. Turbulence is a block dice as the first one, so I don't trust it. And then everyone else just does nothing, I think. Nice. Nice. That's 1 stab. There's the Rhino Ram. 2 stab. 3 stab. There we go. Okay, and now he's staggered and has taken massive damage, and my screen has gone wobbly. Oh, Marcus, your motion leveled up. That's convenient. We save ready up for when I need it next turn, probably. And now we just hit him with economy. I hate that I can't click correctly. Look at this. I go over his dice, and it's like, oh, no, you're not clicking it yet. Because of the stupid glass effect. It's a cool effect, but it's kind of annoying. Do I will the prescript here? I don't think I need to do that. Somebody once told me Zarudo was gonna roll me. Maybe. Right, Firestorm's about to emotion level up too. Oh yeah, once we hit emotion 5, we draw an extra card, don't we? Heck yeah. So let's do... just, again, any economy that we want to do. Overcome crisis here. Did I end up attributing Stellato on the rabbit person? I did, yes. I guess we'll just spend like a flow of the sword. And then we'll do a frontal assault to finish it off. Right. Overcome crisis on you. I could steady defense, but I don't know if it's worth it to switch out a powerful card for a random card. I think I'd rather just keep that in hand. You definitely want to do something here. Graze the grass. Graze the grass. All right, what are the chances that kills? This is all my economy going out here. I kind of want to make sure that you're dead. Maybe I'll follow it up with an overcharge. Short answer, it's dead. Probably, but I want to make sure, so we're going to overcharge anyway. If he dies and goes to the next phase, I'm pretty sure he's doing the whole doesn't like stay at 1 health and just actually dies thing. So overcharge shouldn't go off, right? If he dies first. Well, even if he does, whatever. We got 20 charge, who cares? Tifreth's immortal. As long as Golden is alive, Tifreth is immortal. The grass is being grazed. And he's dead. There you go. Next phase, boys. I think there can be an end to greed. Might get weakened for a while, but it won't disappear for good. That's true. Sadness being one's, pleasure being taken away will be the same. However big or small it may be. So this is basically, this whole fight is Roland being upset about his dead wife or whatever. He's come to fist me, he has. Never hoped for much, but now I have nothing to fill this place with. I have to be the one to take the loss. I could have been in that scenery. Right. If health falls to... So I think greed is the best alpha roll out of this realization. It just fits. I don't know. I kind of liked his monster form in phase 1. The hatred one. Anyway, let's see. Flickering Desire. If health falls to 50% or lower, transform into the King of Greed next scene. Okay. Every 3 scenes creates Brilliant Bliss and becomes untargetable but does not act. The following scene, use the special combat page, targets the librarians. Okay, we gotta remember that that does insta-kill. If 3 or fewer librarians manage to negate the attack of the special combat page, gain 3 strength and haste next scene. If all librarians successfully negate the attack of the special combat page, Roland becomes staggered. Okay. I gotta remember the mechanics of that. Very important. Ecstasy of Triumph is a 3 dice and then a counter dice. We're gonna go with a emotional turbulence on that. Because we get plus... How many power levels on that? A lot. Plus 2 at least. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We get plus 2 power on emotional turbulence here for free. Overwhelming luster. I will take with flow of the sword, maybe? No, there's no way. Overwhelming luster is scary. Could sturdy defense it, I guess. 8 to 17 beats a 6 to 12. I'd Rhino Ram if you got it. True. I don't got it. Sturdy defense works. And, yeah, I don't know. Right. Just gotta hope we don't get that speed dice broken. For happiness, I'm not even gonna try and clash that. We'll take somebody else and do it. Right. We got Blazing Strike, which is fun. Okay, Blazing Strike there into... I guess I'll just graze the grass on that, and then Overcome Crisis at the very end. Tifreth, hang on. How long is it before you summon the bullshit? Every 3 scenes, so... I got time to recover from an Immobilize, right? Tifreth, go for that. Then go for a Graze the Grass as well. Crack of Dawn actually does very well against that last one. I'll respond to For Happiness with Crack of Dawn. He's just stealing the ability for Clash to Golden to Clash that 4 as fast amount speeds of the 6. I can tab it back over. Right, no, I can't. What? Oh, right. Hang on. Yeah, okay, never mind, hang on. We need to aim these at a different dice. Wait. I gotta aim at a different dice, that's all. You're right. Okay, there we go. Overcharge the one. Should let me grief myself. I would have noticed when I went back to try and tab it. Okay. Don't you worry. I'm not that stupid. I would have figured it out. We'll concentrated fire there as well. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should have Markish hold back intentionally. Alright, so For Happiness is being clashed by Crack of Dawn. That's correct. Alright, everything's being clashed correctly. Sure, but well, it's how I've started to do this. When I've got a lot of speed dice, I just apply everything where it needs to go. And then I go back through and make sure it's clashing correctly afterwards. More protection is always nice. True. The thing is that I'm thinking of using concentrated fire, but I want to be really careful, right? Because the thing is, you don't have any card draw, and if we're taking a mass attack, I need to make sure that you have concentrated fire ready to use. Or like something ready to use. And I think I would rather save the cards, you know, that you've got, just to make sure. Because I don't want you getting insta-killed. Also, I'm going to do that, and then tap that back over. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we save the rest then. I could study defense on both of these guys, but I don't want to. We hold back this turn. We go all in when there's more reason to do so. Ow. Nice. Got the love proc there. Blazing Strike for huge damage. I say huge damage, but he kind of tanked it like a champ. The important part here is that we're stacking a burn. Love procs, let's go. Okay. Looking solid. God damn, is he durable. Okay. He's going for 1 speed now. Sparking Strike. Overwhelming Luster for Happiness. Wait, why are you 1 speed? Did you actually just roll 3 1s? Whatever. All right, now it's +2 strength. It is. We have 3 endurance, but I can't use it. So, ouch. Is all I can say about this turn. Tifreth isn't being attacked either. I would have 100% just let Tifreth tank whatever's just being thrown her way this turn. I need to make sure that Overwhelming Luster is not... he doesn't get away with that, if possible. I have double Burning Flash this turn. I could do that. 6 to 10 with Singular Strike is bigger than 6 to 12. Although he does have 2 strength, so... Emotional Turbulence could do it. Remember, the next turn is the fuck us over real bad attack. Just keep Aegis Codebreaker running. He's running the further one, right? The Liu 1 fix it. Yeah, that one. Okay, we're gonna do that against the Overwhelming Luster, and hopefully it's gonna be decent. Right. May send them into second phase. I doubt it. We're gonna respond to his dice with my slowest ones, though, I think. Sparking Strike. I will do... ah, heck, man. I guess I can try and hit his, like, counter dice and stuff to regain health after. Go for a Flow of the Sword. For Happiness, we'll go for Flow of the Sword. No. Our frontal assault. I gotta use weak cards to this turn. Okay, we're gonna go all in on that frontal one. I remember it goes on my 3 there. In fact, with the flow of the sword. Okay. This turn is economy. Still think the Rhinos are one of the most underrated pages. Kinda, yeah. I mean, we've got Tifreth running the big Rhino, right? Maxim. And goddamn, is he strong. Just being straight invincible is surprisingly strong in this kind of game. I mean, you still die to insta-kill, but beyond that, pretty damn strong. Right. So we're gonna go for Firestorm's Emotion 5, right? Yeah. Emotional Turbulence is very strong right now. We'll go Violent Flame. And then we're gonna go into Frontal Assault and Overcome Crisis. Right. Actually, I guess I don't want a Violent Flame. I'll just flow the sword. Wonder if Persistence or Protection from Insta-kill? Probably not. It might do, but probably not. I don't think I have anyone with Persistence, though. Rhinos and Jet are the ultimate survivability combo? Probably. Right, I think we hold back this turn, right? We gotta hold back as much as we can. We got a sturdy defense, though, actually. Thinking about it, Markish, this is your time to shine, my dude. Okay, can you sturdy defense that overwhelming loss, then? Right. Yeah. Because you got, like, full energy. You can afford to do that. Alright, and hopefully what's going to happen is you fail the dodge dice against the first one. Then again, I don't want to give him +2 power on that second dice. Because that'd be a +4. So yeah, just win both. Just win the dodge dice and then... No, because then you take the hit to the face, don't you? So I want to lose that first dice and then just try and tank, just high roll the defense dice afterwards. That's ideally what I want. I want to roll low and then roll high. Okay, flow of the swords on Sparking Strike, was it? Yes. Direct that up top. To Golden. Where he might get staggered if that lands, actually. That is a 6 to 10, followed by a block dice. I believe. I believe in my boy. Right. There's the frontal assault somehow winning out. Not sure how that happens. Stack up more burn on him. He only had like 300 health, right? Ow. You never know, he might transform him. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's a stagger. Unfortunate. He's transformed. Okay. Which does mean we skipped the gem phase. Do you have anything that increases card draw, excluding Wrath? Don't know. What do you mean? Oh boy. Now he's bleeding from the eyes like a creepypasta. If I can't have nothing beside me, then I'll eat up everything. What do you mean can't have nothing? Can't have anything. He got the munchy glove. Lolan, please calm down, yeah. Okay, Audacity. I think we emotional turbulence that. 4 to 8 +2 versus big. I think that's fine, yeah. We just take that with that. Hunger. Hunger's pretty fat. Rhino Ram is a good card to use against that, right? We got coffee and snacks. We do. Hang on. So what is this? The Road to the King. Every 3 scenes becomes brilliant. Creates brilliant bliss and becomes untargetable. So this is going to happen in 3 turns from now, right? So we can go all in this turn and recover next turn and then brilliant bliss the turn after, right? Okay. So Rhino Ram is definitely a use right now card. I guess I want to sturdy defense that fixation as well. Right. Lost the speed dice on Markish, but that's okay. He's got the double concentrated fire. And once again, I'm going to save those. Am I? No, I'm going to use one. I'm going to ready up, in fact. We're going to ready up this turn with the 7 dice on that Audacity. And then we're going to hit him with the... I'll use a Graze the Grass. This way we make sure that we have protection on everyone just in case. It'll help a little bit, right? I guess I'll Blazing Strike him as well. Stack up some burn. Do that Emotional Turbulence after. We're going to Graze the Grass too for energy back and some charge, I guess. I don't know. Fixation's such an annoying card to clash against. Yeah. Because you have to try and lose the first one, but not lose the first one. Like, you don't want to lose or win the first one, but you want to, like, curate your dice to block the second one well. And there's not really any cards that do that super good. I guess, like, what's the one? The, Crack of Dawn would do well against it. But there's not many that do so. Okay, we're gonna Emotional Turbulence. A card like Crack of Dawn. Also, Forceful Gesture. I imagine Forceful Gesture does well against it too. Graze. Okay, and then we Emotional Turbulence that. Kind of going a little bit all in here, but that's okay. We're blocking this correctly, right? Fixation there, Hunger there. Yep. Okay, or Nemo with the beam. That's true. Nice block. Nice. Fixation is dead. Hunger is dead. Fixation's counter dice or whatever are done as well. Blazing Strike landing. Right. We want to try and stack up as much burn as we possibly can in the time we've got here. The more burn we get on him, the better. Right. He's already at 30. Acidic Sludge inflicts 5 erosion. Oh! Okay. I have to select the librarian. Hang on. Whom? Oh, wait, what? This is all enemies. So does that... Nobody gets a benefit out of this. I can just select anyone? Why wouldn't they make this an all allies effect? So I don't have to pick someone. Okay, give it to Tiferet. Right. And now he has 5 erosion on him. Okay. He is in fact not immune to erosion. The bind is attached to librarian? I see. And his erosion also gain bind equal to the amount of erosion they currently have. Oh, I see. Okay, well, he doesn't have bind, so... Kill? I guess we could try and go in on him again. I kind of used up all my stuff already, though. Consuming Desire. Okay. Tiferet can tank, I guess. Econ kill, because every hit does +5 staggering damage due to erosion. I think we want to redirect everything towards Tiferet this turn, right? We could double overcharge him, maybe. But then if he survives, he'll mass attack and destroy us. So it's kind of a gamble. Especially since I think he's immune to burn next turn. Because he's going to become untargetable, right? I don't know. Untargetable doesn't mean that he doesn't take burn damage, right? He still takes burn damage. Let's play it safe and econ it. Yeah. So I need to handle that Consuming Desire. Man, I've only got overcharges. Now is not the time for that. We're going to do the Sturdy Defense on the Overwhelming Desire. Alright. Fixation. Sturdy Defense that Fixation, please, Markish. I believe in you. Golden, nice of you to join us again. Actually, you know what? Change of plans. Golden, you do the Sturdy Defense, because you're going to get endurance out of it. Which is kind of worth it. Audacity. Audacity or this city? Which city? All right, we'll emotional turbulence it, I guess. Okay, and now everything else is just economy. Graze grass. Frontal assault. Yeah, remember that one goes to that 5, right? That's all we do here, I think. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. That's true. See you tempoing this wall. You kind of have to or you're dead. I'm pretty sure if I don't tempo well, I'm just done for. Okay, hang on. Sturdy defense that first, and then we economy afterwards to recover. Right. Don't know why, but the thought of the cursed line England is my city ran through my head when you're reading Audacity. I see. I mean, we are in basically, like my stream title says, we are in basically a normal library in England. You go in there and you get stabbed. Anyway, this is way harder before they balanced it. Well, I mean, I imagine an unbalanced fight is usually always harder. Or graze the grass here. Okay, and now we turbulence again. No guarantee we survive this, of course. I hope that's enough economy for us to somewhat recover. London is your favorite continent. It's a shame opportunity spotted doesn't inflict paralysis. I think this is probably good enough. We're playing it very, very safe here. I'm a little worried about Codebreaker, who is only going to have 2 energy next turn. Maybe I shouldn't turbulence with you, actually. Maybe I should try and use a sturdy defense or something with Markish. He's got a lot more energy to work with. I don't know if sturdy defense is going to handle Audacity so well, though. Especially with that first dice, man. I'm sure it'll be fine. Famous last words, I guess. As Audacity's counter dice. The erosion is doing work. Sturdy defense doing work. Let's go. Fixation is out of the game. Ouch. Okay, Audacity landed. That's a damn shame. Okay. In case a PM unbalanced fight normally means nothing actually works properly. Fair. Man, that erosion did so much damage. Yeah, I don't think I could have killed him if I went all in, though. Okay. He's doing the target's one-person attack? That's the target's one-person attack, right? I gotta kill all these with him. I don't remember exactly the animation for it, though. Okay. So what I need to do then is I need people faster than Golden to go in on these gems, and I need Golden to finish them off, right? I love the frame drops when I pan around. Or binary realization on release. Also, fuck that fight. Also, yes, Lord, yeah. Does the insta-kill attack always roll at 10? I mean, the insta-kill attack is just if it hits, you die. Pretty sure that's just what it is. So what I need to do is anyone faster than Golden here needs to economy these gems. Graze. And then graze. You're taking 2 to 7. How many do I need, Jet? I don't remember how many I need. Is it just 2 or is it 3? Only 2? Okay. So I guess we'll double graze that one. 3 would be cruel? Okay. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you would need 3 at this point in the fight. Okay, I think that's all the weakening I can do, right? Graze, 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 overcome. I can't do anything else, can I? Because unfortunately, Golden is faster than everyone else. If they made it 3, then a 0-speed card just dies, no counterplay. That's fair. Using concentrated fire to weak as a monk-ass moment. Yeah, I'm not gonna concentrated fire one of these guys. We're just gonna go for golden here, doing something crazy. What do we do? We could flow with the sword. How much damage are we doing to you? We're doing an average of... This is what? 5 to... You've got singular strike, so that's +2. So this is 4 to 9. Wait, no, hang on. That's +1 power. 5 to 10. And then you're doing... You've also got singular strike. So 5 to... Oh, no, that's not singular, though. So, yeah, 5 to 10 plus 3 to 4 is 8 to 14. Also, don't know if they fix the burn issue, but better not burn them. I kind of have no choice because of Flaring Brand. Why? Does burn steal the kill? Main gimmick of Biner is Biner. Yeah, I imagine Hawkmer and Biner realizations are also still kind of stupid, right? Same as they were in Lobotomy Corporation. Wouldn't be surprised if that hard mode Ruina mod does exactly that for this realization. Well, makes you kill 3, maybe. Okay, and then this one here, you don't have any power boost, do you? Still miss the SL core suppression from Lobocorp. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? That one gave me a fucking headache, man. Like my favorite suppression from Lobocorp is probably gotta be I don't know actually. I don't remember Tifretzel that well. Or Cheesed. Was Cheese the one that like amplified? No, I don't know what Cheese was. Anyway, Hawkman's was pretty difficult. You remember Tiff was doing 50% more damage? Okay. Cheese was amping damage. Cheese was damage fuckery. Okay. Yeah, Hawkman was no pause. Biner and Gebra were just like fights. Anyway. Okay. Tiffy was survived to Meltdown 10. This is the really long one? Okay. Oh yeah, Tiffy was just survived midnight, right? Bino hope you like micromanaging. No, Bino was just summon rabbits and goodbye Bino. Anyway. We're gonna do Flow of the Swords. Into... Well, that's a 5-speed, actually. Hang on. Just realized something. I need to target both of my 6s at the same dice. And then both of my 4s at the same dice. Right. Because I need this one here to Flow of the Sword there. And I need this one here to Flow of the Sword here. Okay. And then I might as well spend the last one too, doing an extra frontal assault on the one that's taking less damage. Which one's taking... The one that's taking the singular strike here is taking the most, 100%, right? Because that's like a minimum of 6 damage. So that one's probably dead to just one flow. I'm gonna hit this one with a frontal assault just to make sure that it's dead. That's all I can do, right? That's everything I can do. I mean, I could sturdy defense one, but I think this is it. I think that's all I can do. Oh! Okay. Come on. It lives on 1 health and the frontal assault comes in. I told you we'd need that. I told you we'd need that frontal assault. All right, there we go. Okay, now we got 2 fragments of bliss. Okay. So we're gonna do fragment of bliss on that one. And we're gonna do fragment of bliss on that one. Right. Oh boy. I guess we crack a door on that. Or I could Burning Flash. Burning Flash counts as that, right? Now we'll crack a dawn. Get the prot. Do we go all in, or do we just... I mean, he's got erosion. It might as well just economy him to death. Honestly. We'll do like Violent Flame. I'll do a little bit of like not economy. Violent Flame, Flow of the Sword into Overcome. We'll do like cheap damage. If we got any cheap damage attacks, do... Okay, well... I mean, Tiferet, if this is the hand you want to have, then I guess I'm not really one to like... I really like shouldn't, you know, criticize your dreams or anything. But like, I did just say cheap damage. Maybe I should drop an overcharge in this deck. I think we got too many. Tiff doesn't know cheap damage. Tiff only knows big number. True. I mean, Rhino Ram still leaves it with 6 energy next turn, which is a lot. So we'll just Rhino Ram. And then we can do Concentrated Fire is technically cheap, but you didn't roll the speed boost, so F. I think I might ready up so we have protection for next turn. Yeah, that ought to do it. And then we'll do like a frontal assault. Oh, if that doesn't kill, it'll at least stagger, right? But I reckon this is going to kill. Deflected. Oh, this is giving us love as well. Oh, and it's staggering the boss too. Yeah. Oh. Instant kill with the Rhino Ram. Oh, what the fuck? It's all of them? Oh, and there's a Jester. Okay, the heck is this, a clown? I haven't seen anything about this one in the records. There's like, there are lots of abnormalities we never had the chance to see. Okay. So now he's a clown. Okay. All returns to nil. Also, I like that he summoned all of them. Okay. Nihilism. Okay. Has unique modes of behavior in the cycle of following order: Nihil, Greed, Hate, Despair, Wrath. Okay. Each mode has different passives and combat pages. I see. So he does his own stuff this turn, and then next turn he's gonna go to Greed, Hate, Despair, Wrath. So he orbits clockwise, starting at Greed. Okay. Should sniff his wrist in a form of clown-to-clown communication. It takes no stagger damage outside of Wrath mode. Takes no damage from Bleed, Burn, and Erosion. Well, I mean, I don't have any Erosion because I already hit max level, so... I guess I'm glad we used the Erosion on the last one, then, if it's worthless here. Okay, character speed dice cannot be sealed. What are you? Lapidified Wrath. The magical goal of courage will stand in for the librarian that breaks the statue at the start of the next scene. If a magical girl breaks the statue, the librarian with the lowest health will be replaced instead. Magical girls possess special key pages with unique stats. Okay, so you get to channel a magical girl for a turn if you break the statue. It's time to pull a Madoka Magica, bro. Do I just break all of them turn 1 then? Just get all the magical girls for a turn? Yeah, okay. You won't even do anything. Petrified Hate. Stays the rest of the fight. Oh, I see. It's just at the start of the next scene. Oh, okay. Fair enough. And what are you doing? Will of Nihil. Just a summation 15. That's no big deal. Target librarians are inflicted with 7 feeble, disarm, fragile until the end of combat. Oh, on use. Okay, yeah. That's pretty scary. That's not even an on hit. That's just an on use. We just get 7. We just get -7 to everything. Okay, what, librarians on magical girls? Well, I mean, my librarians are gonna get replaced after this hits anyway, so the scary part is that on use takes effect before we roll, right? Does that mean that I have to roll? Hang on, does feeble affect a roll against the mass attack? Because if that's the case, then... anyway, right. I might just try and Blazing Strike it. I don't think I've got anything that's big on that. Emotional Turbulence, maybe. Feeble Wood Effect? Okay. So we all get -7 on both blue and red dice. And we take 7 bonus damage. Could just get hit by it. Well, I might as well contest it on those I can. Pretty sure it just doesn't inflict anything this scene. Is it a starting next scene? Because it does say that it inflicts it immediately. It just says, on use, they're inflicted with it. So if it's a next scene kind of thing, I don't gotta worry too much and we can Emotional Turbulence. But if it does inflict, we need to Blazing Strike. It's a very important distinction. It's gonna be literally impossible to outroll this otherwise. I mean, not impossible. Blazing Strike does. Yeah, I guess we could just tank it. The problem is going to be that with 7 Feeble, we still need to roll high enough to kill the statues. So that could be kind of difficult. One person not gonna have a magical girl. This is only 4. Yeah, we can leave Tiff on her own. Tiff is fine. She's got Blessing and also 20 charge and Rhino Procedure. She's basically invincible. It's actually 4. What's this thing doing? It only inflicts 4. You what? Does it not inflict 7? It's only 4? Having a tanky fuck to draw attacks will be a godsend. Yeah. Downside is that Tiff can't self-heal. I should look into getting Tiff some self-heal. After this fight, for sure. Right. Okay. What I think I'll do is I'll just tank the hit on those who can't afford to, you know, do anything else about it. So Markish can't do anything about that. So he's just going to go ahead and Concentrated Fire. We'll match it to who is where. Right. Markish is going to hit Despair up. With the double Concentrated. Hydrate? Oh, it's time already. Okay. You can't really do anything either. So, well... Inflicts a status that then inflicts you with 7 or something every scene. Oh, okay. So it doesn't actually inflict me with 7 Feeble, Disarm, Fragile this scene. Okay, well that's fine then. Because in that case we can absolutely clash it. Do an Emotional Turbulence there. Right, we'll do a Concentrated Fire hit. Into another one over that way. Tiff is just going to sort of punch Nile in the face with an overcharge or something, I guess. Or just Sturdy Defense it. Heck it, who cares? All right. Just go at him, Tiff. Go get him. All right. Well, the fact it's literally just the Madoka Magica reference. I mean, you can't have magical girls without having Madoka Magica. Name one magical girl anime that is more well-known or like I guess also influential in the history of magical girl anime than Madoka Magica, right? The only one that you'll be able to name is like Sailor Moon and maybe Nanoha, right? Like those are the only two, right? Card Captor Sakura. Oh yeah, I guess Card Captor. I always forget that exists. Q Honey. I've never heard of that. Right, anyway, you need to Emotional Turbulence that one. And then Crisis into Frontal Assault if you somehow don't kill it. Need to make sure we go for the kill here on every single one of these. So we're going to go economy cards on them. Tokyo Mew Mew. I don't know. Ultra Majo. I confess, Sakura, she had such a catchy intro. I've never watched Sakura. That's why. I've read like a little bit of the Sakura manga and I got bored. And so I stopped reading the Sakura manga. Alright, is that a Rico emote? Yeah, it's the Solomon said. It's the Maiden Abyss emote. We're gonna go ahead and Sturdy Defense and then hit you. And we'll go for a Burning Flash on you and a Graze the Grass on you. Right. Should be fine, right? Graze the Grass, that one. Okay. Solid. Oh, God. The colors went weird. Good. Instant dead. Good. Instant dead. Instant dead. Right. Still, I don't know if, like, Cardcaptor Sakura was, like, it was out there. But did Cardcaptor Sakura, like, change the scape? Henshin, yeah. Did it change, like, the entire scape of Magical Girl anime ever since? Because I'm pretty sure there's no Magical Girl anime out there nowadays that isn't influenced in some way by Madoka Magica, right? Anyway, what are we doing now? Oh boy. We could just instantly stagger him with Roto Gold. Oh. Okay. And me who finished season 2 of Maiden Abyss and realized season 3 will be having fears because the anime caught up. Season 2 is more fucked up than the movie and season 1, so be mentally prepared. Isn't Maiden Abyss as a whole just fucked up? I can't lose here. Counter dice. Inflicting erosion on the target. Got hope. Combat start. Give 2 strength and endurance to an ally targeted by the Jester of Nile this scene. Okay. Alright. Worthless greed. He's got, yeah, his passive's changed, right? So it's say it made 2 different types of Magical Girl shows, traditional and subverting expectations ones. Yeah, for sure, right? Madoka Magica, like, was so influential. Don't think the Magical Girl anime marketed to little girls is influenced by Magco. I mean, it probably is in some way. Maybe not in the way of, you know, like, now Magical Girls are dying everywhere. But 4 Magical Girls and 1 slightly less Magical Girl with a giant hammer, yeah. Got 4 Magical Girls and a Space Marine. Alright. Anyway, Maiden Abyss as well. It could be the same as Project Moon's and it wouldn't be weird at all. Yeah. Right. But like, my point is more that, you know, Madoka Magica changed changed the scape of Magical Girl anime. I don't know if Cardcaptor Sakura did that. Like, it sure was, like, Sailor Moon probably did. Because I don't think there really was Magical Girl before Sailor Moon. But, like, Cardcaptor Sakura just sort of came along and existed. Anyway, Magical Girl Spec Ops Asuka was for sure inspired by Madoka. It was more, what if Magical Girls are controlled by the government? Well, I mean, they would be. It makes sense. A good premise. Okay, hang on. Common page used against this character lose 5 power unless the Magical Goal of Happiness is the user. I see, and Happiness is you. Okay. A real Magical Girl. Start of the scene, draw 3 pages and fully restore light. I see. So they're all in their real Magical Girl forms now, huh? That's cool. I like how she's just got like a tiny little... What is that hammer with like the ball attached? She's got like a little that. That's what she's got. Also, look at the size. Is that just a... Hang on. Oh, that's a cape. Okay. So it's the boys but Magical Girls. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so the only one we can damage her with right now is Happiness. Uses the mass attack page, the Road of Gold on the second... Hang on. Each time this character loses a clash, a random ally gains the combat page. Fragment of Bliss uses a mass attack page, the Road of Gold on the second scene. So gotta make sure she loses every clash this turn. Right? Niall's gotta lose every clash. To be honest, you don't think Madoka was that influential? It only did a good job with the deconstruction of the genre. I mean... No, I think it was. Because, like, you don't really hear people talk about like Magical Girls nowadays without mentioning Madoka. Right? It always comes up in every magical girl discussion. Cece Sakura is a lot bigger in Japan. Maybe. I can't say I know much about the Japanese reception of magical girl stuff. Aside from the fact that I know it's big over there. Now I was gonna lose every clash. The scene is based this issue for the rest of the fight. Well, he needs to lose every rather. Okay. Full allies negate the attack of a road of gold, loses 50 health, and shifts to hate mode. If any ally is hit, deals 10 damage to all librarians and restore 20 health. Okay. Pointless endeavor takes no stagger outside of Wrath mode. Okay. So I just need to clash his stuff perfectly. Hunger. Overwhelming loss beats hunger, right? Kind of. Okay, 4 happiness is the same as hunger, but I have a stronger version of it. Ecstasy of Triumph. On Clash Win, reduce the power of the opponent's next die. Destroy opponent's next die, gain 2 strength. Okay. Yeah, so let's just respond to his dice 1-to-1. Is he only going for... He's only going for you. Okay. He is also... I need to take this dice with this one. Audacity. So I think we're gonna go for 2 strength and endurance to an ally targeted by the Jester of Nile this scene. Okay, well, you don't need to do that because you're the one who needs to be fighting him off. Road of Gold is probably a good one to use here, though. Anyway, don't know if you'd equate popular and influential, though. Don't really remember many magical anime that won the Madoka route. I mean, Madoka was still as influential, so influenced many things outside of magical. Yeah. No, like, I mean, you've got pretty much the entire genre of like grimdark magical girl anime came out after Madoka. And then there's a whole bunch of other shit that has taken influence from it. Like this fight right here, for example. Okay, we're gonna Ecstasy of Triumph on that one, I think, on Audacity. Okay. I can afford to take one hit one-sided because I'll have block dice, right? And then we're gonna hope with everyone else. So what I do is I think we just take that hunger. I don't worry about that. We're gonna block everything else. I need to block that consuming desire. Maybe I gotta block that consuming desire actually, because I don't have any other way to do that. I need to counter dice that. I'll have 3 counter dice, so right, we need to go Overwhelming Luster on that, and then we need to respond to this one. Which I'll do another Overwhelming Luster, I guess. Do I do Road of Golds? It's not even a single use. I might as well, right? Mass Individual? On hit, stagger target? Like, I can just use this and I draw it again later, right? There you go. Okay, and then I guess we just hope, right? Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do that. Hope slowly. Okay. Tefereth, what are you doing this turn? You're just gonna graze some grass, I guess. Go have fun grazing some grass. There you go. Oh, we have Arcana Slave, which I guess I'll save for when she tries to do some bullshit. Wasn't Nanoha before Madoka? It was. I don't know. Was Nanoha like Grimdark? I don't know if it was Grimdark. Okay, we want to have everybody use Hope. Because we can, again, we'll just draw it again, right? So not quite as dark. Because I know it touched on some like drama stuff, right? But I don't know if it like touched on, oh, fuck, she just died actually. Anyway. So we got 6 endurance and strength this turn against all of those from the power of the hope of the other magical girls. Okay. get staggered? Okay, he didn't get staggered, which is curious. Right. Sealed his dice. Very nice. There's those counter dice doing work. Why did he not get staggered? I hit him with a card that just said stagger him. And then he was just like, nah. It can't take stagger damage, dumbass. But that stagger the target is not do stagger damage. That's inflict the status effect called staggered. Or is this Project Moon fucking spaghetti code again saying, oh, stagger the target actually means deal 9,999 stagger damage? Because it didn't say deal stagger damage. Really think a boss would get staggered like that? I mean, I kind of had the magical goal of happiness. Alright, what am I doing? Hunger, Audacity, Fixation, Road of Gold. If all allies negate this page's attack, user loses 50 health and proceeds to hate. Sure. So I guess we'll do Fragment of Bliss on that. Everyone should have at least one Fragment of Bliss, right? Everyone should have at least one. Okay. Cool. It's actually an unofficial genre name for magical anime Aftermatica that are very clearly influenced by it, aka Tragical Girls. There you go. If you want to count My Hime, that's pretty serious too. Yeah, but it wasn't as Nepnep said, it wasn't Tragical Girl, right? It wasn't like that degree of like sheer bleakness that Madoka introduced. I've only got one hope this turn. My favorite anime is probably Serial Experience Lane. I mean, my favorite anime is and always will be Girls and Panzer because I am shameless. Anyway, I guess I meant deal 1 stagger on the target and they recover 2 stagger. Maybe. Anyway, you got fucked up on shrooms while watching that and it wasn't good for you. Yeah, I can imagine. Alright, what am I doing? Destroy all dice and target's page if we hit that first sparking strike. I want to do that on his big one. How you doing, Von Eret? Yeah, sparking strike that. Clash with his Audacity and break all his dice, please. Okay. Anyway, someday you'll try to watch Gup again, but you cringe too hard at episode 1. And episode 1 is kind of a hard sell. The thing is, Girls and Panzer doesn't have like a super strong episode 1. It starts off with Miho going all like depression mode about like, my tank or whatever. I don't like Senshido. Thanks for the follow, Nep. And then like, she gets talked out of her depression by like, in like 2 seconds. And it makes no sense. I will say that. The episode 1 is fucking weak. But like after that, it just becomes cute girls doing cute things with tanks. Anyway, give anime the 3 episode rule. If you can't rope you 3 episodes in, you drop it. That's fair. Yeah, Girls and Panzer, the first episode is the only weak one. Just because they like try to start with a kind of serious plot. And I think there's only like one other moment where that comes up in the whole anime, really. Anyway, you should do 3-2 for the cringe. You wanna know what made me cringe? The final episode of Bocce the Rock. That one was hard to watch. Anyway, we need to do that, right? Okay, what are we doing about that hunger? I'm probably just gonna take it, right? We've got counter dice. We don't have counter dice, but I should have 2 unused block dice there, so I'm gonna set a hope on him. Right. Do I have another hope? I do have another hope. Do we have any card draw effects? I mean, I guess we've got card draw in that everyone else's hands are full, so... Right. Anyway. And then go for our... That's all we got, really. Okay. Anyway, if you want a serious anime about war-based shit, you watch Tanya the Evil or 86. Yeah. I only watch Girls in Panzer because it's cute girls doing cute things. With tanks. It's cute girls doing cute things, except unlike K-On!, it's actually fun to watch because there's action going on. Okay. Get out of here with your stupid mass attack. Okay, we got a lot of block dice stacked up there. We didn't need them. We're fine. Should switch to hate modes. Okay. Cute girls doing base things. Yeah. Okay. So now, pointless hate. Comment pages used against this character lose 5 power unless the magical girl of love is the user. Okay. So now it's time for love, boys. If you wanted to watch K-On! At War, watch Sora no Oto. Time for Queenie to shine. It is time for Queenie to shine. Comment page used against this character loses 5 power unless after winning 10 total clashes, use a mass attack Arcana Slave for the next scene. If the magical girl of love uses Arcana Slave, loses 50 health and shifts to despair mode. Oh, I'm glad I saved that. So we can just make him shift to despair immediately. Alright. Love Chads, it's our time. Okay, so I guess we do Arcana Slave immediately. Oh, I don't have the energy for it. How am I supposed to play that? Hang on. What? Oh, I have to win 10 clashes. I see. Right, okay. So Queen has love passive. Okay. Right. So I guess we need to deal with these. Right. Gains plus Y power if the attack is one-sided. So you want to go for one-sided attacks where you can. Honey bunches of oats. Right. Okay. I feel the whole of Black Lagoon ranks up pretty high. For an enemy, it's a tie between Gundam, Ergo Proxy, and Speed Racer. It's fair. I mean, yeah. I feel the whole Black Lagoon ranks up pretty high in Gunsmith Cats. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, in the name of love and hate, in the name of justice, probably is. I don't know. I don't know if I've really got any cards that do super good counter on that. I guess we'll do that. That should be fine. And then you're doing that again, so we'll do with love again. And then you're doing what? This one? Hatred? Mark the target. On use. Okay. And we'll respond to that with Arcana Beats. Okay. Although I suppose I could try and, like, draw his attacks away in order to, like, one-side him with Name of Justice at some point. But what we want to do is we want to do Hope. And we want to do... What's this? S individual. Inflicts erosion. I can still erode him, right? It's immune to erosion? Oh, yeah, that's true, right? I guess I can't erode him then. Hit him with that Hope again, though. Right. That's all I got then, huh? Just one Hope. That's all. Right. What is this? Void 1. Well, this character has the effect gain 7 feeble, disarm, fragile at the scene. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the part where you have that. Alright. With love doing work. Go, Queenie! Well, she took a minor hit there, and she's now marked as the villain. But so is he. Alright. Okay. So now you're doing love and hate, light of hatred again. Do I have Arcana Slave yet? No, I do not. Right. Okay. We'll do a with love there. We'll do a with love there. And what's that one? Light of hatred. Okay, I guess I will in the name of love and justice that may be. Sure. Right. Do we have any more hopes? God damn it. Where's all my hope at? Okay. Why do we have no hopes? Why does Magical Girl of Justice have, like, no cards? The hands are too full to draw it. Oh, yeah. Get rid of For Happiness. Get rid of the other For Happiness. Get rid of those useless ones. Get rid of... I guess I'll protect my friend. Alright. Sure. That'll do. Okay. Do want to start streaming my Maple Story progression. You know, I realized this game would look like Yes on progression. Good old Maple Story. Alright. He's taking a little bit of damage there. Not much, though. Okay. Night of Despair only has 4 pages, so she always has hope. Oh, I see. Okay, do we have the ability to clash that yet? We do. Arcana Slave is discounted. It's time, boys. Okay. What's the easiest one to break with that? This is, yeah, a Light of Hatred, I guess. Hit that with it. And then we'll do... Murder. It's murder time. All right. Rip pre-Big Bang Maple. Yeah, finally remember having a CD with glorious 320 by 240 edition of Love Hina with big yellow subtitles. Those are the days. It'd be that way. Stuff those files for nostalgia. Can you imagine 50 MB for an episode? Oh boy. I think the size of episodes nowadays would boggle the mind of you back in the day, you know? You'd be like, I'm sorry, how big? Arcana beats is a melee, so I can actually beat In the Name of Love and Hate with that. As long as I also use a hope here. We didn't draw the hope again, so I guess I'll just For Happiness again. Right. This is all about on Clash win. On hit, maybe? Gain 2 strength. That doesn't help. On hit, break a speed die. Yeah, let's do that. They got one side him and break his speed dice. 1.3 gigabytes. That doesn't fit on a CD. All right. I think that's about all we got. Okay. Big Arcana Slave. Oh, it even gets boosted by hope. Get wrecked. That's the lost, most impossible to lose if you read. Yeah, the problem is that I'm reading chat. Oh, cool. He summoned his swords. He's in despair mode now. So now, comment page against the page is 5 paralysis magical jewels of justice is the user. Roll dice on a comment page. This character lose or draw in a clash. That page will be locked out starting with the next scene. What? If all dice on a comment page this character uses lose or draw in a clash. If all 3 pages are locked out, loses... Okay, so I need to, like, hit him and make sure he loses every clash. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if this is a live or Ruina stream or just chatting about anime. It can be both. Alright, so we respond to his 1 dice with my 1 dice. We respond to his 3 dice with my 3 dice. And we respond to his 2 dice with my 2 dice. These guys are doing their own shit. I do need to hope. I got a pretty decently sized counter dice there. So I guess any character other than the Magical Girl of Justice. Okay, so now we can just go in with the Tiferet in. Which, I guess I'll Sturdy Defense on you. Oh, wait. I need to try to take the ones I can one-side here. Sturdy Defense on that one. Rhino Ram, maybe? Eh, maybe not. Sturdy Defense on you. Into... Oh, wait. That doesn't even counter it. Just like one-sidedly graze the grass on these guys then. Okay, Tiffreth is -7 on everything. That's true. However, she can tank it. Right. She has 7 fragile, but she has 2 prot and a 30% damage reduction or something like that. I guess I could mass attack. Mass attacks would be good here, right? Especially that one, because that makes them all eroded. Because these guys aren't immune to erosion. Road of Golds as well. Go for the staggers. Go for a hope. That ought to do. I guess I could also go for another Arcana Slave, but I need to win clashes for that. She only gets her ulti when she gets her ulti. Alright, that's clashed. I've only got 3 speed after that. So you're attacking one-sidedly here with a 5 to 9. I will do... Yeah, I guess I'll just do a Protect My Friend on that. Okay. And then you're doing Sword Sharpen with Tears, which I can't do anything about. So then we'll do another Protect My Friend on you one-sidedly, I guess, to give you some erosion. Okay. Got several hopes going on right now. And more importantly, we have crazy friggin' damage out of this thing. And she's smacking everyone with the green goop. Right? That's Justice stabbing the shit out of Nile. There you go. Wham bam. Okay, nope. Tiffreth losing that fight. That's okay though. Max damage, go. Magical Girl of Love winning that one. Ouch, ouch. Oh! The erosion carrying Tiffy to victory. Okay. So now you're on, still on despair mode, eh? Hang on. Shouldn't you be switching because you're locked out? All 3 of your cards are locked out, are they not? Think I gotta kill the swords? Okay. Makes sense, I had to do that with him before. Right. Okay. We've used all our mass attacks, so now we just focus on the swords. Okay, 1 solid range dice here. Use that on him. I'm not gonna read all that text. Goddamn. Right. I probably shouldn't do self-damaging attacks on her. Use Justice, just stab the shit on Nile. That's true, actually. We do get bonus damage on Nile with Justice, so... Right. Okay. And then... You can go for probably just, like, triple overcharge, I guess. Why not? Just... There you go. Have fun, Tiffreth. Just go for triple overcharge. She's literally making squeaky hammer noises with that hammer of hers. But you know what? She can have fun, and that's what's important here. I need to intercept that one with 1 big solid hit. I will hope on it. Redirect it up there. Sword Lace with Grief. I can intercept that with Love here. Any ranged attacks they're trying to do, I want to hit with the Arcana Beats. There aren't any, so in that case, never mind. We'll just do a with Love on that. Into another with Love on that one. Right. And then what are you doing? You got a 3 dice there as well coming towards her. So we'll do... Oh, that one actually does die to Arcana Beats. So I will do Arcana Beats then. Okay. And then we just have you... We just need to beat down this sword without an owner then. Sapé don't clever thought. Okay. So we'll just do that into... Ecstasy of Triumph. Just Ecstasy of Triumph the hell out of it. And maybe a couple for happinesses, why not? Light efficiency or whatever. Protect friends. Protect friends. Beat up that one sword. Best part of fight is it tricks you into doing magical Angela. Nope, it's your boy Roland. Oh, Mom said it's my turn for the therapy. That he did. All right, that's another stagger. Okay. Ow. Dead? Oh, Tiffy only got one hit of the overcharge. Oh, well. Okay, he did switch. Okay, he just needed a turn. Now he's doing Ack and all that. Okay. Courage is the only one who can do anything here. Upon a mass attack every 2 scenes, upon becoming staggered, loses 50 health and ships denial mode. Okay. So you want to stagger him and just obliterate him here. Okay. So that's a 2-hit counter dice. Which I'll protect my friend on, I guess. Hang on. Gain 2 strength next scene with if I can be of help. Okay, so that's 2 strength next scene. Protect friend this turn. Her. Protect friend. Right. Oh, wait. I'm too slow to redirect those. That's annoying. You can actually unintentionally soft lock yourself by killing Courage. I don't think it's a soft lock so much as just you lose the fight, right? This one here will do if I can be of help. Right. And then I guess I got a can't lose here to counter that one because it's too fast for me otherwise. Okay. And then we need everyone else to hope. We have an Arcana Slave for 0 if we ever need it. Hope time. Hope time. Okay. I might as well continue to Ecstasy of Triumph to maintain some strength, right? As long as I have Ecstasy of Triumph and for happiness, I'll use them. Because I don't really care about... these are free damage. Just a little bit. So is with love to a degree. Right. Okay. Ow. Oh, he has counter dice, right? He's not immune to erosion anymore? Oh, you're right. He'll die pretty quickly. Especially if I stagger him, too. Oh, he's gonna take bonus damage from the erosion, too. So I can actually just smack him. Right. You can beat this with 3 nuggets. You just have to slowly get rolling out of a phase. Okay. Erosion isn't balanced, by the way. I don't think it's supposed to be balanced. All right, what are you doing? Mass attack. Embodiments of evil. Okay, he's doing big damage. You can't contest the mass attack with another mass attack, can you? All right, if I can be of help. Hope. Hope. Ecstasy of Triumph. Right. Name of Love and Justice. Oh. Right. I mean, you can't clash mass with mass. Okay. I guess I'll do that one. Sword piercing the heart and also hope. Right. And you're still dealing with Ack and Gurher. So for the justice and balance of this land, I can't use that. No energy for it. We'll do if I can be of help instead then. All right, courage is at about half health, which is not so good. All right. Actually, he can be staggered now, can't he? By a Road of Gold. I should just hit him with that. Screw you, idiot. All right. I'll save the Arcana Slave. Does not stagger him at all. What do you mean? He can be staggered now. You guys said that he's immune to stagger. He's not immune to stagger anymore. He should be staggered. God damn it. Oh, we're losing a lot of dice there. And then Comrade also. Actually sold it with only pink gold because that phase won't switch unless you use Arcana Slave. As soon as you get enough power to consistently win clashes, it'll take a lot of time though. I guess that's true, yeah. There we go, we got the stagger manually that time. MS stagger shouldn't have been on deck, so all it does is confuse the player. Yeah, it does say stagger the target, and then even in the phase where he can be staggered, he doesn't get staggered. Also GG, we win! Took long enough because I was busy reading chat half the time, but still. All right. Good job, everyone. Protect your friends. All right. Overcharge. Overcharge. Ultra charge. All right. Arcana Slave. Why not? Throw him in the Arcana Slave as well. And Tifrith. Anime is real. Tifrith actually making anime real over here. Okay. I wonder if Hope still works this turn. If he's still technically targeting someone. I guess he's not because he's staggered, right? Okay, the One Piece is real. Nice magical guild discussion stream, yes. Really fun fight. Fun of it's a bit easy, but it's super hype, so who cares? Exactly. That was cool. I like that. That was awesome to actually see the magical girls in action for the first time. All together at once. And there we go. We realized it.
Oh.
I have nothing but my sorrow. And I want nothing more. Magical girls of happiness, love, justice, and courage, which is so neat. Yeah, the names are all slightly different. Well, it's because that's what they're the magical girl of, as opposed to like Queen of Hatred or whatever. Anyway, it has been and still is faithful to me. That wasn't my proudest moment. Are you feeling better now? I don't know. I do kind of feel relieved, but I didn't really feel like myself. It's good you vented out your feelings at least. I'm sorry about calling you a fake and stuff earlier. I don't mind. I've already gone through numerous repeats carrying someone's memories. I'm not sure if I really am the same as my past self anymore. Wax with umbrella. Like that's yeah. All right, dude. Hat in Time was such a good game. Tiffy is your favorite flaw gimmick. The magical girls. Okay, so you're not wrong on that account. But are you okay with losing your old self completely? And are you so serious about it? Tiff Exodia. I don't care what my original is. I don't mind if I'm stuck here as a librarian. I'm good as long as I actually exist here and that I think. Every one of us has our own worth and meaning simply by existing. Even for a man like me who holds zero expectation. I'm sure you do. I'm honestly not very confident, even though I speak like I know better. But I still want to have faith. You're free to believe whatever you want, right? Yep. Right you are. We did it! We have ego now. Oh man, the magical girl ego is gonna be cool. Magical girls. The Jester retraced the steps of the path everybody would have taken. The Jester always found itself at the end of that road. There's no way to know if they gathered to become the Jester or if the Jester had come to resemble them. I see. It's a level 2 red. Oh, these are all red. At the start of a scene, a common page in hand with the highest cost that is lower than 4 is marked with a magical symbol. After losing 4 clashes, the marked page gain 5 protection each scene and become immune to status ailments for the rest of the reception. So does that mean I have to redraw it then? Okay. Also, when hit, inflict 1 erosion and fragile per scene to the attacker. Okay. How can I read your picture book? I'm not sure how I feel about magical girls. That seems like it takes a long time to come online, right? You need to lose 4 clashes, which means you need to play it at least twice. Right? Which means that you have to play the card, draw it again, and then play it again, right? The 4 clash losses need to be on different pages. Oh, wait, hang on. It just happens... Oh, I see. Does that happen at the start of every scene, then? Because if that happens at the start of every scene, it's not as bad. That it gives you a new one every turn, like Pebbles. Right? If it functions like Pebbles, it's not bad. I mean, it's still bad, but it's not super bad. Every scene, the most costly page is marked. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you just run that on a deck with only 2 costs. I guess. Sure. So it takes 4 turns to come online, though. I'm not sure about how I feel about that. I mean, you could also put it in a deck that only has 4 costs and 2 costs, right? If you just don't have any 3 costs in there, it's only 4 and 2. It works out pretty well, too. So you could put that in a Rhino Ram deck. Anyway, so there's at least 4 scenes of setup and you're losing clashes on command. Yeah, I mean, you only have to lose 1 clash on the page, right? But yeah. I mean, it just means that you need to clash against enemy economy pages that are going to win against yours. I think that's the easiest way to activate it. You just need to somehow get, like, a page that's going to lose against economy. I don't know. I think it's pretty bad, though. Voids. Level 3. Biggest hurdle is pulling the page at all. It's PN -3. I see. You can lose multiple clashes with 1 card. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. Highest cost part is what kills magical girls? Yeah. Oh, look, it's that one thing from Magica Magica that, Mammy loses to. Anyway, the Jester was deeper in thought. A poor Jester without the brave puppy to leave the way and just walks in meaningless steps. Charlotte, that's the one. It's Charlotte, look at that. Anyway, add an all returns the void page to the hand. Cost 3, single use, combat start, exhaust all pages from hand. Every scene after this gains strength and endurance equal to the number of pages it exhausted this way. Page is also included in the deck at the start of Subsequent Acts. That's pretty good. That just lets you, like, thin out everything you don't need, right? You just use every card that you want to keep, get it in your deck, and then anything that you don't want, you just obliterate with Void. And then you just get free strength and endurance. That's good deck thinning. This is good for a wombo combo that allows you to just, like, pull off, like, 1-2, 1-2 on a specific card or something. Good if you got some crazy powerful card that draws again. Anyway. Level 3. Another level 3. Nyx, having decided to trust its own intuition just to speak the names of everyone it had met on that path with each step it took. Okay. Single ally. This page is only effective if the librarian possesses all 4 of the following Admiralty pages. Hate, greed, hate, despair, and wrath. Okay, so you need to assemble the Exodia. And then if you have 1 page from every Abno, start a scene, inflict 5 feeble, disarm, and bind to all other characters. Greed, hate, and wrath lose their drawbacks. Okay, greed, hate, despair, and wrath. Fair enough. Yeah, it's powerful if you can get it off, but you have to get it off, which is the hard part. Okay, look at here. A name of love and hate. Okay. Oh, it's using the Roland artwork for this one. Okay. 22 to 33 mass summation. That's pretty big. That's a consistent mass attack, which is pretty good. Ish, you have to survive at least 1 scene with Wrath active. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could just bring someone who exclusively has Wrath, like who's exclusively built to work with Wrath, and you just give them, like, squeaky hammer attacks and see how that goes. Anyway, the sword sharpened with tears. Ranged attack, seal speed die, seal a speed die. Let's just shut someone down for a turn. That's pretty good. It's cheap as well for an ego page. This is good for clearing. This is basically 4th Mensch Flame, but better. Because it doesn't low roll. This is pretty good. This is basically Soul Lament, right? In the same sort of sense that it just kills someone instantly. If you get hit by that, you're dead, right? There's no way you come out of that alive. Unless you got 3 speed dice, then you still get A attack, but even so. Gold Rush. Mass individual. On hit, restore a light, gain a strength next scene. That, I'm assuming, is each time it hits someone. Low damage. Only an individual, though. So you don't have to contest all of their dice with it. Each time it hits. Okay, so yeah, this one here is very much a one that you can pick and then just, it gives itself back to you, so you can just
do it again. Definitely not bad. Anyway, Blind Rage targets all other characters. Just a fat damage dice that hits everyone. Big downside. Upside, it's an individual with 3 dice. Blind Rage, fuck you, everyone dies now. Yeah. Good if you can take it, I guess. Nile. On use, mass summation, another mass attack. This one's pretty cheap. If there are no pages in hand, inflict feeble, disarm, bind, and paralysis to all enemies next scene, this scene and next scene. Okay, so good with void or whatever. I don't know. I guess if you can find some way to like consistently get that, it could be okay. But anyway, I don't know. I think like these 3 are probably the strongest. These ones become a bit hard to use. You have to have an empty hand to use Nile. No cards being used this turn do not count in your hand. Issues that works before discard triggers. Yeah. Summation shouldn't have been keen about. Oh yeah, I guess it's a bit small for a summation, right? Blind Rage is by far the strongest card on Tiflor. I mean, it's strong, but the downside is that it hits allies too, right? So that does give it a downside. So you need to activate, hang on, Greed, Hate, Despair, and Wrath for that. Hate, after losing Clash, take 1 to 4 stagger damage, gain 1 strength. That's not terrible. You can live with that, right? Just don't lose clashes.
Is as impeccable as usual.
The Minecraft Despair, whenever an ally dies, that just doesn't matter if an ally dies, right? So as long as nobody dies, Despair doesn't matter at all. How long am I overdue now? About 50 minutes. Right? It's okay. In a clash, the winner's dice roll is greater than the loser's by 4 or higher. The loser takes 3 to 7 bonus damage. Yeah, I mean, I use that one. I actually picked this one. So the only bad one really is Wrath. So if you can curate it so that you get Hate, Despair, and Greed first, and then you pick Wrath last, and then you just need to survive 1 emotion level with Wrath active until Nyx comes in. That's probably the only part that's difficult here. Last part about Tiflor is the Exodia page is not in line. Yeah, I know, right? They should all be on the top or at the bottom, one of the two, I don't know. Anyway, you ideally want to kill off your whole team with Blind Rage. So what, you just run the Exodia and then Blind Rage and then Nyx them? I mean, I guess. If you hit emotion level 4 on a single librarian, then kill your team, you can hit floor emotion 4 and 5 at the same time. I don't know. It's definitely the obvious Exodia to go for, right? Anyway, right. As Beam has been saying, I am overdue to go get a drink. I need to go get a drink or I'm gonna dry out. So anyway, it's just blind rage spam. Yeah, it's an achievement, difficult to do but fun. Fair enough. This is obvious. Let's not go for it. I mean, if it falls into my lap, I'll go for it, but I'm not gonna build the team for it. Maybe I'll build someone to be hit with Wrath. I don't know. Anyway, do it once. Only if it gives it to me. Anyway, right. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go get a drink. So you guys hang tight for a minute. Go get yourselves a snack or something. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. I very much do need to go hydrate properly. Water is cool and all, but I need something milky for the throat, you know. Anyway, you guys sit around, go get a snack, go get a drink or whatnot. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And I guess we'll go see what those remaining exclamation points are. So, all right, I'll be right back.
I'm back. Hello, chat. Ah. Right. Let me see. I miss anything in chat? Tiff Lost wasn't being very consistent. A lot of weird gimmicks don't synergize very well. Fair enough. My face when I'm Tiff Exo didn't have blind rage up. Kill. I guess it'll be that way. Alright. The non-Nihil solos on Tiff look kind of sick, using Void to make a looping deck with 4+ power. I think Void has the potential to be absolutely broken in certain situations. Tifra's really focused on one. Yeah, Tifra's focused on just like superpowering one person, right? I mean, you say that, but it also has things that are very good at like team play. For example, Love. Love is very, very good for team play. As is Acidic Sludge. The more dice you're rolling against someone with Acidic Sludge, the more damage you're doing, right? Love Keep It Alive is really nice, yeah. Love and Acidic Sludge are very, very focused on team play. So... Ammunition Generation and Void. True. Any of the red mostly solo? Yeah. I mean, red cards in most floors are usually quite greedy, right? Like, Look at the Day is solo. I mean, Obsession isn't solo, but one of the exceptions, I guess. Glitter is a solo effect. Axe is a solo effect. Friend is solo, you know. Red ones in general just happen to be generally just like solo. Except for Nets. Nets says Porcubus. Yeah, well, I mean, there are exceptions, right? Laughing Powder is just ridiculous. Laughing Powder should not be red. Laughing Powder should be green. This one is not a red card. Anyway. Despair? Yeah, Despair, I mean, I don't know. Despair is the kind of card where you want that, right? You want to get Despair and then you pop Blind Rage, right? Anyway, Tiff Exodia is a win game button. Once you get it, enemies deal 0 damage. Yeah, the problem is you might throw trying to get it though, right? Because it's entirely possible that you just don't roll it, you know? You need to, like, considering that they're all red, you need to get the shit kicked out of you the whole fight, basically, in order to get it. Because if you do too good, you could end up, like, having to pick one of the other ones. If you get, like, Intemperance, Road to Happiness Companion for your level 2, right? You're kind of screwed, and you just lose it. And then if you've already picked Wrath at that point or something, you're just done for, right? Anyway, what'll be the exclamation points? Morale? Well, this one's going to be story, I think, right? So we'll do that. And the other one is Punishing Bird. Alright, Origin of the Elements. Effective nuclear charge. Is this the right shelf? It's actually not too bad to use them. Most of the time, you either don't get in the first two. You have to set up a floor to get EL4 and then kill off all your nuggets. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That's also solo, to be honest, because I'm using a certain Elrium page. I mean, every floor can be set up to be solo, right? At the end of the, like, if you set it, if you build a deck for it and you spec for certain pages, every floor can be solo. Anyway, this is the right shelf. That's the one. Sort the books in order, please. It doesn't change the fact, though, that you still get fucked over real hard if you pick solo on, like, if you go solo at the wrong time, right? So... because you just get one-sided to death. This one goes here. Alkuth, could you bring me that book over there? Got it. There are lots of difficult-looking books here. Counter dice, they only do so much. If you're getting hit by like 3 enemies with 2 speed dice, with like 2 speed dice, all, you know, on all of them,
If you have enough power, you can counter like 4 to 5 attacks a turn. I guess. Anyway, I don't know. It depends on the situation, right? If you don't get lucky and don't get the right pages you need, and then your enemy is also just happens to be a bad matchup, I can imagine solo's gonna be a massive headache. So, anyway, why are we on this floor to help with work like this? What other option do I have? I suddenly got a huge pile of books to organize, and the only vacant shelves are high up there. And Tifreth is tiny. Getting up there with the books is a tough task to do on my own. I usually get help from Cheese and Gebra, but they both seem busy today. And Roland is nowhere to be seen. Where did that beanpole go? Oh, I saw Roland go upstairs some time ago, in fact. He must have had some business there, I guess. Why isn't Tiff in a library-approved outfit? What, you mean the Space Marine armor? I don't know. Right. We look like we had a lot of free time to you, huh? Thoughts? Get a grip, Netzak. If Red approached us to ask for help the first time, you know? She rarely came over to the upper layer back in the days, so it was hard for me to see her. Actually happy she came to us this time, you know? Yeah, your department was at the very top, so you must have had even fewer chances to see her. Right. We were occupied with our work, too. What is keeping the 2 patron librarians on the floors above busy at the moment anyway? You know how Cheesed is. Librarians from the other floors drop by to offer him enjoy his coffee all the time, and he's always happy to oblige. And Gebra's been sitting still with her eyes closed for some time. I'm not sure if she's sleeping or meditating. Gebra's been meditating often ever since she woke up here. Maybe she's got lots of stuff to think about? Maybe. I'd feel bad for invading her private moments too many times just to ask for help with errands. It's not like I'm ignoring you or anything. You don't have to help if you don't want to. Don't you worry. Edzak may be a bellyacher, but at least he's not hesitant. But he's not hesitant to lend a hand. You're certainly dealing with books on advanced subject matter, as Roland said. Some are quite difficult to comprehend, even for me. What was that? You treating me like a child, like that beanpole did? Definitely sleeping. Yeah. You're not meditating. You're sleeping. I know the difference. Who said that? That was Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Oh, that was the guy living in Piccolo's head. What was his name? Nail. That guy. I just pull random lines out of my brain sometimes. That's where that one came from. Anyway, I did not intend to belittle you. It's only... You're right that I might have a real hard time trying to understand all these, right? I never had a proper education unlike you all. Yes, that is the case. I don't mean to pity you, but are you really okay with this? I kinda am upset if you ask me. The question could be taken as mockery if I wanted to take it that way. I can brush it off because I know you're not the kind of person to throw jabs at me, Esod. Really? Thought you hated all of us equally? The upper layer syndrome. Look, I'm sorry about that. I was immature back then, and I thought my opinions were always right. But not anymore. I'm still good at what I do, but now I admit that you aren't half bad either. That doesn't mean I get to be on friendlier terms with you all to make up for the past, don't get me wrong. Rip Enoch died horribly the first time, and then got repeatedly corrupted in Lobocorp before being ended permanently. It'd be that way. I guess that goes to show that T-Corp singularity isn't perfect, eh? Anyway, I'll ask if you don't feel so pressured about your relationships with me. We'll find the way it is now. Notice the gem on the window? That one? It's kind of looking this way. You must have changed your way of thinking quite a bit. It's a perk of being more mature. Anyway, I didn't take offense to what you said, yes, Lord. I'm actually glad that you seem to get how hard I'm trying, if you ask me. I'm the one who read all the books here, figured out what they're about, and labeled them after all. You're very positive, aren't you? From your understanding, it represents Enoch's eye. I see. I mean, there's probably some symbolism about Enoch somewhere here, so I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not. I would have been furious if someone else asked that. Alright, this is the last one for now, and thanks for the help, guys. We did it. Alright, story's done. Do we want to do Punishing Bird now? I don't remember what I need to do for Punishing Bird. I don't know if I want to do Punishing Bird. I'd rather do invitations. We do have the level 2 invitations to do, apparently. What was it? Rudolph Mio. Yeah, these ones. We can do that. Should we do the level 2 invitations then? Bring Tifreth's team out for a real try now that they're finally online. That's probably my strongest floor, I think. Just do left path. Okay, what if we do like the first fight of level 2 on all of these? Do these two, and then we'll do the general receptions, right? We were going from right to left though, so it's only fair that we do this one next. Need to change your cards with more draw. That's true. Markish was having trouble with draw. Why was he having trouble with draw? He's running 2 sturdy defenses. He shouldn't be having too much trouble with it. But, alright. Draw. Specifically Pierce only. Gale Kick I could run. Like that. Do I want Gale Kick or Shoving Stab? Counter dice seems cool. And I wanted to give Tiffy some self-heal, right? If possible. Oh my god, Tiffy has nothing. Right, so what do you got for self-healing, Tiffy? What options do we got? Valerie for corpse... I could do corpse cleanup. Actually. Do I have Stiletto in the Rabbit Librarian? Yes, I do. Gale Kick's better than Shoving. Counter dice are huge. Yeah. Especially considering he gets like a +4 on all of his Pierce dice. Keeping in stride is not terrible. Jax Page. A little bit of health at the start of each scene. Jax Page is probably not bad, because Tifreth does spend a lot of time stunned from her own recoil. And Jax Page is going to come into effect as, you know, given a healing on those turns where she's staggered. Right? When she staggers herself. Let's do emergency rations. I wonder if I can't get any, like, power. Or strength, I guess. You could definitely do with some sort of strength boost. Welcome back, Fat. What's the best way to get strength here? I guess I could run Fervor. Fervor is not going to be bad for her. What do you think? Reindeer? We could run Reindeer. What was the other ones? Hang on. We only have Reindeers lying around. If you're getting smacked around, but it'd trigger the same timing as Rhino passive. True. Maybe. Just made things ready for the ski slip tomorrow after work. Fair enough. Well, I hope you have a fun time with that. I really do need more strength. Yeah, I mean... Pages already roll massive numbers. Do I really? Well, the thing is that Overcharge's range is quite high. Boosting Overcharge's minimum by 1 point is pretty big. Just 1 point, though. Because it won't really affect Rhino Charge or whatever the 4-drop is. It won't do anything for that. So I really only want, like, 1 strength, but even a little bit will help. And yeah, Reindeer means we hit pretty hard. We'll combine a Reindeer in there, maybe. Good luck on the next reception, by the way. You're gonna need it. We'll see. Alright, I don't know if I will. I'm pretty confident in these decks. Right. Markish has Mercy Stiletto. Okay, let's go Pierce. He's already got 9 though, so I can't run Wedge. I can't even run, like, I can't even take out Mercy and run Wedge because Stiletto is a fucking 7-drop. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to live with that, I guess. Still, we got Teferet the self-heal that she needed, which is the important part. It's only 2 hit points a turn, but that adds up. Now then. We don't need 3 overcharges, right? Definitely don't. So... I can't run another Rhino Ram. Do I not have another Rhino Ram? Or is that, like, just that I can only run 1? Where's my Rhino Ram at? Oh, we still got... I see, that's why. That's why I couldn't find more of them. I think we've got the light management to run too, right? Especially if I'm getting staggered from overcharge every now and then. Especially with the restfulness too, right? Restore a light if we didn't use any pages. If we're out of energy, we just overcharge. And then we go into Rhino Ram again. I think that's decent enough. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave... I don't know. Yeah, we'll leave Punishing Bird for now. We'll go do this. Right. Book of Lobotomy Corporation. Oh, boy. Argalia. All right, this was Argalia fight last time, and now we're gonna fight him again, I guess. Right. Or maybe one of his lackeys. Wonder if he's gonna send that skeleton in anytime soon. Oh, let's give it a look.
갑자기 불러내고 무슨 일이야?
You called me here all of a sudden. What's up? Remember when I said we might be able to lure the blue reverberation using a theoretical book of the red mist?
불을 준비가
So you're ready to do that?
설마
Hold on, you aren't actually gonna turn Gebru into a book, are you? I wouldn't do such a ruthless thing. There's a few things the red mist left behind. I could use them to invite the red mist in her former glory as our guest. I think I could recreate her somehow. Though she can only exist within the bounds of the library, of course.
시뮬레이션
So we're basically simulating her? I suppose you could put it that way. We have to fight the red mist in her prime. Uh-oh. But we need books to invite guests in. What kind of books are we gonna have to prepare for attracting the red mist? Books about Lobotomy Corporation. That's the deal, huh? I get the gist of it. And I plan to limit certain patron librarians from receiving red mist.
너무 강해서?
Because she's too tough for them? That's not the reason, no. But the red mist stomach wielding her blade against those she worked with? It'd clearly have adverse effects on both sides. It's better to have a fight complete strangers, huh? Oh, does that mean I have to take this on with Roland? The red mist of the past. Who knew that we'd be facing her in person? It's intriguing indeed. How does it feel? Thrilling, but also makes me worried. The hell is this place? Hey, Carly, what's up? This is my first time seeing you in this form, Gebra. Gebra? What gibberish are you saying, and who are you? It's a fair reaction, I suppose. Did I call you Carly, then? I said, who are you? I'm Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake. I invited you here. What? Library invited? I mean, yet another with another weird factory or some shady experimenting grounds? No, wait. That still doesn't make sense. I could have sworn I was inside the laboratory on the fringe of the outskirts. She's just basically copied it from that exact moment in time, huh? I need to know who exactly you are. I need to know who you exactly are at the moment. So let me ask you a few questions. Do you happen to have acquaintance with a person named Carmen? I knew it. Some wing must be pulling this bullshit trying to trample on us, huh? There's no need to be so wary. Answer a few questions of mine, and I can give you the answer you lot are looking for.
Go ahead.
코기토.
Cogito.
너희가 그토록 찾아
A book containing the information on how to obtain the substance you're desperately looking for is waiting beyond this door.
난 거래를 하고
I
싶을
simply
뿐이야.
want to make an offer. What do you want? I'm warning you, if you try to pull any nonsense on me, this place is going to be reduced to rubble.
간단해.
And simple.
우선
First, I want to know the current situation of your group.
대답하면
If I answer your questions, you'll tell me how to get Cogito for sure, right?
확실히 알려.
당연하지.
Of course. Mountains of books containing various kinds of knowledge are stored here.
산처럼 쌓여 있어. 난 그저
I simply
책을
record and
기록하고
collect such books.
수집할 뿐이야.
알았어.
Alright,
한 번은
I'll
믿어볼게.
trust you this once.
좋아.
Good.
동료 중에
Is Daniel among your peers?
그 파란 머리
If you're talking about that blue head nerd, then yeah.
그럼 리사.
How about Lisa? She's with us.
있어.
에녹은 실험이
Enoch's
실패해서
corpse is in storage after an experiment went wrong, if I'm correct? Thoughts?
엘리야는 아직도
I
그곳에
suppose
있어.
Elijah is still working there? Elia?
그래.
Yes.
붉은 안개가
It must be when the Red Mist was writing her own legend.
에녹의 죽음으로
The time when she struggled to protect the grief-stricken Carmen and her colleagues from outside threats.
나도 안타까워서
Oh, how
어쩔
pitiful.
줄 모르겠네.
Is there a word to describe how unfortunate your situation was?
다들 조마조마한
Every
마음으로
researcher in Carmen's team must have been walking on eggshells, cautious not to hurt her further with words.
앞에서는
He
위로하지만
consoled her in her presence, but probably resented her behind her back.
말은 그럴싸하게 했으면서
She started the whole project with her convincing speeches.
희생만
The research
보고
showed no progress, and all they've been seeing were losses and sacrifices.
선을 말하며
Don't you find the hypocrisy of demurely perpetrating sins
정말
while preaching
가증스럽지
goodness despicable?
야.
Look, my patience has its limits.
한계가 있어. 만약 코기토
If you don't tell me how to acquire Cogito properly, then I won't simply pass over what you just said. You have no right to make a mockery of her efforts or her sincerity.
자격이라.
No right, you say.
됐어.
Never
내가
mind.
날 서 있었네.
I suppose that was too hostile of
너에게
me.
이런 말을 해도
I won't even gain anything from saying such bitter things to you now.
순순히 사과할 줄.
At least you have the heart to apologize.
인정할 건 인정할 뿐.
I know when to admit my faults, that's all.
칼리.
Carly,
하나만
let me ask you one question.
뭔데?
What is it?
난 이곳을 지키며
I've seen many sides of fixes while taking care of this place.
그리고 그 대부분은
Most of them are motivated by wealth and fame,
하지만 넌 달라.
but you're different.
돈
Even
따위가
without the promise of
없다고
payment, you were willing to protect Carmen
그리고 연구소에
and everyone else in her
지키려고
laboratory.
했으니까.
나도 자원봉사를
I ain't
한번
exactly a charity worker, you know.
그럼 어째서 그럴
How
수
could you
있어?
do it then?
자신에게
How did you bring
들어올
yourself to help them
일을
unconditionally when you had nothing to gain from it?
따지지 않고
지금 사람 놀리는 거야?
That's supposed to be some kind of taunt, or are you actually curious?
처음에는
I thought your behavior was pathetic at first. You had the power to earn anything for which everyone strove. So I wondered why you would bother taking the path no one else would.
정말 단편적으로 봤을 때 이야기였지.
I was looking at the matter in a simple way. You would take nothing in the end.
하지만 그건 네가
But then I began to think that maybe my lack of knowledge is hindering my assessment of you.
본인에게 직접 이야기를
I thought my impression of you might change if I heard answers from you directly.
내게 남는
You think I'm getting the short end of the stick, huh?
그래.
I do.
그들은 돈과
At least the other researchers could earn money and honor.
너는
What will you have gained?
그 끝이 좋지
Can you keep
못하다고
doing what you're doing even if your efforts are unrewarded?
못한다고 해도
Or a bitter end awaits?
계속
even
그
if-
일을 할수 아니야.
Disregard that.
어쨌든
Anyhow, is your job truly worth it?
그 일의 가치-
The tangible rewards you talked about? Like money?
기대하고 있지 않아.
Nah, I don't expect any of that.
이 끝에서 기대하고
There's only one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of it all. Carmen's purpose coming to fruition. Pretty sure everyone in the team's thinking the same thing. I won't resent them if I suffered something awful or even died in that process. At worst, I blame myself for being incapable. The reason I can do this and become more stalwart for every day that passes is... I guess you wouldn't understand even if I had told you, because you never saw it. The strength in her eyes and voice. That's...
이 정도까지만 하자.
I suppose that's enough.
대답해줘서 고마워.
Thank you for your answers.
형식상이지만
I'll explain the rules as a matter of form.
저 문 너머에
The book containing the method of extracting Cogito lies beyond that door.
책을 얻으려면
To earn that book, you have to fight with your life on the line.
네가 죽으면
If you die, you'll become a book yourself.
반대로
And if you
살아남으면
survive,
책을
you can return to your
가지고
friends with the book in hand.
어때?
Well,
동의해?
do you agree to the terms?
역시
You aren't giving it away for free, huh?
오히려 이런 방식이
I'm all for this kind of measure, actually. Doesn't leave any further trouble.
동의할 테니
I agree. Let's open up that door.
생각보다 잘
You're
믿어주네.
trusting me more easily than I thought.
똥인지 된장인지
I don't have the time to tell shit from shoe polish.
한시라도 빨리.
I want to be of help to them as soon as I can.
물론
If it turns out to be a lie, though, you're going down with this place.
더 날뛸 줄
Good.
알았는데.
I like your composure.
침착해서 좋네.
I was expecting you to be a bit more rampageous.
그럼 칼리.
Then, Carly,
부디.
you find your book in this
당신의
place.
책을 찾으실.
Cool. You may control patron librarian Bina for this battle. Oh, good. So Bina's woken up. I can't bring Tiferath in. Okay, so I can't bring any of her companions in, eh? I can use herself. Okay. I can use Bina. I can't use Hawkman. I can use Roland. I guess Roland is probably the best one to go with then. Because Roland's floor at least has 5 people. So we should probably go get them set up for this, right? I didn't realize I wouldn't be able to use Tiferath. Okay, well, we're not going to hop into this right now because Nicole is empty. Right. Who are you and why do you look like me but hilarious? Yeah. Okay. Weirdly, you can't use Hawkman since Hawkman looks completely different from B. Yeah, I don't know. Right. What are we doing with Nicole? We need to make Nicole into a character on Roland floor. What do we do? What original character do we throw into Roland floor? Alright, unless we can use the other floor with just nuggets and still do well. I'm aware, but I'd rather have 5. Also, I've been meaning to update these teams for a while. What do we do? We've got black hair. Do we keep it black? Keep the gray hair, go with some gray hair design. Maybe we'll do that. I mean, you also have 3 floors, which you're going to need. That's fair. All the more reason to have multiple working floors, I guess. Mr. Game & Watch. I'm not going to do Mr. Game & Watch. I don't think I could even do that. Yeah, I'll give the other floors that I realize are probably going to be better as well. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, like... I guess Yeslot's floor lacking Yeslot isn't going to be too big a deal. Yeslot's kind of eh. He's a good tank, but that's about all he is. Netzak floor is probably a little bit outdated by now. Not that outdated. We've still got the emotional turbulences in the sturdies as well. We don't have Graze the Grass on this one. Sure, probably should be running instead of Puppet Blockade. Anyway. There's neither Gebs nor Rolands are realized. Oh, I'm not going to be bringing Gebs in. They only have like 3 people, and they're not even that good. We've got one set of Abno cards. We're not going to be doing shit with that floor. Anyway, right. Also, hang on. There we go. Right, that's better. Okay. -4 is broken, even without realization. Bina special, I see. I guess we do have access to Bina for that fight. We'll have to check her out before we go in. Anyway, chat. I don't know, what do you think we do for... What do we do for Nicole? We gotta do something with Nicole. I don't have any ideas, though. I don't know if I can... I don't know. Is it even possible to do Mr. Game & Watch? I don't think it is. Because he's kind of featureless. What haven't we done a meme of yet? Danny DeVito. Shadow the Hedgehog. We've already got Donut Steel. Just do Danny DeVito. Is there even... I don't think there's even a hairstyle that fits him. We just have to go like bald. Just like bald, and then... I don't know, he's got like weird side hair, but I don't think there's like... I don't think that exists. Oh, there you go. There's Danny DeVito hair. It's the closest we're gonna get to like he still has the hair around the side, but not on the top. Long from Pennsylvania, Spider-Man, Sonic. We already have a Sonic OC. We're not doing any more Sonic OCs. Anyway, Long from Pennsylvania. Could try doing Lonk. You guys want to do Danny DeVito or do you want to do Lonk? Which one would you rather? You want Danny? Let's do a poll on this, Chad. Let's do a poll on this. Danny DeVito or Lonk? All right. Danny, Lonk. There you go. You guys have... You guys got 2 minutes to get your votes in. There you go. Get those votes in. Donnie Levita. I started blasting. I want to see everyone in chat voting on that, all right? Everyone. This is the most important poll of your life. We need to know if Daniel Lonk is going to be the victor. Bang, bang. When he's dead, we're just going to throw him in the trash. I don't know. We could certainly do Lonk in a different team if we end up picking Danny here. There's no reason to say that we can only do one. All right. Looks like Danny is still in the lead, though. It'd be that way, I suppose. Lonk's gonna need some, like, Lonk fan club to show up any minute now. Any second now to save him. I don't think Lonk's getting saved here. I think Danny's won this. With 67% of the vote. I'll give it another... We'll wait until the very end, though. You never know. Maybe there's some people just, you know, sitting around. And maybe they were sitting on the other side of their room 2 minutes away from their computer. And they heard me say, we got to vote. And they got up and they've been running ever since then to get to their computer in time to vote. I don't know. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, we're gonna get 4 votes for Lonk out of nowhere. We won. All right, Danny DeVito it is then. Okay. So Danny DeVito, he's got kind of brown hair, right? I mean, now he's old. He's gone gray, but we could go with like a desaturated brown, I guess, to try and make it more along the lines of gray. Something like that, right? Oh, wait, do we want to do old Danny or do we want to do young Danny, Chad? Because we can go gray hair or we can go brown hair. I'll get the face done while we decide on that. Danny was young. I mean, younger before he went gray. Anyway, what are we doing for face? He's got kind of closed eyes. Let's see. Like, I don't know. Something like that, maybe. Can't imagine what kind of face Danny DeVito would make. We don't really have, like, old person face. All these characters are super young. Eyebrow. There you go. Right, hang on. Danny has big bushy eyebrows, doesn't he? He's got big bushy eyebrows. He's got these eyebrows. Or at least these eyebrows. Maybe not like that. Yeah, there you go. We got like that level of bushiness. He's got very bushy eyebrows. And then we need to make him look old somehow. How do I make him look old? I need his eyes to make him look older. Something tells me giving him the Lucky Star eyes is not going to do that, though. You could do like that. That's probably okay. Oh, that one. There you go. That kind of makes him look a bit old. Mouth. Ugh. I don't know. What'd you think, chat? Yeah, let's make his skin a bit paler. Danny's kind of... What is he in? He's not, like, pale white. He's got a bit of yellow to him. Like, maybe that much. Is that about right, chat? This is gonna be an approximation of Danny DeVito. It's bootleg Danny DeVito. A bit more red, maybe. There you go. All right. Danny DeVito from Wish. And Banny Bevito. I don't know, he's usually a happy dude, so I think giving him the smiley face kind of works. Alright, what's Danny DeVito's height? We gotta get that accurate, right? He's 147. Fucking hell, he's tiny. Okay, there you go. Alright. So we're gonna make it. We're gonna be copyright free here, though, right? We can't use his likeness entirely. So this is gonna be Denny Davito. There you go. We'll just swap the E and the A. Perfect. What do you think, Chad? That good? Okay, we're gonna get a bit of brown in there on those eyes. All right. That good to you? I think that's fine. All right. Now, what kind of outfit would Danny DeVito wear? I don't know. There's not really like disgusting goblin as an outfit. I want to give him like an ordinary shirt and like shorts or something, you know? One of my penguin suit. Yeah. So I think just a t-shirt and shorts would be the most optimal, right? Most ordinary looking getup, yeah. He just wants to be like old guy dressed up to like just go down to do his shopping or something. Sans page? Where was San at? The one with a pistol so you can have his pieces? That's true. Do we have a pistol around here anywhere? Down in Urban Myth. Got Mars, Pierre, Jack, Arnold, Finn. Sans page. I don't know. Oh.
Hey, how's the books treating you today?
That's treating me pretty good. Lich Lord, my dude, thank you so much for the resub. 46 whole months, let's go. Thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, the books treat me pretty good. We did the realization already, which took a while, but we got away with it in the end. Right, Let's got those ones. Put them in a suit. That one maybe. Could put him in the Dr. Octopus fit. Maybe we need to make like an actual just Dr. Octopus. We should just make that guy. Could put him in Oink. What do you think about Oink? I feel like Oink ain't bad. So everyone above like this level just becomes like anime protagonist material. Like every single one of these here has got like some crazy outfit on at this point. We're coming across some real characters. There's not really much like ordinary outfit. That's Don Juan maybe. He's got messy clothes on. That kind of works. It looks like he's about to be thrown in the trash. I'm the trash man. Garbage day. Bang. That's gotta be his own kill line, right? Garbage day. There we go. And death. Just throw me in the trash. There you go. The irony is this movie has nothing to do with. I know, right? Right, combat entrance. What's the line about the Magnum Dong? I want to put that in here somewhere as well. Like what you put? Yeah, no. Garbage Day is a totally different movie. But I'm putting it there anyway. Because he's putting other people in the trash. Alright. Hang on. Danny DeVito. Danny DeVitor. Alright, quotes. Let's see. Fill me up with cream, turn me into cannoli. Okay, that's apparently a Danny DeVito quote. It's a pretty good one, actually. Whoops, I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dong. That's the one. Right. Where do we put that one? Combat intro should be I'm the trash man. Oh, hell yeah. I'm the trash man. Oh, the trash man. I guess the victory cry will be like, Whoops. I dropped my monster condom that I use for my magnum dong. There you go. That's his victory cry. That's what he says when he wins. What about when an ally dies? Okay. It's like a million Danny DeVito quotes. Alright, can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Oh shit, that's right, that's a quote. Yes! Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? There's a Danny DeVito quote for everything. What the hell? Alright, there we go. Cool. We're perfect. There you go. Perfection. We've got Danny DeVito. There he is. This whole team is just small. What the heck? What is that thing? It's Danny DeVito. All right. What kind of deck would Danny DeVito run? I'll give him the commander because clearly he is commander material. You won't tank for that thing? Don't worry, you don't have to. Right, he'll be tanking for you, maybe. I don't know. Put him in the rhino suit. No, he's staying in the sloppily dressed, just climbed out of like a dumpster outfit. That's what he's dressed in. He was wearing a nice suit, and he was like, "Oh man, there's some good trash in there." Definitely needs guns. You think? I don't know. Making him the commander of the team could be good. We could give him a gun though. We could do that. We could give him mind bullets with Rudolph. I mean, I guess we'd need to give him like, you know what? We should really give him a sweeper page, shouldn't we? Do I have any Lilas lying around? No, this one's being used in an Emma's page somewhere. Gebra's got that one. Hod's got that one on, and I don't know who's got that one. But I'm assuming they're all using them. That'd be Carlo. He's the commander that has guns. Alright, we'll do Carlo. If I have Carlo's page just lying around. I do! Right, Carlo's page it is. Okay, the boss's order. He's the boss. He's the trash man. Okay, what do we got then? These guys got ammo supply for every 3 successful melee attacks. Add a random ammunition to hand. The start of every scene, give 1 protection to 2 random allies. Every 3rd offensive die gains +1 power. Starting with the 4th scene, all offensive die gain +1 power instead. Okay, so we want to be just aggressive, right? Which does suit the theme of this team. What do we do? Probably like a reload, bayonet combat. Maybe not bayonet combat. We'll just run like 3 reloads into... two focus fires, and then just maybe a ton of card draw. I've already got card draw and reload though. Yeah, we'll run a bayonet combat or 2, then we'll do some light. Pretty basic gun deck, I think. It works. Raising some grass should do good. I misspelled his name. What do you mean? I don't think I misspelled his name. It's copyright free. we're it's bootleg Danny DeVito. It's Denny DeVito. That's a foul? What do you mean? I don't see any problem with this. Oh boy, right. What updates do we need to make for the other decks? Creek is still good, I think. I think Fap's deck is still okay. My deck is also probably still fine. IDW only just got updated, really. She's got that concentrated fire going on in there. She's got Mio's page. Roland's running Thumb Soldato. We probably could change that at some point, but I think that's fine. He's running deck thinning into spamming overthrow, draw the sword or something. We'll test it out. Why not? All right, who cares?
갑자기
Right.
불러내고 무슨 일이야?
Okay. Skip time. Oh shit, Fervent beats me on. Alright, so we have Bina for this. What does Bina do? Oh, she's actually got like a whole ass deck. Speed 3, Bina. There's a unique key page and combat pages that cannot be replaced. Incomplete Arbiter. The start of the scene, draw until 4 pages. Okay, so she never runs out of that. Degraded Fairy. Degraded Chain. Degraded Shockwave. Degraded Pillar. And Degraded Lock. I see. Okay, this one person could possibly go wrong, dies immediately. Okay, so what's this long-ass ability here? Kali. Restore 1 additional light and draw 1 more page per scene. Okay. When health drops to 350, fully recover stagger, resist, and manifest ego. So phase 2. Health cannot drop below 350 before this occurs. Okay, so at half health, she enters phase 2, basically. After losing ego manifested status, regain it in 3 scenes. If the character enters a new act, after having manifested ego, this reception manifests it on the 2nd scene. Okay, so she starts on... She doesn't start in phase 2 if you die. Okay. She gains a singles 4 to 8 / counter die at combat start. Okay, so the first one-sided attack she counters. Choose the speed die with the lowest value. The speed values of the dice change to the maximum possible value. Okay, so every turn she always rolls a max value speed dice. Okay, so I can't redirect one of her attacks every turn. You got it. Okay. If any more damage is dealt with this page, draw a page and reduce the cost of all other upstanding slashes by 1. She's only got 1 though, so that doesn't matter. Alright, 1 or more max value speed dice. What? Sorry? Oh, what? Yeah, okay. It says dice. Oh, I see. So hang on. If all your speed dice have the same value, they all get affected. Oh, I see. Okay. The kind of implies that it's singular, though. If it said choose all speed dice with the lowest value, right? Even though dice is plural, when you say choose the speed dice, it's usually referring singular. Okay. Fair enough. Right. Right, okay. Greatest split horizontal. That's just a huge mass summation. Okay. Spear. If 8 more damage is dealt with this page, draw 1 page and reduce the cost of all other spears by 1. Right. 28 to 42, yeah. Level slash, upstanding slash. Focus spirit, gain 3 strength, big block dice. Greatest split vertical. Destroy a combat page set on another random speed die of the target. Oh, she just kills a page on you with that. Okay. Also, boss without shimmering, that's a first. I mean, she has pseudo shimmering with Kali. But yeah, it's not shimmering. Okay. It boss without shimmering because they know. Yeah, this is very much going to be like, there's nothing I can really do about greatest split. There's nothing I can really do about greatest split horizontal. So both of her greatest splits, vertical and horizontal, are just like you take damage. Level slash, spear, and upstanding slash I can probably handle. Spear reduces the cost of all of her other spears by 1. If 8 or more damage was dealt with this page, restore 2 light and reduce the cost of all other level slashes by 1. Okay, I mean, I guess we could try Biner against it. See what happens. Alright, we can take Lisa Simpson and Big Bird out for a go. The only way we get 5 people is with the Roland floor, right? It's the only way we get 5. So I'm guessing we're gonna do like Bina floor, Roland floor, and then like, I don't know, maybe one of the Awakened floors. Maybe Nevin's floor has a chance. Anyway, let's start off with Bina, because, you know, we got a unique character for this. Might as well use it. Okay. So what is Bina's cards? Degraded Pillar. The target's the current die cannot be recycled. Inflict 3 fairy to target, whatever that does. Inflict a fairy. So she inflicts some status effect called fairy. Important note, first dice on minus pillar destroys any dice it comes into contact with. I see. Yeah. But it still goes through, right? Oh, fairy. Take X damage every time a die rolls. At the end of the scene, take X damage on half the stack. Okay, so this is basically the erode of bleed, huh? If erode is, you know, erode to burn, then fairy is fairy to bleed. Okay. Well, let's give it a go. I guess we're gonna use Bina to try and control her a bit. Oh, your willingness to stand by me is adorable, but please do beware. Bong stare. And you talk like you know me. No, it doesn't come through. Dice is just gone. Really? It just says target's current die cannot be recycled. That doesn't imply that... Oh yeah, she has infinite speed. Alright. That's cool. I say it changes to the maximum possible value. Doesn't mean the maximum value that she can roll, but rather just the maximum possible value. I understand. Right, okay, well, Lisa's kind of getting bullied here. You had to send both of them at 1 dice, didn't you? Right. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and bayonet combat one of these. I'll try and block the spear, because that one does more for her. Right. What do we do here? I think we just go for the one-sided degraded fairies or something. Seal of speed dice. That's helpful. Yeah, seal of speed dice. And then regenerate some light. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna go for a Will of the Prescript then. And... Energy Cycle... Energy Shield, maybe. Just get some charge going on with Big Bird. Okay. I also want to go ahead and do a reload. Alright, don't die, Lisa. At least not instantly. Good, good. Ow. 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 Okay, Binus also ranged. Yeah. So I guess I can use that to intercept certain dice of hers that are a real problem. But considering, all right, from what you guys are telling me, the pillar just is an instant fuck you to either of her ults, right? So I want to save the pillar for when she's using her ults. Increase the cost of target's pages whose original cost is 4 or... Hang on. 4 higher by 2 for the next scene. Okay, so that one there is basically means that she can't use her stronger cards next turn. All right, then. We're just going to do the same degraded chain. And then degraded fairy afterwards. Okay, by breaking the dice, that's the infinity die it would be on. Yeah, so she can't have the strongest proc. All right, it's used against mass attacks, only against card that is the big first die. Yeah. So it works against her vertical slash, but not the horizontal one. Right. Would you stop aiming both of yours at the same dice? God damn. Okay, upstanding slash here I want to eat. 6 to 10 and 6 to 9, and she has 1 strength. I guess I could Gale Kick it? Or Iron Wall. I don't have the energy for it. Damn. Alright, Big Bug, can you do anything about that? You've got Energy Shield. You've got Uncanny Strike, actually, and 6 energy. What are the chances Uncanny Strike connects it? Pretty good, actually. Go for that. Right. The whole die destroying thing is only because of how range versus melee works. If you tried to contest the laser beam with the pillar, you'd still get beamed if you lose that clash. Yeah. She really hates Lisa. I guess she's not a fan of The Simpsons, huh? Right. Just go one-sidedly in against that. Although, actually, I could redirect both of these to Big Bird, who can probably take it. If we do the Uncanny Strike on the upstanding slash there, and the Energy Shield on this one. There you go. All right. Lisa, could you please reload? No, hang on. Don't worry about reloading this turn. Go for a bayonet combat, and then go for a class from respect afterwards. Bong Bong, you want to go for an extract fuel, and then also a frontal assault. That'll emotion level you up, guaranteed. There's the chain. There's the fairy. Solid damage. Okay. I need to try and build up as much fairy on her as I can. Which means we basically got to protect Bina for as long as possible. Okay. The ability to clash regardless is probably pretty good. Fully restored selected librarian's light. What if I gave Bina the ability to just infinitely restore her own light with watchful eyes? I mean, Bina has no economy, right? Aside from fairy. So with this one here, I could go in with her stronger cards more frequently. I think we'll do that. But she always draws up to 4. So the more light she has, the more powerful she is. Okay, Bina. Right. She has drawn to hand sizes 4 as passive. Yeah, so now we've given her, like, all the light. She's got pretty decent economy. She's got decent draw economy. But if I don't, if I, like, you know, by doing this, I can basically just go, like, pillar every turn or something like that. Oh, boy. More slashes. She's really getting into it now. Iron Wall, I guess? Iron Wall, that one. We've got protection for next turn. I only have a little bit of energy for Uncanny Strike here. So I think I would rather try and do a sturdy defense. But what can I block with you? Can I block the upstanding slash with Lisa? No. Oh no, there's no way. So I guess we just reload against that and hope for the best. And I hit it with a flame ammo one-sidedly. Sturdy defense there. Oh wait, hang on. She rolled high speed. Never mind. I gotta go there. which means that you have to try and clash that with reload. I mean, she could low roll, I guess. I could also just try an armor-piercing ammo to negate one dice, right? AP ammo could do it. Gotta do it this way, though. Which means I guess I get the flame ammo first. So I could, in theory, pop another armor-piercing. And then they get -2 power. Why don't you just recycle and hit you? Well, if we break the first dice, it won't. Yeah, I'm just hoping for a high roll with armor piercing here. If we're doing double armor piercing, so it gets -2, right? +1 from the strength, but... So it's effectively a 5 to 9 versus my 3 to 7. Which is kind of low chance of breaking, but it's possible. I could also have Bina get in there and, like, smack one or something. I don't know. I could just pillar it. I've got 2 pillars. There you go. I hope Bina goes first. I don't know if she does or not. Does Bina go before that 3 or after the 3? I have no idea. We're going to go ahead and do Fairy. Right. I mean, actually, I guess considering that, maybe I will go for a reload. Because Bina is going to break the first one now, right? And then we can just flame ammo on the off dice. And then I don't have to risk it. Right. And then what I want to do is I think I want to probably Gale Kick or something here. I want to draw a card. Yeah. The Bongbong's not doing great on energy supply, and he kind of needs to... What? We got 3 clashes going on here versus those 3. I guess that's fine. That's emotional level up, right? Frost ammo is nice to paralyzes. Actually, yeah, you're right. Paralysis is probably more important than burn at this point. Considering she's still got a lot of life left, burn is going to do literally nothing. Burn is essentially has no secondary effect. That's what burn is right now. There is no secondary effect on it. Paralysis. At least that does something. Oh yeah, but her counter dice just wipes it. Well, at least I guess we got the counter dice out of the way. Ow. Yeah, that didn't work out so hot. Okay. Eternally Lit Lamp. Who do I want to be able to clash regardless of speed? Bongbong's pretty tanky, right? He got that sturdy defense and the extra endurance. Bina usually goes first anyway. I don't think Gebra really has much in the terms of ranged attacks aside from her mass, right? So Gebra, Bina always goes first anyway, and Kali goes second. Unless it's the horizontal slash. So I can pillar her regardless. Or I guess pillar... Hang on, pillar has to be on clash though, right? To delete the dice. So allowing Binder to clash is probably good. Bill's first style lead opposed dice even on loss. Yeah, but it has to clash in order for me to get that loss or not. So yeah, I think we just do that. We just give everything to Binan. Okay. Onrush. If the target is defeated or staggered, use this page again on a random enemy. Oh, fucking hell. She's using 2 of those. Okay. What is this one? That's an upstanding slash. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go for pillar on that one. All right. Your free subscription on life has ended, yeah. Right, and then we need to do... I need to deal with that degraded upstanding slash somehow, which I really can't Degraded Fairy is not that strong. I could lock her up. Unused restores a light, which is good. It only costs 2. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay. Could pray for enough emotion coins. Or remember, Bina has Watchful Eyes, so she regains 2 light per turn. So it's kind of, we're at 3 light next turn, right? If I do that. Which is not terrible. Yeah, I doubt we're going to get enough emotion coins out of that to level up. Okay, we're getting hit with a spear. I have a focus fire, though. Do the focus fire. The great part is that I also have a free dice, or hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got a lot of ammo here, so we're going to do a frost ammo one-sidedly there to trigger the counter dice. And then apply additional paralysis to that. Ugh. Once you start losing people, it's going to snowball? Oh, absolutely. The first stagger is when it's going to snowball. Also, how do I handle this onrush? I guess I have to uncanny it and hope that it hits. Let me go for a one-sided energy strike. Build up more charge. I'll do it the other way. Uncanny strike first, and then energy charge if we're energy cycle if we're still somehow going. Right. One-sided uncanny, so block die carries over. Could do, actually. You know what? Yeah, that's pretty smart. One-side that. Then we get the block dice. She hits the block dice with onrush. And then we restore with energy cycle. She's still gonna kick my ass, though. Right. Right. Now, you just have the opportunity to go all in here. Bong Bong. Bong Bong's kind of lucky right here. He's got a whole turn that he can just, like, do whatever he wants. So we're gonna go for a Fleet Edge for haste next scene. And we do have to keep in mind you're not gonna get level up out of this. So we're gonna go for an Extract Fuel as well. Why not? There's the frost ammo getting deflected. There's the lock. Right. Ow. She deflected the pillar. Lisa Simpson surviving the stagger by 1 point. Right, taking 8 damage from her crazy big attack there. Right. You are luck. Very luck. Okay, she's manifesting her ego. Oh, guitar time. God damn, there she is. She's got 4 paralysis this turn and 4 disarm, so her defensive dice are non-existent. Okay, there's the greatest split horizontal. Okie dokie. This is a big hit. That's gonna stagger Lisa for sure. Do that. Gonna stagger Big Bud too. Just try and contest it, I guess. Block actually did something. Yeah. Alright, what are we doing here? We're taking this one. I don't really think there's much I can do about that on Bina, even. Bina's just got to take that one. Okay. By the way, if you haven't realized why Geb had this passive, now you know. You what? What passive? Red Mist? Oh, you mean like Gebra is in the character that I have? Yeah, it's the question mark one, right? I did kind of figure it would be something along the lines of this. Use my shockwave. Yeah, well, it's definitely a turn to one side, right? Let's do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that she's gonna get to use hers first, right? So we don't get the prot. Oh, yeah, she does have a new one. All dice gain +2 power. She can use her greater split horizontal. Each scene resistance against a random type become normal, while the rest is set to endured. Okay, so she's only weak to one type a turn. For every enemy defeated, gain a stack of red mist, which boosts the power of all dice. Oh, I see. If she fails to deal 40 plus damage with attacks within a scene, she takes stagger damage. You go to 40% of the max stagger resist. I see. So we have to try and survive until the point where she can't do that damage. This is a summation attack, though, so there is a chance. All right, direct that down. Ally mass attacks always go first. Do they? Even though she has higher speed? Okay. Counter mass attack so you can one-side with fairies. I don't think you can put a mass attack against a mass attack, though. Like, my mass attack will not destroy her dice for her page, and vice versa. Yeah. Sorry. My tea went down the roll. It's mostly if fairies don't get eaten by the Great Split, I guess. I mean, do I even want to... I guess I have to fairy, huh? Because I've only got... Actually, no, because I want to hit it with blunt this turn, right? So we want to chain this turn. Right. Because we actually have the opportunity to do it. Right. And then we'll save the fairies for next turn, right? When she's going to be resistant to everything that Bina does. Plus, I'm going to be low on energy anyway, so fairy is a good time. It's a good time to fairy next turn. Okay. I don't have any blunt on you, so we're just going to restore light. Energy cycle. Frost ammo? Question mark. She is paralyzed, remember, so this isn't a 42, this is only a 39. As if that fucking matters. One-sided spear coming at us here. There's not much I can do about that. Actually, I guess I could direct it over to someone else. Yeah, let's... Hang on. Maybe not Lisa, though. That's fine, whatever. Just do that. Okay, you're right. We do get that. That is a slow-ass attack animation, though. Well, I'll take the 3 prot. Ow. Nobody defended that. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's 3 staggers. Sure. Okay. Level slash, level slash, level slash, level slash. Hey, didn't you only have one of those in your deck before? Alright, they're all aiming at Biner except that one. Okay. Fairy time. Fairy time. And alas, I don't have another fairy, so you gotta take 1 hit. Okay. Do I let her kill Lisa? Because she's gonna kill Lisa if I do that. Oh wait, she's doing that on the 7. I can't do anything about that. Ow. Okay, well she just completely obliterated those. Rip. Maybe I should have one-sided that. Fun facts about the resistance changing passive: it's always active, except that when not manifested, it changes a random resist to endure. That is not stated anywhere, unless they fixed it one day. I see. Well, salvation. All right, Miner's got a lot of bleed. Okay. Is it possible for me to just not do anything with Bina this turn? No. She's doing spear and bullshit. Okay. We gotta cancel that onrush. We'll do an we'll do a sure, sturdy. Why not? I literally cannot do anything about that onrush. She's gonna get 2 onrushes there. Oh, she's doing the vertical split too. Okay. Hit that one. Okay. Okay. Bong's still alive. So that's good. The Biner is probably dead here due to all of the bleed. Chain that. Chain that, I guess. And then do like a one-sided fairy. Okay. Though her counter dice is going to be a problem. Bong Bong, I need you to set up persistence this turn. And then like Will of the Prescript or something, I don't know. Maybe just like Fleet Edge to gain haste next scene. Maybe it'll give you a chance. Okay. Ow. Go on, Bina. Never mind. Somehow Bong Bong's still alive. Okay, what do you think the chances are that Bong Bong somehow rolls persistence on every single one of her attacks here? The funny part is that it actually is possible. Too many attacks. I mean, it's only the chance halves, right? So, okay, think about it. 80% the first time. 0 because it only procs once. What do you mean? Why does it say it halves each time you revive? Pretty sure you get it back at like a 40% chance, right? Need to use another copy of revive card to revive a second. If you have multiple persistences. The buff wears off if you die. Does it? Okay, well. Super's cheating of 3 copies to make this all to make him less insane. Okay. Well, I guess we're done then. Oh yeah, that's horizontal split. Sure. Yeah, just do that. Sturdy. The frontal. Why not? He survives. And then the vertical. Bong dead. Cool. Well, we got it down quite a bit. She's at half health on phase 2. Right. To be fair, Persistence's description is not good, yeah. Okay. Okay. I guess we go to Danny DeVito's floor then. Because we got 5 people. So pretty much the only thing she can do to wipe us out here is Greatest Split Horizontal. Okay. I guess we'll try this out. Let's give this one here a go. All right, Roland. The red mist in a past glory still feels unreal. All right, She's got to figure out how strong the enemy is first before she decides to unleash Ego. We have no emotion level, so turbulence is useless. I guess it's not entirely useless. We can go for a hard rehearsal here. Well, actually, I'll do turbulence anyway because I reset emotion level. I get all my energy back, right? I have infinite energy at this point. I will take the opportunity to try and intercept something with a sturdy defense. I'll do against the focus spirit so she doesn't get that strength. Though I will be out of energy, so I'm going to go for that as well. Right. Level slash. IDW, concentrated fire that. Okay. And then we'll graze the grass one-sidedly there to level up. Okay. Right. And then I guess we just one-sider with Creek. And like puppet blockade. And draw the sword. I suppose. Well, do I need to draw this? I might as well draw the sword, right? We're not going to last long enough for economy to matter. Right? We are not going to last long enough for economy to matter if you're not leveling. If you're leveling up, right? It's not going to matter. Okay, she did deflect one of those shots. Ow. Oh, it's the fifth person. Oh shit, right. I forgot to move someone. Oh, Denny spent the turn not doing anything. There you go. Library of Ruin is not so good UI coming into play. The camera is not super nice. Okay, there we go. I guess this just means he's got bonus cards. He's still got 4 energy, so it works. All right, what are we doing? We're taking a greater split horizontal. Of course we are. And he's doing it on IDW slow dice. So let's do an automated movement. That's just a regular old spear. All right. Can automated movement roll high enough to defeat that? Probably not. It's just that her retain stacks have made her gun literally the only strat. The Fallout floor, it would have made gun literally the only Fallout staff. Follow-up strat for future floors, yeah. The red mist stacks, right? If she kept them. Or whatever. What is it, the stack she gains? I forget. Anyway. Plus one power for each kill. Yeah, that one. Spear. We can Wrath of Torment that spear. That's fine. We're gonna lose that no matter what. I think we're gonna lose any dice we try and contest this with, so I'm not even gonna try. Just gonna concentrated fire her down. Probably Innerata or something. I gain 1 positive emotion point for using that, so that's quite helpful. I think we want to just go ahead and reload that. Don't have any combat start shenanigans. Not the right time for overthrow. I guess we'll hard rehearsal. I get the points back for it. Okay. Time for ouchies. Sure, rolled a 41, yeah. There was no way we were gonna handle that. IDW does endure the slashing damage though. Ow. Ow. Okay, well, alright, he just fucking died straight up. Fab did not survive that. We did get Curiosity though. Pulsation. Yeah, Pulsation's good. Bonus damage, sure. A Roland staggered. I'm staggered. That's unfortunate. That's all of these dice going for DeVito. Okay. IDW low rolled her speed. Unfortunate. We'll do an automated movement there. Into a leap. Right. Okay. Pulse station was a bad idea. What do you mean? Right. I think DeVito is just dead here, so we're just gonna gun. And then I think I'm just gonna gun again if I have anything else I can do. So people gonna take 25% damage now? Okay. You think that's like gonna matter? Cause I don't. We have 1 hit point against this. Right. I guess I'll hit the bayonet combat on that anyway. Okay. We have the gun going on at least. Ow. Ow. Okay. Rip DeVito. Just throw him in the trash. There's IDW getting some damage out. Urging? Sure. Yeah, you know what? Why not? IDW, you're urging now. Right, get your speed up. Okay, now she's actually fast enough to maybe do stuff. Because at least she gets the concentrated fire boost. Shoot that into that. Taking an onrush. Automated movement, I guess. Not that I think I can do anything about that. That's going to hit and stagger, and then she's going to get another one, and there's nothing I can do. Onrush wipes, yeah. At least IDW has guns, so she can do gun stuff first. I guess I'll just one side with that, actually. That one. Right. At least I get the gun stuff one-sidedly. I also got juggling. Might as well spam juggling, right? That's damage. Didn't even get to the emotion level required to get Flow of the Sword Sheepa. We didn't even reach emotion 3. Feels bad, man. Oh, well. Yep, fucking stupid counter dice, man. That counter dice is way too huge. The fact that it can deflect both dice of a boosted concentrated fire is bullshit. There you go. Good old onrush. Okay. Right. I dealt like 30 damage. I guess I did. Are we even gonna live long enough to get ego? It's only a 48 by default. She goes stupid amounts of power boost. Yeah. Time for gun. Just on this 1 versus 13, cut us some slack. I mean, it's not 1 versus 13 at once. I mean, when a 4 to 8 becomes a 12 to 20, excuse the fuck, yeah. Something tells me even Obo's not gonna be able to win this one. We're not gonna get any setup on Obo. Could try it though. Alternatively, we could bring Gebra in. See what happens. Gebra got that vapor smoke setup. Could work, right? If we inflict some smoke on her. Might be able to do enough damage. On Ujat too. There's a chance. I'll take Gebra in. We'll see how Gebra's team does against Kali. Right. What do you got to say, Gebra? Myself from the past, huh? You think that Kali would have something to say about seeing... It also doesn't help that Kali has both of these fucking bullshits. Right. Upstanding slash. Okay. Trash disposal on that one. All right, smoking pipe on that one. Well, this isn't good. Repressed flesh, maybe. Do hard rehearsal. I need to recover the energy because you're not going to level up. We do got juggling here. Level slash, shock round, maybe? No, she's just going to deflect that. I'll just tank that one. The jet is definitely worthwhile here. Because she is going to just immediately pop her bullshit, isn't she? There's no way that she doesn't just immediately do the horizontal slash. So the jet into hop. And we'll double juggling her infinite dice. That'll be about all I can do, I think. Just go for the one-sided damage as best we can. Okay. Thankfully, juggling depletes her counter dice instantly. Ow. Alright, there's the hop. Okay, smoking pipe did literally nothing. Okay. Yep, there's the greatest split. Okay. This guy is why Hansel Shaw's plate unless she's light screwed, which she never is, because when she manifests ego, I'm pretty sure she regains all her light. Right. I think we're just dead here, honestly. Okay, and upstanding slash. I got 4 prot though. Go for guidance of the gears on that one. Spear. Hang on, I can take that spear and I can probably shock around it. I don't need ammo though. Just one side. We only get, the worst part about this one is we only get 1 dice. She doesn't actually restore light when she goes ego. I see. You could theoretically lock her out of light. Fair enough, I guess. Right, I need to repress. I can't intercept it. She's aiming on my fast dice, the bitch. Right, okay. Fucking. Ah! I can't intercept any of her attacks, so we're just gonna take 2 spears to the face, and there's nothing I can do about it. Just mitigate one of them a little bit, please. Okay. Okay. Well, the prescript. Then I guess I'm just gonna go for like a mangle, put some bleed on it. I don't know. Right. Ouch. 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 Okay, well, Geber is still alive. You're not. Okay. This is through all the prop we have, by the way. That's a bit late to be helpful. Okay. It's kind of like Carly is showing us play what it feels like for guests to get slammed by an ego, even with a numbers advantage. Yeah. All right. Well, Vengeance could be good. All right. You're gonna bleed out on your first hit. Unfortunate. Give it to the jet, maybe. Oh, she's just dead anyway. Never mind. Cool. All right. Fucking fantastic. Sturdy. Hop. Or maybe a mangle. Right. We'll do the hop next time, maybe. Ow. Ow. Okay. Cool. Cool. Ow. Ow. Okay. None of these matter. Literally none of these matter. Oh, good game. Okay. The shot gets attacked in his one weak point for massive damage to finish him off. Okay. Well done. Okay. Do I even have another one of those? I don't. How do I get another one of those? I didn't fight Lobotomy Corporation. I gotta do this again? Any reception, I'll drop it. Finish any fight. Okay. Okay, well, I guess we'll try the other one then. Let's do this one and leave the Gebera fight alone for a while. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna win that one. That one kind of felt along the lines of that Kali fight kind of just felt like, hey, what if we just like made a fight where the only way to win is to just like run Bina. It's just fairy her to death for like, and that's it. Because like we didn't even scratch her with the other teams. So anyway, let's see what the index is up to. How many do we have left to skewer? 193. Oh. Would you please stay still? All right, Gloria, I remember. How could you do this when the finger bow bell is imminent? Don't act like it's anything new. This isn't even the first time we've had a quarrel with the thumb. Your bosses are gonna make a big deal out of this, you know? Remove the limbs of all thumb personnel still remaining in the nest and hang their bodies on skewers. We're simply carrying out our prescript. No personal feelings are involved in this process. You fanatics, you're blind and deaf to anything but your prescripts, obeying them without a second thought. Can't fathom how you stake your lives on following orders from nowhere. Isn't that how everyone in the city lives? We're all fundamentally the same, aside from the variation in methods. That's the end of this prescript. Oh, we only have one prescript left to carry out now. It's quite a magnificent sight to see all those limbless bodies make futile struggles with their fading consciousnesses. That makes the index the last finger standing in El Corp's nest. The only other obstacles remaining are the beasts of our corp and the blue reverberation. All hail the prescripts. Our thought always leads us to blissful places. Prescripts are just meant to be followed. It's not a good idea to give extra meaning or have any sentiment for them. Some big mouth you have, Mr. Messenger. You were barely alive when we found you. Your lower jaw destroyed and your tongue and eyes gone. I guess they fixed up Yan, huh? Well, for the prescripts, you might not have gotten any treatment, let alone lived. I still don't think the prescripts are anything. That's just them being carried out. The messenger is correct. Prescripts are to be fulfilled. It's as simple as that. Messenger Yan demonstrated it well through his past actions. So I guess the thumb managed to get away with ripping out Yan's tongue and eyes, huh? Good job, Boris, I guess. That would have been him. Anyway, Argelia's showing up. What's up? Gee, dear, the scent of blood is in the air. I'm not one to speak, but the index really hasn't changed. The blue reverberation. I don't believe we're mutually hospitable enough to be having chats in such close proximity now. Friends, no need to be so wary. I'm here to ask you for a favor, Proxy Estlin. I was wondering if I'd take those heaps of flesh on the skewers you prepared. It looks like you're done with your prescript anyway. Never told you to keep them hanging forever, no? Yet it did not tell us to bring them down. It's up to you to interpret the messages, so I'm personally asking you, proxy friends.
어렵네.
This is tough. What do we do?
저 녀석이
I really don't want to let him get away with what he wants, but there's no good reason to refuse. Let the blue reverberation do whatever he wants with him. We only need to see to it that the prescripts are fulfilled one after another. There is no need to cause unnecessary conflict.
명쾌한 해석이시네요.
It's a clear explanation.
역시 현명.
Good wisdom as always. I'm glad we won't have to see each other's guts today.
대행자와 이야기하면
It's always a delight to talk with proxies, you see. They have a similar scent as mine. You know, I'd love to recruit maybe one of you to my ensemble. I have no interest in learning what you're trying to do. I suggest you cut your antics short while you still can. Is that so? I'm sure you'd like it once you heard it.
어쨌든
Anyway, better take them while they're fresh, right? I'm counting on you.
좀 해줘.
Oh, what the fuck is that? More of Oswald's weird shit, maybe. No, because that's the dog-headed lady. Is this just more distortions that he's picked up from around the place? Okay. Oh no, this is the musicians of Bremen, I see. You're right. He always dumps the tedious chores on us. Look how the meat's skewered nicely on these sticks. It's like I'm looking at fine bruschetts. The delicious smell. I'm assuming that one's Greta. I know. It's make a perfect treat if I spread a mix of soy sauce and ground garlic on this and then grill it. What do you say, Mix-a-Face? And the biblically accurate angel is just still doing its own thing. Some appetite you got there. They did a good job of chopping the meat into nice chunks, I'll give them that, but the meat itself isn't very high quality.
진정해, 친구들.
Easy, friends. We need them for other things. As long as you carry them all in mint condition, unless you have 2 or 3 maybe.
두세 개 물론
Of course, it's up to Yehon to decide, though. No worries. He'll definitely allow it when I tell him I'm gonna make mind-blowing cuisine out of it. Oh, we'll have to. It's having a barbecue party for the first time in a long while. You're being quite loud for someone keeping others waiting.
미안.
Sorry about that. We got along much too well with each other, as you can see.
푸른 찬양.
Blue reverberation. As long as you've chosen to roost in this nest, know that you and your minions will have your guts spilt upon this land one day.
네 생각에는
Really? Is that what you think? I beg to differ.
오히려
He thinks the little animal friends from our corp are the only ones you'll get to gut, rather.
푸른 잔향은 여전히 기분
Oh.
나쁘네.
The blue reverberation is still an obnoxious spook.
지령이 인도하지 않는 이상
There's no need to pay him much attention unless the prescript commands us to.
연전령.
Messenger Yen, is the next prescript prepared?
그럼요.
Sure. Here you are.
에스터,
Let me guess.
휴버트와 수행자들.
It says, Esther, Gloria, Hubert, and the proselytes under them should head to the library. Am I correct? Hmm?
도서관?
The library?
결국 하네.
Guess we're going there ourselves after all. How'd you know that?
알고 계시죠?
예상 못했다는 표정이.
Seems totally normal and not at all off-putting yet. You look surprised, Messenger Yan.
네가 전달하는
You're already aware the prescripts you've been delivering to us are illegitimate. Oh,
뭐라고?
what?
지금까지
I was the only one being fooled?
언제부터?
Since when did you notice? Oh, Yan's been bringing them fake prescripts.
그런 건 중요치 않아.
That matters little.
그런데도
If you knew the prescripts are fake, then why did you still declare war against the thumb?
도서관이라는 무덤에
And why are you about to dig your own grave by going into the library?
나는 지령을
I
따라
simply followed the prescripts. Even if it's fake,
야한 전령이 전달하는.
they commanded me to carry out every prescript delivered by Messenger Yan. Oh, the
결국
prescripts knew then.
지령에 적혀 있었군요. 지령은 대체
Just how much do they know,
어디까지 알고
really?
있는 거죠?
우리는 지령에서.
They cannot escape from the prescripts. Every thought and action of ours is within the boundaries of prescripts.
이해할 수 없어.
I don't understand, but Yan's been a good boy, fulfilling many prescripts throughout his life.
얀.
Yan,
배신한 이유가 뭐야?
why'd you betray us? Was it for money? That's Gloria. There is no such thing as betrayal in our vocabulary. All that matters is whether or not one has carried out their prescripts. Ugh,
이제 지긋지긋해요.
sick and tired of this.
어딜 가도
Those
지령
stupid
뿐이네.
prescripts are everywhere.
전 지령
I've lost so
때문에
many things, abandoned and
많은 걸
neglected so much because of the prescripts.
버리고 지령 때문에
I lost my family, killed my friends with my own two hands, stole precious things from people, and looked the other way. I was ridden with guilt, but I forced myself to do it anyway. Because the prescripts must be carried out. I see, so he's just fed up with the whole thing. The prescripts guide us to the right path, they said. But if they really led me along the right path, I resented prescripts. I feared them. I loathed them. I didn't even want to look at them again. And then a prescript gave me the role of the messenger, delivering prescripts with my own hands. So I began making fake prescripts. I thought I was showing my will for the first time with that act. Then the prescripts do this as if they knew everything already. Tell me, Esther, was this not done out of my own will all along? It doesn't matter if you did it of your own volition or not. It's our obligation to follow the prescripts. And the prescript now tells us to head to the library and ask yourself this. Does free will truly exist in this city? Proxies. I should go to the library this instant. You don't even have an invitation, though. I've already received one. Thoughts? But how? The order to head to the library was just a lie I made up. SNGN. The prescript has invited you to a certain place. The prescript invited me? You guys actually going to the library then? As the prescript orders. I guess you would have said the same even if I brought you a prescript telling you to die on the spot. You move according to the prescripts at all times. Don't you wonder what the blue reverberation is up to? We'll see soon enough. Although I'm not exactly thrilled to find out. By the way, Blue Sicko's gotten more new members for his band of freaks from the looks of it. We've seen that wolf head, but I don't think we've seen the other two before. One of them seemed rather enthusiastic about cooking. You have any guesses? Oh, it's no big deal. I was reminded of the stories I read the other day about the guests received from District 23, that's all. Besides, we have the proxy of the index to deal with first. The index. A finger that acts strictly based on prescripts. It's curious how he forged false prescripts, but it looks like the prescripts anticipated that as well. Yeah. Whoever's making those must be a genius at pre-calculations. They make seemingly weird instructions, and those prescripts end up benefiting the index in some odd ways. Like their maker is somehow omniscient. I imagine the one who makes the prescripts is quite an impressive individual. Probably is. Gonna be a cut above the rest to be leaving a syndicate as colossal as a finger. Doesn't make those prescript worshipping zealots any less insane, though. Thoughts? Anything wrong? Nothing. I was having some thoughts for a moment. Hello, anyone there? I do like how optimistic Gloria is at all times. Such unnecessary rowdiness. For a massive death machine, Gloria is definitely cheerful. Greetings, dear guests. I am Angela, the you're a human? Is she? Seems rather ambiguous to me. I don't believe that's relevant right now. The director of the library, also known as the Pale Librarian, was supposed to be a machine to my knowledge. Perhaps we should update the knowledge base with this new information. Is the light good? I'm surprised to see such an awkward freak still exists in the city. Thoughts? Oh, look at her. She's razor sharp. You getting mad? You are to overcome the ordeals in this place and fight for the rewards, dear guests. Please go through that door if you wish to enter. And you're calmer than what the current information suggests. Proxies. My primary directive is to enter the library as the prescript dictates. Stop this quarrel and get on with it. Okay. Now you find your book in this place. Okay. 2 acts, eh? So gotta fight a bunch of proselytes, and then we gotta fight the big 3, huh? Okay. We only get 1 floor, so who do we use? Teferath, right? Let's bring out the Teferath floor for the first time. So these guys are also gonna be doing the same, like, focusing down 1 person at a time bullshit, right? Let's hope they decide to go for Teferath right off the start. Otherwise, they're gonna have to sack people until they go for Teferath. Okay. So they've all got skim prescripts. They've all got singleton shenanigans. This is new. Reduce the power of all targets' dice by 1 at the start of clash. Okay. On clash win, if singleton, reduce power of opponent's next die by 2. Okay. Is that all you've got? No, they got multi-slash. Okay, unused draw page. If singleton, restore 2 light as well. Holy shit, okay. Damn, that's a powerful tool for singleton. God damn. That's probably one of the best economy cards in the game for singleton. Holy shit, alright. You're on that and Will of the Prescripts? You're never gonna run out of anything. Okay. Well, let's head on in, I guess. Okay. These guys are all just obeying the prescript. Who are they going for? Okay, they're going for Firestorm, are they? You're not. Oh wait, you're going for his other dice. Okay. It's the best economy card in the game, period. I stand by the statement. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with you. Alright, we're getting hit with Will of the Prescript twice. Binding Chains. Okay, we need to try and intercept a few of these. Which ones can I not intercept? I can only... I don't know, I can intercept all of them. Right, hang on. I only have 1 Burning Flash, but I can't crack a door on that. Then you can get in here and you can defeat this Will of the Prescript with... Suppose I'll just Sturdy Defense it? Right. Prescripts say fuck this guy in particular. Pretty much, isn't it? That's how these guys work. We'll overcome Crisis, the guy at the front. Focus him down first. Okay, Tifereth. I need you to overcharge someone. Since they're all focusing down Firestorm, we can happily just go for an overcharge. Wipe that guy there out. And then we'll graze the grass on you at the front as well. Right. We can spend next turn staggered and with 10 energy, right? Okay. Even a Mandela effect moment. Do they used to have speed in a very early version of this fight? Maybe. Right. Remember, they also have +2 to all their dice rolls because these guys in their stupid, like, prescript bullshit. Okay. I want to one-sidedly opportunity spotted this guy. I probably want to just overcome Crisis as well here. Right. But I'm taking that Binding Chains and I don't think I can intercept it. So tell you what. Let's do opportunity spotted one-sided on you, and I'm going to take that Binding Chains there out with... I guess I'll just Violent Flame and see what happens. Right. So he's got +2 power, and he's going to give me -1 as well. Binding Chains is insanely good. I'll just take it. Screw it. I've got 2 prot. I'll take it. I'll just take the hit on that one. Right. What I do want to do, though... is I want to Emotional Turbulence on one of these as well. I'm gonna go for... Which is more likely to kill or do serious damage. That one's got technically bigger dice, but this one gets +1 power, so it does more damage overall. We'll Turbulence that. And then I'm going to Frontal Assault on you. Right. As long as we're able to get both dice used, we should Emotional level up this turn. Solid Sturdy. Right. Crackadorn losing out, but the second hit landed, and that's what's important. Overcharged, winning, losing, and then winning. Ow, we're getting max rolled. Right. Grass has been grazed. That opportunity has been spotted. Firestorm definitely emotion leveling up there. Right. Getting smacked with the Binding Chains. Got the Frontal Assault going on. There we go. I mean, I guess I should probably Blessing if they're going for Firestorm, right? Do they maintain the same target over multiple turns, or do they switch targets? I forget if they switch targets each turn. Because if they're still focusing Firestorm, Blessing is ridiculous here. They don't switch until death? Okay. We could also go hate. Because we are losing clashes here. Blessing also only starts working next scene, so he needs to calculate the resist. Yeah. The question is whether or not the next group, the next floor, is also going to target Firestorm. Which there's a 20% chance that they do, but even if it's only useful here, it does mean we go into the next floor with more health. And then if they kill someone and then move on to Firestorm, we get Blessing again, so... I guess Blessing is the most consistent pick. Right. Okay. Oh, they're all going for that dice, huh? Okie dokie. We got 2 Prot again, and Blessing now, but I don't think we've got any Endured, right? We still Endure Slash. So I can probably just take that Execute, thinking about it. Those Executes I kind of don't care about. I care about it a little bit. It's going to do stagger damage, which is annoying. Can't use that yet. So which can I not intercept here? I can intercept all of these. Do I intercept that Execute? I could just Gale Kick it, I guess. Take 3 to 6. Big damage there from the Gale Kick. And then we'll just one-sidedly graze him as well. Or I could ready up. Markish has no emotion coins, but only needs 3. This is a guaranteed 1. That's probably only 1 as well. We're gonna graze. Alright. We've got double Burning Flash here, which I will use against the Binding Chains. Right. And then we'll graze you. We can intercept one of these. And again, we've already established the Execute isn't too big a problem. So I'm going to try and clash that Prescript points and see how that goes. Which leaves you to take an Execute and a Binding Chains. And I guess we'll just Turbulence the Binding Chains. And then Frontal Assault you in the face. See how that goes. Solid Gale Kick, taking 6 in response. That's okay, though. Nice, that's a stagger. That guy's basically dead already. Ow. Emotional Turbulence not going so hot. I guess we are still only at a low emotion level. Right. Solid. Golden's kind of low on health. They're still going for Firestorm, who has still a slash resistance. Maybe I should try and intentionally take damage from things that aren't slashing attacks, so that we build up resistance to them. All right, still no Blazing Strike here, but we do have Will of the Prescript, so I can respond to their Will of the Prescript with my own, but it probably won't go so well. Right. I think I want to Will of the Prescript on Prescript points there. And then graze you as well. Because that is a 5 dice, which is a bit of a problem. We're going to Sturdy Defense on Binding Chains. And Teferath is back up with her Rhino Ram ready to go. Rhino Ram is kind of just gonna wreck one of these cards for sure. But I don't know. At the same time, probably isn't. I'll probably go for a Sturdy Defense on it instead, actually, and then graze the grass on you. Okay. Got a 7 dice over here with a ready up. We'll do Sturdy Defense, though. Markish is only 1 coin away from emotion leveling up, so we're gonna save that graze the grass there. Not bother using it yet. Golden. You're clashing 3 dice against 2. Probably not going to be landing that Flow of the Sword as well. Right. This is fine. I will simply drop a Turbulence on you this turn. Finish him off, right? Graze, just in case. Solid. Now, Golden, can you please start rolling higher? Thank you. You're not even the one being focused and you're on the least health out of all of us. Okay. Stuff's going well. Okay, we got love. Love is not bad. Oh man, I wish I had blades wetted by teardrops as well, but I need to pick love here. We need a bit more healing. Who's the most likely to win a clash? I would say Tifrith. Considering she gets the endurance and strength boosts, which she actually has right now. Yeah, why not? Because then Rhino Ram is like one of each. Sure. So we're gonna get in there, we're gonna Rhino Ram one of these. What's your biggest card? One of these binding chains, get those out of there. A shame I don't have enough energy to double Rhino Ram in the same turn, but oh well. We'll just go for a one-sided graze the grass down there. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna successfully clash one of those, right? Probably not. Okay. Now then, Foya, you're about to get staggered, my dude. You gotta be careful. What I'll do is I'm gonna blazing strike that guy's first dice. We take the 3 to 8 if he's not staggered, which he probably is. We'll see though. And now I just got to intercept the rest. So I think we go for a sturdy defense against that Will of the Prescripts. We're going to go for a frontal assault there. I need to go for a sturdy defense on that Prescript points. Into a graze the grass over there. And Markish is just doing whatever Markish does, I guess. Everything is being clashed, I think. Yep. Markish. Okay, so Firestorm is immune to everything but blunt damage this turn. That's cool. Markish, you need to just, like, ready up on us, please. Just once. And then graze the grass. Okay. I got Overcome Crisis as well that I'll use. Just in case we don't get staggered. There's the Blazing Strike. Massive damage and a stagger. That guy's done for. There's the love. Tifrith's giving him kisses in that giant body of hers. Dead. Okay. There's the sturdy defense doing work. Okay. Tifrith has another Rhino Ram, which we're going to use. I'm going to intercept that Execute because that's a good card to intercept. Right. And then we'll graze the grass on you as well. Firestorm's still being focused down. Gotta say, Blessing is doing a great job of keeping him alive. A super good job. Right. And now I think we do like, what? Who's burning? Nobody's really burning that much. Can we do like a Flow of the Sword, clash that, and then like a Fiery Waltz afterwards to maybe, you know, set everyone on fire a bit? Right. Foya. Taking a Prescript points. Can you just Emotional Turbulence? You have strong enough one to do that now. Right. Then go for a frontal assault on this guy. Actually, I guess I could intercept that Binding Chains with Markish's sturdy defense or whatever. That works out, right? Then we'll just do one-sided Overcome Crisis, graze the grass, and like a one-sided graze the grass down there. Right. And that way we can one-sided the Flow of the Sword into the Fiery Waltz to set everyone on fire a bit more. There's the Flow of the Sword. He's on fire. Rhino Ram. Huge damage. We got 3 health and 3 stagger resist back. Not that the stagger resist really matters as much as the health does. The health is what I care about. Right, because we're going to get all our stagger resist back by the start of the next fight. That's a stagger. Speaking of, right? These guys are all well and truly on fire. Hey, that's another kill. Okay. When there's no companion present, the first one we hit is marked as one. When the selected librarian defeats the companion, all librarians recover health and stagger resist. Could be good. I feel like Road to Happiness is also pretty good. You're back with a sandwich. Welcome back. Again, picking Road to Happiness, I think, is going to be very, like this here is entirely dependent on who they choose to attack on the next round, right? Which is only a 20% chance to go for Firestorm again. I think what we do is we pick Companion for the healing. And we're going to give Companion to who's able to kill people real easy. Honestly, Tifreth, because of her high damage. Sure. Oh, hey. Okay. Sword Sharpen with Tears is pretty good. We have too much economy for Nihil to ever work. This just does not function. What about Blind Rage? I don't think we pick Blind Rage. And need a discard deck or something for Nile. Yeah. Blind Rage could be absolutely hilarious. But yeah, I think Sword is unironically the best pick here. Seal's 2 speed dice is pretty big. Oh look, it's a guy with 2 speed dice. We're not going to use it here though. Right. Firestorm's still about to get staggered. I would like to draw all the fire away from him this turn. Sephiroth, Rhino Ram, that guy, please. And then I want you to... You can't follow it up with anything. All right. Well, Turbulence right there. Into a one-sided frontal assault that way. And finally, I would like to Burning Flash. No, we'll Turbulence again on... Oh, no. This is prescript points. We'll Burning Flash the prescript points. Right. And I'm pretty sure they're all just dead here. Actually, Marcus, you've got gun. Use your gun. One-side them both with the gun. This is exactly the perfect situation for gun. Does Ego Page get buff from pierce damage increases? Yes, they do. Maybe worth it to Rhino Ram the guy with low health. I don't know, because Companion, we've got to hit them and then we've got to kill them afterwards, right? So I'm pretty sure that we actually just don't get Companion. Hey then, Firestorm! Though, I could overcharge this guy instead. That would probably do it, right? Maybe. Let's give it a go. Gun dead. Thank you, Concentrated Fire. Marcus with the psychic damage. Okay, overcharge just killed him, never mind. Okay, gun was too strong. But that's okay. We have Companion for next time. Okay, but this is us dealing with the strong ones. Oh, good. He's got Shimmering. Okay, so there's all 3 of these guys have Shimmering. Okay. You got it. Fair enough. Okay, so Gloria. Locked potential. After using 6 unique combat pages in a single act, enter a blade unlock state, which boosts the power of all dice by 1. Okay, so she needs to warm up a little bit. Breaking pressure. In a clash, the opponent's defensive dice lose 1 power. Okay, so she's just a little bit overbearing. All the golds, yeah. Okay. And she has Eradication, so she shoots a bunch of spikes out with that. Mass Attack, only if usable in Blade unlocks. I'm assuming she's using it as soon as the Blade unlocks. It does a fair amount of damage, but it is a summation attack. Okay, we just gotta keep that in mind. Unlock 1, add unlock 2 to hand. Oh, I see. So it's not even like 6 unique pages in that she just has to play 6 cards from her deck. She has to specifically use unlock 1 all the way through unlock 6. And I'm assuming they get stronger each time. Okay. Hubert. Locked potential. He does the same thing. Excellence page and the page clashing with it are unaffected by power gain or loss. Okay. Decapitation. Only usable in Blade unlock state. That's a single target ranged attack. Inflict 1 feeble and 8 bleed next scene. Passive has anything to do with the unlock card? Does it not? Unlock goes to 3. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so it's just it gets more efficient then. Or whatever. Okay. Anything in the bookshelves let's use on. Okay, so it is how I thought it was then. If I want to break someone's dice here. Oh, absolutely. I think I fear decapitation more than eradication, so I'll probably break Hubert's dice unless this guy has something more scary. That's the locked potential. Boost the powerful dice by 1 in the Blade unlock state. Draw a page every time the character uses 4 combat pages. Okay. Castigation. Reduce power of all opponents' dice clashing against this by 12. So basically you can't clash against it. On hit, deal bonus damage and stagger damage by 7 times the natural roll. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Castigation could potentially roll 35 damage max. Water? Alright. I should actually go get a cup of tea or something. Maybe I'll do that before we go in here. Give me some time to think about what we're doing. I definitely think Hubert's the biggest problem. Because... I don't know, actually. Decapitation isn't too big a deal as long as I have Firestorm keep Blazing Strike in hand. At all times, I can try and contest it, right? So maybe we'll seal Esther's dice and delay her entering. Because Castigation being a -12 is pretty threatening. And plus, she also has really good economy with Raging Torrent. Not that... I guess that doesn't even fucking matter. Wait, hang on. This doesn't even matter. She's got Shimmering. This doesn't do anything for her. Okay, well, alright. Fair enough. I guess that's just worthless then. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't matter then. So yeah, I guess breaking pressure is the only one that matters here, and you can't sturdy defense this guy, basically. It's useful when you get it, I guess, but yeah. Eliminate on kill, give 1 strength to all allies next scene, add 1 power if target's health is 50% or lower. Okay, so he likes to kill targets that are already weakened. Somber Procuration. If singleton add +4 power, multi-slash. Alright. Yeah, Gloria's deck overall isn't that terrifying. Gloria's kind of not a threat. She's just got a mass attack, who cares? Taking easy on us with regen pages even though they have Shimmering. Yeah, for sure, right? They could just not be running multi-slash. I mean, it is only 1 copy of multi-slash, but yeah, they could definitely be running like an execute here instead. Hubert and Esther are definitely the higher threats. I'm not sure which one is more of a problem. Hubert consistently rolls high speed, but because his card is ranged, he goes first anyway, so his speed doesn't really matter. Great, they endure Pierce. Well, Gloria doesn't. Only Hubert does. Hubert enduring Pierce actually means I might use the card on... I might take out Esther first then. I think Hubert is less of an issue than Esther, because at least I have some counter to decapitation. I don't think I have anything that handles castigation. Like... Because that's a minimum roll of 13. Just roll more than 12. Yeah. Minimum roll of 13 on a single dice. I guess Blazing Strike handles it. You endure anything? Markish? Yeah, you endure slash. We all endure slash here, except Code. And Tiff, who endures blunt. We're very good against slashing damage. Anyway. Oh. No. I don't want to leave. Right. Here's what I think we do. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. And when I get back, we're gonna take this fight on, and hopefully I'll have with a cup of tea, I'll have enough fuel in my body to make it through this without being Pepega. Right. So you guys take a chance to go get a snack or something. Be back in 5 minutes. Go get yourselves a drink, and when we get back, we'll take this fight on, eh? Shift tap. That's a cute emote. All right. Anyway, I'll be right back. See you guys in 5 minutes.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
He needs some milk.
It is not an argument if one is clearly right and the other is clearly wrong.
And I'm back. All right. Whoa. You guys have fun with the sound effects there? Wow. It's been 5 minutes for his stream. I'm sorry. I used to say 10 minutes, and then people got mad at me because, like, you're back before 10 minutes. So now I say 5 minutes. And now you guys are getting mad at me because I take about like 7 sometimes. Anyway, I take as long as the kettle takes to boil. That's like the big thing, is I gotta sit there and wait for the kettle to boil. Anyway, right. So, yeah, I got no idea what we're doing with this, so let's just get in there and see what happens. We all drink. Okay. The prescripts always bring us to the right places. Only prescripts know who will live or die here. I see. Okay. They're all going for fun. Oh, no, wait, hang on. You guys don't spread. You guys don't single target. Okay. You guys do, though. Okay, I was kind of thinking we'd be dealing with single targets again. And this time they're going for golden, eh? Okay, well. I guess we'll just start with... I need to seal some speed dice, right? That's the big thing. So I'm gonna just, like, one-side you with that. I don't want to clash it. I do specifically want to one-side her with it. Right. You're so dead. Nah, you'll be fine. You got 2 prot this turn. Alright. Huber got pierced into. Oh, yeah, I'm talking to the wrong guy, sorry. I want to hit this lady. One side you. She's the big boss. Deleting her speed dice is probably a good idea. Although, actually, I can just... Hang on, I don't even have to one-side her. Hit, unlock 1, and break it. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really matter about whether or not he endures. What we're doing really is we're hitting them with the we're hitting him with the speed dice locking effects. That's the big thing there. Okay, so I can't redirect that 6, that prescript points. We need to handle that. So we're gonna go ahead and probably flow the sword it, maybe. I don't know, he's got pierce boost. Maybe we shouldn't. Sturdy defense. Right. I also can't redirect that multi-slash. I can't redirect all of them, so I should try and tank what I can here. Multi-slash doesn't do a huge amount of damage, though, so we can flow the sword that one. Right. Gloria is doing binding chains there, which I can't exactly handle. I need to try and redirect as much away from Golden as I can, though. So we need to take that binding chains over to Tifereth, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Rhino Ram that. And then we're just gonna take whatever the binding chains Glory is throwing at us. Right. I want to take that multi-slash to you as well with an overcharge. It's okay if Tifereth spends a turn incapacitated. We're gonna just do a one-sided graze as well on you, probably. Right. I want to kill those ads as quickly as I can. I can't do anything about that multi-slash. We're just gonna have to take that. That's okay, though. Of all the cards to take, multi-slash is probably the best one because he has no boost on it. Right. I need to save that Blazing Strike for when he's awakened. Actually, I guess I can use it right now, and then I'll probably draw it again before he awakens, right? So can you just Blazing Strike one of these ads in the back? Thank you. I've got to handle that. That's just an unlock 1, though, so we can graze it. Swift Trace. Dice on this page and dice clashing are unaffected by power gain or loss. That's actually good for us. I will Sturdy Defense that. And then I want a Burning Flash on this ad at the back as well. To do as much damage as we possibly can this turn. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to ready up for protection next turn. I will ready up on this guy at the back, I suppose. Just hit him with everything we got. And do a graze the grass on him too. If we can kill him quickly, that'd be great. Okay. Wonderful. No charge to ready up. Oh, true. Well, it's damage anyway. Ow. Okay, there's the blazing strike. Big damage. Getting unlocked. Okay, sturdy defense. Solid. Ouch. Ow. Golden getting bullied by that heavy trace. There's Tefreth being basically invincible and giving us all that wonderful love. All right. Grass has been grazed. Grass has been grazed. Flash has been burned. That guy's staggered. Great. That was actually huge. Okay. Road to happiness could be good. Greed, maybe? Clash if the winner's roll is higher. I don't know. We're losing clashes a lot here. I think intemperance is probably better. Right. It's a 25% chance for us to just not have to worry about clashes anymore. On someone. The other option is endurance boost on Golden. Right, he could probably use that. Although Golden could probably use the healing too. If we put greed on Golden, he can potentially heal up from all this damage he's taken. You know what? Maybe. Since he's being focused and all. Right. Oh, hey. Love and hate. Perfect. Okay. Go for the greed. Of course, we always greed play, right? So... we have a blunt mass attack. I want to use it on someone who has singular strike, ideally. Which is Firestorm. That execute is dead. Alright. There we go. Got ourselves a mass attack. That's going to help a lot. This guy at the back here is dead already. Even if I didn't mass attack him, he's dead. You're not looking very hot either. Golden, I need you to try and win the clash against that execute. Which Turbulence should be able to do. Yeah. Right. And this one here is probably going to have its dice deleted by Love and Hate anyway. So if there's any other weak cards that we can prey on here, I would like to do so. However, I might just go for a Fiery Waltz on that one there and just apply burn to everyone. Because he's got 4 burn on him, which means Fiery Waltz activates and everybody gets just like 4 burn for free. Though we are taking an unlock too, but that's going to get deleted. I'll Frontal Assault it anyway, just because. You never know what can happen with Love and Hate. We might low roll, who knows. Markish. I need charge. You've got charge now. Good. I need to ready up then. Ready up against that execute. Do I ready up against the execute? What's my first dice? It's block. Okay, we ready up against the execute. Okay. And now you have no energy after that. You have no light. Okay. Didn't draw enough economy, I guess. Binding chains coming in here. I could probably ignore that for the most part. That Swift Trace is going directly for Tefreth, who has 2 prot and 20 charge, so she does not care. That execute is being deleted by the mass attack, so I don't care about that either. I'm gonna go for a Turbulence on that. And then we graze the grass on this guy here one-sidedly. Assuming he's still alive. Frontal Assault this guy one-sidedly. Oops. One-sidedly. Again, assuming he's still alive. And you know what? We're not applying any burn, but I will go for an opportunity spotted as well. Can I opportunity spot it on, like, Gloria? Or who do I want to kill first? You. Of the bosses, I want to kill Esther first, right? Okay. This. The index. Yes, it's the index. All right. Love and Hate, boys. Giant laser beam. I still gotta finish this pre-script somehow, right? Ow. Oh wait, by ow I meant for him. That was not one of ours. I'm used to seeing the right side of the screen as us, but it wasn't in this case. Assuming you Gebra kicked your shit in, or Kali rather, yes. Dead. Yeah, Kali kind of kicked our shit in. The Bina floor did kind of a good job, but I'm thinking that I probably can't beat her until I do Punishing Bird, right? I probably need to do Punishing Bird first. Okay. Are you unlocked yet? Unlocking 3. Okay, you guys aren't even remote. You guys are only halfway to being unlocked. Kali's hard on a lot of the third stage in SNTC. She's absolutely insane. Yeah, her fight definitely seems like Project Moon just going, where's... Oh shit, I dropped the balance button. I can't find it anymore. Because the rest of these at least feel kind of fair. Kali's does not feel fair. Her fight does not feel fair. It feels like the kind of fight that, like, you're supposed to either cheese it. I don't know. Like, the rest of the ones I've done so far are pretty fair. At least, like, on the second floor, right? On the second level. I'm well aware that Project Moon is probably going to drop the balance button again later on. What do you mean you have 3 floors? Yeah, and she one-shots all of them. College requires some thinking. It's actually pretty easy if you know what you're doing. I mean, the other thing that she might require is 6 hours of deck building, as I need to redo all of my decks. Which is also something I'm really not looking forward to, if I have to do that at some point. Slumber Procuration kind of dies the Sturdy Defense. So we'll do that. Okay, we'll graze the grass on that one to draw it over here. And then we'll just one-sidedly graze you. Okay. Yes, then once you beat Kali, you get literally one of the most OP strats in the game. I'm assuming I just get Kali's page, right? Anyway. I mean, a lot of flaws have builds that would definitely work to beating her. What, by builds do you mean, like, the cards that I already have on? Or are you referring to Abno pages? Because we hit Abno 1. We hit Emotion 1 before she killed me. Okay. Like the Alec Paso on Malkuth's floor? Okay. Hydrate, you got it. By the way, you know the infinite dice mechanic? Yeah. Your decks are pretty good. Maybe starting on the floor with ego help. Yeah, I think bringing out Bina later is probably the strat, right? So... Anyway, I think the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring out a different deck first, and then we're gonna run Bina like as the third one. Because I think Bina can probably do some serious damage once she's in her second phase, right? Anyway, what am I doing here? How am I handling that? The only thing I've really got is Flow of the Sword, so I just gotta hope that it lands, I guess. Into one-sided frontal assaults. Golden's probably going to die here, though. If he loses those clashes, Greed is not going to go well for him. Hey, Yuffie!
You have received a voicemail.
Goodbye.
Alright. Here's Yuffie. I'm drunk, but Scott wouldn't let me type that on his phone. I see. Fair enough. Protection is also good. I don't see how protection saves you from any of her attacks, really. Like, most of her attacks are just, like, one hit that does, like, 40 damage. Cool, I get to reduce 2 of that. Like, those are dangerous attacks, right? The ones that are real dangerous are the vertical and horizontal slash, and also the one that she casts again on stagger or kill, right? So those are the ones that kill me. is because she does her big AoE. That means everyone's now at like 3 stagger right after the AoE, right? And then she follows it up with the card that, like, if it staggers you, you die. Or, like, if she staggers you, she recasts it. So... I don't know. Anyway, okay, what the fuck am I doing? You're doing multi-slash. Still, I don't think I need to, at least not right now, I don't think that I need to change any of my decks to beat her. I'm pretty sure we can take it on. I just need to adjust the order I do the floors in. Okay, she doesn't shimmer this a limit to her page usage. She does draw an extra card and get an extra light, though. Okay. I can't deal with that 6 at all. I'm gonna crack a door on it, I guess. Right. You mean Arm Rush? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, is there anything we haven't blocked? That heavy trace. What is this? Unaffected by power gain or loss. Okay, we'll just graze it. Okay. Should be fine. Yes? No? Yet? Hi. Hi, dozo. Domo? One of those. Right. Burn time. Burn time. Burn time. Right. There's the sturdy defense on Tefrith. We get the love proc. Nice! That was actually huge. We won with the greed. There we go. Hey, don't peepee homie. So I've seen you somewhere before. Maybe you spotted me playing some other game and you were looking for a bit. The greed plays. There we go. All right. Doing pretty damn solid there. Anyway, I don't know. Were you sticking around my Rimworld stream? Lobotomy Corporation? Man, I would not want to fight on this bridge. I would be terrified that I just hit the barrier and go over. Esther is dead. Only an emotion 2, though. So probably not going to get a huge number of books. But that's okay. Because the big threat is gone. And now we got to take care of this guy before he unlocks. Right. Only 5 years ago. Type of seen you before. Might have seen you before. Barrier? What barrier? Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess there isn't even a barrier. Well, no, it looks like there is. I don't know. Is that a barrier or is that like... This looks like there's like a handrail. Right? Look at that. Like that. This is floor. Floor ends. That's like handrail here. This is barrier. Thanks to the full up PP. Right. It's fine, there's no fall damage. True. Okay. So now we're dealing with... Alright, all this garbage. Anything that Tifrith can redirect, she wants to do so. Again, because she's basically indestructible at this point. We'll redirect that one, especially stuff away from Golden. I would rather Golden only takes on attacks that he can take. For example, this multi-slash. Which I will take on with Emotional Turbulence to make sure that there is a 0% chance that I fail that clash. Right. We're also going to overcharge here on that one, because why the heck not? Let's go overcharge. Screw it, right? There you go. And then we're taking this one. Oh, yeah, I guess I can't redirect that. So, Undertake Prescript there kind of dies to Will of the Prescripts. Okay. Overcome Crisis. Time for Economy, boys. Is Ego up yet? I guess we do have Sword Sharpened with Tears. So what I might do is I might seal Gloria here, because I think she's about to unlock, right? Markish doesn't have the juice for it. So I'll have Codebreaker do it instead. If you wouldn't mind, just one side that. One side Gloria with the gun to seal her for next turn while we take out her friend. Right. And then we go for Economy on the big man himself. Oh, hang on. But if I do that, I can't Will of Prescript, so we got to do it on the other dice. Because that one is being intercepted. Right, and you have literally nothing you can do. But that's okay, because you've got double gun, so you can gun later. Right. We fixed your page draw problem. We didn't fix your light issues, though. Yeah, this is probably good. I would use sturdy defense on Gloria, but I don't trust it. I like how she's got a little steam coming out of her face there. All right. Have a wonderful night. You're going to collapse to spinning world rest wall. Take care, you fiend. And have yourself a good night. Make sure to drink some water. All right. Bang. Bang. There we go. All right. Gloria's dice are sealed next turn.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Your milk is delicious. Gloria just unlocks. Okay. Squeaky. Okay. We're doing a lot of damage to this man. Is there any chance we're going to stagger him? Nope. Okay, but thankfully Gloria is useless on her first turn of unlock. Look at that. Because she is fully sealed. This guy is using decapitation though. Thankfully, I don't have enough energy for Blazing Strike. It would have been the perfect counter. Okay, what else can we do then? I mean, Firestorm is in no danger of dying to decapitation, so I could just graze it to reduce it a little bit. Use the power of love. You know, you're right. Love and hate will do it. Hey, Golden. What are the chances that we beat decapitation with love and hate? Pretty much, like, almost 100%. He has to roll a 23, 24, or 25, and I have to roll a 22. Okay. He has slash power up. Let's go. Oh yeah, I guess he has to. It doesn't have to roll as high, huh? Okay. Just in case, though, I'm still gonna turbulence it, because you never know. A heavy trace going towards Tifreth. I don't care about that. The reason I don't care about that is because, again, Tifreth is basically indestructible. Okay. See, it is possible that he survives love and justice, love and hate, or whatever. It's unlikely, but it's possible. And then I think we just shoot him. Right? She looks tanky. She is tanky. Even immobilized, she's still tanky. I'm just gonna go all in on this guy. I need to make sure he's well and truly dead. And then we... I don't know, maybe spare like an attack or two for Gloria. She is staggered after all. We'll send Codebreaker in against Gloria. Try and stagger her for next turn, right? How much damage is that? That's 9 damage. 10, 11, 12. 12 minimum doubled is more than 22, so she's staggered. Okay. Laser beam time. Ah, he outrolled. Of course he outrolled. Wow. But the gun comes in clutch. The concentrated fire. He doesn't get to decapitate today. Oh, and Gloria burns to death. There we go. The gun did the job. Markish saving the day. That squeaky sound was basically Gloria the entire run. Gloria did nothing that fight. She just sort of sat there and was cute. We got that Book of Lobotomy Corporation back, and we got... Look at all this stuff we got. Look at that. Their first real fight, and they got a bunch of stuff. Too bad we probably didn't get too many books of the boss. Right. You know, sometimes it doesn't sound too bad. Just let go of all complicated thoughts and follow orders like the Index does. I think otherwise. You won't be better than a corpse if you just mindlessly perform tasks as they're given to you, and the Index looks just like walking corpses in that regard. They appear to have no respect for the free will of individuals. You know, I do have a thing or two to say about performing tasks as they're given. Here's the difference. Both you and I are working hard in order to get out of this place. We have a clear goal set in our minds. We're doing this because we wish to be free. However, Yan's efforts to prove that he has a will of his own went up in smoke. He used to braid it hard, calling people who follow it pathetic and stuff. Have you changed your mind on that?
그럴지도 몰라.
Perhaps I have.
무작위로
I thought they were nothing more than completely meaningless arrays of words, for those who have no purpose in life. As you pointed out, the prescripts of the Index end up benefiting the Syndicate. A prescript commanded them to eliminate all members of the Thumb in Elcorp's nest, right when an underboss and his capos have disappeared. The prescripts Yan had been delivering were false, but an invitation to the library was in that man's hand as if it were destined to occur, and they knew that he was up to something. It's like they're seeing one step ahead. Heck, 3 steps maybe. Yeah. I thought they were no more than zealots wasting away their lives and time. That was a hasty judgment I made from mere fragments. Could the prescripts actually be as omniscient as they make them out to be, Roland? Whether that's true or not, I don't think you have to be so unnerved about him, yeah? Prescripts could be some grand entity or a big ball of nothing for all I know. Point is, there's no need to pay too much attention to what they say. Even if everything I've been doing was actually done out of the city's will and not mine, that doesn't matter to me one bit, since there's no way for me to realize that. What I do know is the emotions I feel are wholly mine. The emotions you feel. Thanks for putting it that way. I gotta wonder though, where was that messenger going? He was apparently invited by a prescript. To where he was invited is still a mystery for us. Talk about a cliffhanger. Always gotta tease me this way. Roland, no breaking the fourth wall. You seem quite interested. Who knows? He might lead us to the full story behind the prescripts. Even then, we won't get to see it if he isn't our guest. Good point. Oh boy! More exclamation points. Price of Silence. That's a new one. Ozma. That's also a new one. Okay. Do Price of Silence. I don't even have decks set up. What do you mean do Price of Silence? Ozma balls. POS. POS stands for something else. I mean, for all I know, it probably is a POS. It's on Hockma floor. Alright. We need to do Punishing Bird. That's the first one we need to do. We'll do the other ones later. We gotta do Punishing Bird first, because we need this one done for Kali fight, right? We need that one done. Just see what it is. Okay, fine. I'm gonna give Minecraft a deck first, though. It's gonna be like a random Rhino deck or something. Right. So you want charge. Rhino Ram will run 1 charge. So we'll grab, like, I don't know. Oh, hang on. I didn't burn the books, did I? Let's do that first. Gloria, Hubert, Esther, Index. Yeah, we only got 1 Esther book, which is not great. Oh, what? You're not gonna let me burn that 1 extra book? Come on. Fine. Let's see if we even get any Gloria pages or anything. Oh, we got Hubert and Esther. Okay. I also got an Eradication. Cool. So we got Gloria's unique card, but we don't have her page, so that's irrelevant. We got a Decapitation and a Castigation as well. Okay. Interesting that we got that Blade Unlock state as well. That's kind of cool. Right. I wasn't actually expecting to get the Blade Unlock. I was expecting to get, like... Or at least I wasn't expecting to get the Mass Attack. That's kind of neat, though. Okay. So now we just need Gloria page and we can set up pretty much. All 3 rare cards. Yeah, no kidding. Right. So I want charge. Right, we want to get energy cycle, 2 of those probably. Oh, Graze the Grass actually is better, isn't it? Right. And then we'll run probably like an energy conversion or 2 into maybe an energy shield. And oh, I guess I got bulky impact. Let's run that. 2 of those. Screw the energy shield. Right. Got tons of economy. And then we'll just run... Oh, I don't know. I want to run something that uses charge, right? Let's see. I really don't have much that uses charge aside from energy conversion, huh? Your mouth is on fire. Ghost pepper Pringles are a bad idea. Oh. Get yourself some, what was it that helps, like, with that kind of stuff? Ginger? Was it ginger? Am I thinking right? I don't know. Energy Strike could be good. Bonus stagger damage. Deals damage to self, though. I don't know how I feel about that. More Ghost Pepper Pringles. No, ginger, you need to use whole fat milk and rinse. Don't drink. Oh, there you go. I guess I'll just run a ripple. One ripple. And then we'll run... probably another bulky. There you go. That ought to do. And then at least we have something, right? These guys are still running their deck that they ran for Borrowing Heaven. So we're probably going to get just obliterated here, but... Sure. What's up with the price of silence? Oh, what the hell? A scythe clock? What does it mean? A price for silence. What flows cannot be stopped, is it? So this is, like, I guess Hawkma's whole mechanic in his meltdown, right? Let's see. Time flowing. Every scene, the player is given 30 seconds like combat pages while the combat phase starts. Oh boy. At the start of the hang on. At the start of the scene, give other allies one of the following. Gain 3 power in a clash. Gain 3 power in a one-sided attack. Time accumulating. At the start of the scene, spawns a remnant of time. Okay, so I got 30 seconds the moment I hit space, right? Price sense and abnormality in the original upcorp. V1 beta. I see. Start of the scene spawns a remnant of time if 4 remnants are already present. So you got to speed run this fight. Time on stopping. 12 remnants of time are defeated within 12 scenes, become staggered the following scene. So I got to kill his little remnants. These guys. Copies the speed dice number, speed values, and resistances of a librarian. Common pages played by the librarian. The scene will be played by this character next scene. I see. Use a mass attack on the 13th scene. So I gotta make sure I kill 12 of these guys within... We gotta kill one of these guys a scene. So basically, this is just a you need 80 DPS. DPT. And you've also got to fucking speedrun it. Okay. So we're gonna just go ahead and do... Oh, hey. All the burns lose 25% of max health. Remove the time limit. What? Okay. Bulky impacts. Into energy conversion. Into fucking... I don't know. Sturdy combat prep. Sturdy. Where's the timer? All right. Solid background. Oh, okay. See how much time I have in the background. Fair enough. I think we did relatively okay for that first turn. All right. Okay, so my time, I'm assuming then resets, right? So now I've got brand new time. On full rotation on the clock is 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Okie dokie. Grazing. Using sturdy defense this turn. Raise the grass. Energy conversion. Fucking... Ah, shit. I don't have any energy. Right, puppet blockade. I do not have the DPS for this. I can tell you that much right now. Do that one. Do that one. So what happens when I run out of time? Oh, it just goes. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so I don't even have to press space. I can just, like, assign my cards, and then it just goes for me. Okay. Should be fine. All right. That's a stagger. On deflect, deal half of the block dice, and the roll is physical damage to the opponent. Plus 2 to 4 damage on a one-sided attack. Yeah, let's just do one-sided attacks. Like, screw it. And we'll give that to Mr. Actually Has Damage. Right. Because these guys don't have damage. Alright, you're doing Faint, which I will probably sturdy that. And then you're doing... What else are you doing? You're doing Puppet Blockade. Okay. We'll just ignore that. Combat Prep. Oh yeah, you're doing stuff as well. Hang on. Oh, I can't block it because he's high speed. Never mind. Just Faint. Bulky impacts. I feel like the way to go about this is just let it autoplay. You just press the autoplay button to let it select cards for you, and you just hope you win, I guess. Well, that one's dead. But yeah, I definitely don't have the amount of... I don't have the right DPS. I don't have the right cards to do this. You need to be very aggressive on this one. I don't know how we're going to do the Awakening. This Awakening seems like it's going to be a fucking pain in the ass. Honestly. I always hate being rushed. We'll just take Lean Bloody Wings, give it to Hawkman. Alright. So let's see. Hang on. It's P, right? There you go. Alright, we'll just see how P does. And the library is close to closing time, yeah. Very good. So I feel like this is the way you're supposed to beat it, right? You just press P and then go. Should use the time cards before using auto. I won't use them. I don't even know what they do. Hang on. I can't check on this screen, so... this. All librarians lose a shitload of max health. Remove the time limit for the next scene. Well, I don't care about that. I'm just pressing P. Go. They hurt you if they stay in your hand? No, they hurt you when you use them. Hey, regenerated all my stagger. That's nice. Oh, well, got staggered there. Not so good. Okay. Ow. Why'd I take a shitload of damage? What? Oh, I see. Time accumulating. I see. So that's it. If you can't handle them all. Then it just obliterates you. Enemy overflow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I already knew that we didn't have enough damage output. So, that's fair. Aye. This one is just you're on a clock. Alright. Isn't this fight fun? I sure do love watching the gameplay itself. It's very interactive. Okay. That is a well-designed fight. Okay. What about this one? Ozma. We can check out Ozma. See how Ozma's doing. What even is Dorothy's? Oh yeah, Dorothy's deck was just all about, like, using ammo. Like, actually genuinely using it. I should probably change Dorothy's deck to be less shit. Oh yeah, because I don't think I had any more, I have Focus Fire. Dorothy's off to see the Wizard Ozma. Yeah, I guess this one is Oz, huh? You beat that one thinking the timer started from the start of the scene? Oh, you mean like the moment that the speed roll started before you like locked in the speed? Yeah, at least it doesn't start then. That would be kind of rough. Okay. I don't know, I guess I'll just keep Dorothy as she is. The deck's kind of shit, but... Oh, hang on. We've got new Singleton stuff, don't we? Yeah, we have Multi-Slash now. What do I replace for Multi-Slash? Probably, like, Draw the Sword, Puppet Blockade. Puppet Blockade's the weakest card. And then we got Binding Chains as well, which is friggin' terrifying. What do I replace for that? All of these are very nice cards. Do I need Sturdy? I kind of don't need Sturdy with Multi-Slash, right? So we have card draw now through that. Let's get rid of Sturdy and run Binding. Because I think Binding is stronger overall. Somber Procuration is pretty good too, but I don't know how I feel about the unboosted dice. We could actually, I don't know. Considering this restores 2 light, it costs 1 though. I got 4 light restore cards. We can drop 1. Run a Somber Procuration. Okay. Jake with the Ujat page. Okay. His defensive dice are being boosted by Haboob. He's still got a decent chunk of them. Right. And she's this running Hanafuda discard. Okay. You got it. All right, Ozma. Let's go say hello. Oh, okay. So this is the princess, huh? Cursed princess. Also, what were these guys a second ago before they started? Oh, Jack. They're all called this. I see. Pumpkin, jack-o'-lanterns. I get it. And there's Ozma. Okay. Right. Okay, your boss brought his puppet to work. Did he now? Did he start, like, speaking in cursed language or something? Oh, his puppy. Sorry, I thought you misspelled puppet. Alright. That's a cute dog. Alright. That is a good dog. Okay, let's see. Revive. On the first scene, uses combat pages that awaken all jacks and inflict oblivion on a librarian. Okay. Afterwards follows a unique pattern of behavior that cycles every 4 scenes. Okay. After a librarian with oblivion is restored from the status, all resistances of this character change to fatal at the start of the next scene. Okay. So I'm assuming oblivion lasts for 5 rounds. For when your boss is the puppeteer. Yeah. So I'm assuming that oblivion lasts 5 turns or whatever. Okay. Grief of the Deprived. After 2 cycles have passed, all staggered damage resistances of this character change to fatal at the start of the next scene. Use an extremely powerful mass attack page. Okay. So don't let her pass 2 phases then. Okay. Powder of Life. Awaken all jacks next scene. Stolen Power uses the combat pages of the librarian with oblivion. I see, so they just steal my cards. Who's the real deal? Only one of the jacks that awakens is real, the rest are fakes. Whenever a librarian with oblivion hits the real jack, it gives it back a combat page that was stolen from them. The screen blinks when the real jack is hit. Okay. Still be stolen. After librarian with oblivion hits the real jack 9 times, all jacks die. The condition isn't fulfilled within 3 scenes of oblivion being applied. Librarian with the status is turned into a pumpkin next scene. Okay. The condition isn't applied within 3 scenes of oblivion being applied. So, okay, I got to figure out which one is Jack on the first scene. And I've got to hit Jack like 8 times on the next scene. Afterwards, the real Jack transforms into Jack Revived and permanently uses the key page in Oblivion and common pages of the library and the head Oblivion. Oh, I just pressed space because I'm dumb. Well, I wasn't planning on winning this round anyway. Okay. Jack me off. Okay, so you guys are all using Boundary of Death. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That's an unfortunate card for him to choose to use. And you just have Oblivion. Oh. Okay. Let's go for these two. I'm assuming other people can also hit them. And it will tell me if it's the real one or not. Right. Do that, and then go for the wild card on that one. Frontal Assault on you. Oh, you're doing Will of the Prescript. Hang on. Probably just go for that on you, actually, then. Frontal Assault on you. Oh, for fuck. What is it with the triple legendary, dude? How did you both get repressed flesh? That's so uncool. God damn. Okay. Fuck it. Do it anyway. Who cares? All right. The screen doesn't blink. I know which one is the real Jack. You're actually joking. All right. Well. It always rolls a 4 if the enemy uses it. Yeah, typical, innit? I was drinking my tea. I don't even know which one is the real Jack. Okay, well, they're all... I'm dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright. We just got Boundary of Death on the second one. How did he even have the light to do that? Come on. Why give the Jacks 4 light? Only any blinks are cut. I don't even know which Jacks got hit. I don't care. Just give me that one. Whatever on you. All right. What does that do? I don't care. Okay, it's using 333 twice, 3 times. 4. They're all using. Okay, they all have persistence now. Okay. And you're using Agony of the Deprived. Why am I even? Look, just do that. Let's get out of this. Okay. Cool. Start. God damn it. Okay. That one, you. Okay. We don't concede, we rope him. Yeah, exactly. No quitting to title. I don't even know what effects are applied to you right now, but you've got 9 question marks. He's just... Jake's just real confused right now. He's like, what the fuck's going on? There we go. Okay. Alright, well that was fun. I guess we'll deal with that one later. Let's go deal with Punishing Bird like I intended. I don't remember what the fuck Punishing Bird does. Let's just get in there and see. Oh, it pounded like the time that Langrissa Mobile. I don't think I ever got pounded in Langrissa. That game was easy as shit. I quit because it was boring and fucking gated by energy. Right. If you touch him, bad things happen. Well, yeah, I know that. Oh, yeah, this is the one where you need, like, blunt resistance. Or, like, block dice lying around. You guys are doing the cuckoo. Touch the burb. Energy shield that one. Okay, well, I mean, we'll give it a good old college try, I suppose. Just try and gain some charge, please, you. All right, hang on. So you use punishment if we damage you at all. You're pecking him. All right, so let's go for reload on you. Into class and respect on you. Okay. I guess I'll just actually screw it. Energy shield the same dude. Right. I'm just gonna go all in on one guy here and hope we can kill him in time. I think that's the best way to go about it, especially when they're all using defensive cards like Cuckoo. Right, there's no point in clashing all of those block dice and wasting my damage. Do a fleet edge. Do a... probably an extract fuel there. Okay. Let's see how that goes. I remember that, yeah, we don't want to hit the punishing bird. We want to just let him do his little pecks. Hurts a lot, though. And he max rolled me. Ow. 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 Thankfully, these guys are kind of slow. They're also quite resistant to a lot of damage. Okay. Right. He's doing ring again. You're doing smack. Oh yeah, smack was the problem card, wasn't it? You're doing ring as well. Okay, so we're gonna have to dedicate a few cards to dealing with that. Right. Do that. Actually, it's on a low speed dice. Maybe we could do like an uncanny strike on it. That'd probably do, right? We got a maximum of 10, but I believe. Right. If we get staggered though, it's basically over. I have like no way to deal with ring. Focus fire, I guess. And that means you deal with that ring there as well. Which I guess I'll Gale Kick, but that counter dice might go not the way I want it to. Gale Kick's not a good card to have here, I will admit. Kinda gotta use it though. It's okay, we got persistence. If we get hit with punishment, it doesn't matter too much. We can persist it. In fact, just in case, I'm gonna set up persistence right now. Alright. Just in case. You're using Uncanny Strike. We're gonna do a energy cycle on you. And then we're gonna do a reload. Nope. Nope. Flame ammo, I guess. On you. Okay. There's the ring. Ow. Right. So you need like 3 hit cards. Okay, well there's just an instant max. Alright, okay. He's just fucking dead apparently. Rip Bong Bong. Died immediately. Did not stand a chance. It's only a lit lamp. Can't I see a problem for this fight? He touched the burb. He did touch the burb. Right. Bayonet combat. I haven't even killed one of these dudes yet. And even if I hadn't lost Bong Bong, would still be in trouble. Okay. That pecking is just insane. Okay. So you want to be stacking up a little bit of prot on everyone, I think. Just a little bit, right? Having an Ujat here is probably a great idea. Okay. Well, I mean, I got one person left. So sure, I'll take fully refilled light. Why not? Go on, Big Bird. Go get him. All right. Just don't get hit easy. How am I supposed to not get hit? Punishing Bird gets like 9 pecks a turn. Alright. So here's what we need to do. Number 1, Gale Kick is out. Evade. I don't think I've got any cards that are just innovation dice. Because if I do evade followed by a damage, we die to bird, right? Because the thing is that the cuckoo users will eat my blue dice if I try and stack those up, right? Because they'll just use cuckoo and throw their 2 stupid blue block dice at me. So yeah, automated movements blue counter dice could work. Like that's pretty much it, right? It's like I can't use Will of the Priest because then we stabbed the bird twice. You know, like it's not gonna work out. Golden Opportunity doesn't work. None of these work. Frontal Dodge, I guess, works. But I'm not gonna run a card in here just to tech the bird, right? I think what we want to do is we want to run AoE prot. Block counters to work too, reroll when it wins. Yeah, no, like the problem is that I can run as many friggin' counter dice as I want, right? What's gonna happen is I'm gonna attack, and then one of the birds in front is gonna hit me, eat the counter dice because it fades at the end of the card, right? And then Punishing Bird is gonna come along and say hi. Right, so like I don't want to use a counter dice because it's not reliable. Especially considering the birds up front are probably just gonna use block dice on it, and I'm just gonna be fucking evasion rolling block dice, and it's not gonna do anything. So what I'll just do is prot. Probably just gonna do like prot strats because we can do like prot. We only gotta apply like 2 prot to everyone, and we're fine. So I could just do like run for the family on multiple people. Actually, what were the birds weak to? I don't remember what the birds are weak to at the start. Let's see. Just throw that in there. Hang on a second. What were you guys weak to? You guys are weak to blunt stagger-wise. Okay. Fair enough. Hang on. Let's see if we can do. See if we have a chance without Gale Kick. I'm just gonna switch out that 1 card and see how we do. We'll dodge all of the ring stuff there. Iron Wall. I don't have enough juice. All right. Good night. Take care, Fap. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. Okay, that smack is a real problem. I guess we just... Oh, I can't even block it with the 3 because he rolled a 3. I guess I'll just gotta focus fire it then, even though I don't really want to. Alright. Gun is bad here, I think. Gun not good. Don't want to run gun. Reason I don't want to run gun is because it doesn't do 3 hits. I need cards that have 3 hits in them. Right? 3 hits and 1 hit, and that's basically all I care about. Right? I want to run cards that hit 3 times, and I want to run cards that hit once. And yeah, AoE prot would do a lot of work because these guys don't do much damage. They really don't. They do not do a huge amount of damage at all. Their strongest hits are still like a 4, right? The big part is making sure that I don't accidentally hit the Punishing Bird with a counter dice. And making sure I can, you know, maintain my light and all that as we go. Got a ring there. Sturdy defense that. Do I want to sturdy defense that? I want to do it with you. Iron Wall. Iron Wall that. Right. Dealing with a smack there. Blossom Respect can probably handle smack. Okay. Ring there as well. We'll do You got anything for that ring? Somber Procuration. Actually kind of helpful against it. Yeah. We'll do that. Oh, but you don't. Right, you can't. Okay, just Somber Procuration there then. But yeah, having an Udjat in here would be super helpful. In fact, Singleton Udjat might be the way to go, because what I could do is I could just draw my entire deck and then just spend like 2 cards a turn, one being Udjat and the other one being like a light gen card or something. The Singleton light gen draw. And then I would draw Udjat again the next turn probably. Or at least have a pretty high chance of doing so. Just spam Udjat every single turn that we can. I think is the way to go. Hit that ring, please. I'm thinking that's the way to do it. Doesn't even really matter who I use Udjat on, right? It gives us that massive AoE prod. Which would basically mean that all this damage I'm taking becomes 0. I still take the stagger damage. Which means we're going to want to run some evasion dice on this team too. Just to recover my evasion. Okay. You do that? Right. Lisa's been staggered. Not Lisa. Whatever will we do without her? I think we Uncanny Strike on you. Oh wait, but it's just one-sided. God fucking damn it. Why is their speed so high with a card like Smack, dude? Come on. I can't do anything about that. Smack that with that. There we go. Right. I'm gonna Uncanny Strike that ring. And then Energy Cycle... Cuckoo or something. Go for this one. Right. And then we'll do Frontal Assault on you as well, I guess. Or I'll do Extract Fuel, because I've got the energy for it. Okay. Solid. Mr. Smacky Boy is not... Okay, but now we're taking crazy damage from the bird pecks. Very nice. That's a stagger. Did you not bully Lisa? Please, Mr. Bird. Okay, well, never mind. I guess Lisa's just dead then. Oh, and there you go. Okay, so we're done for then. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, this awakening either. The realization on this one is going to be near impossible too. Get me out of here. All right. Get more blunt, smoke the burb. Oh, wait, hang on. Huh. Wait, so if we do dodge, 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 and then 2 hits, we don't get punished? What? Oh, but he's using punish this turn. I see. Yeah, there you go. Punishment, 90 damage. Oh, some very bloody teeth right there. Goddamn, 90 damage blunt hit, huh? It's actually possible to live that. I'm honestly surprised. I didn't think it would be possible to live that. I should clash it. Sure. Give it an Iron Wall. There you go. Punishment can't do anything as Iron Wall, right? Actually, bonus points. Let's go ahead and just persist it. Ow. I'm getting max damage rolled out here. I'll fuck off with the instant stagger. Alright. Well. There we go. I tried to clash it, but I got staggered and made it 180 instead. Okay. Well then. Like I said, I think we need an Udjat here. So, Lisa, you're our Udjat now. Right. Oh, I'm using them all. Fuck. Who is that? Who is that character that's running on a jet page? It's Jake. I guess I gotta redo cheese floor anyway. So I'm just gonna steal that. Because this floor kind of needs it more. Alright. What are you running on that? Corpse clean up liquefied flesh? Okay, sure, whatever. Okay. So a jet here is basically the key to our victory. We have multi-slash in here. What we're gonna be doing basically is gonna be targeting Ujet on the front guys. Because it does blunt damage too. Which these guys are weak to. And multi-slash. So that's pretty good. Basically what I want to do is, I mean, the deck technically doesn't really need to be anything other than card draw, light gen, and Ujet. It'd be nice if I could give out protection to allies as well. I guess I could run a fence in here. One protection to all allies is also pretty good. Better than For the Family, right? Because I can't guarantee that For the Family gives us the right people. Same with Crack of Dawn. Essentially might be fine as it is, though, to be fair. Maybe I'll just leave that as it is. Right. What about you? Well, you could probably still keep Uncanny Strike. Now, I want to drop one, though, because I don't have enough charge generation to make Uncanny Strike work. I probably need more charge gain. So we should probably run, like, a Rewind or something. Or Golden Opportunity. That seems fun. Okay. And you should be fine with that. Yeah. I'd run Leap if I had them, but I don't. Bong Bong! You're just running a general singleton deck with Stiletto. Which I suppose I'll keep. I don't think I really need to change that. I guess I can run better singleton cards with Pierce in them. I've already got a Somber Procuration in there. I've already got Will of Prescripts. Yeah, okay. I mean, we'd be stupid to not run multi-slash even though it's not Pierce. It does -2 power on each dice because it's, Actually, hang on. -2 power. Does that not mean my minimum dice is a 1 to 2 roll? I guess that makes multi-slash like a 1 to 5 and a 1 to 2. Which increases my emotion coin by 1, but I can never like 2-shot. I can never hit that with I can never hit that on like on a clash. No power effects take into effect after you roll. Oh, okay. And this is not like paralysis. It feels bad, man. Okay. It's probably fine. We won't run multi-slash. Okay, let's give this another go. Changing out Lisa's deck should help a lot, I think. Multiple instances where you roll 1, but only one of those is true men. Fair enough. Okay. A few changes should help. Right. No Jet yet, but we do have the Jet passive. Okay. Need to handle that smack. We need to not die to it, so I'm just gonna uncanny it immediately. I'm gonna go for energy cycle on that cuckoo there. I don't know if clashing with all of these guys is a good idea, but considering we don't have protection yet, maybe it is. Multi-slash is the best card for singleton. Not if you're also running Not if you're also running, whatever the fucking one I'm running is. I can't find it. Stiletto. There you go. Not if you're also running Stiletto. Because neither its dice appears. You're essentially paying 1 mana for... I mean, you're still paying 1 mana for gain 2, draw 1. Gain 2 light, draw 1. But, like, both the dice on it are garbage. Anyway. The problem is that you have to spend one of your speed dice to use it, which is kind of rough. Right. But I rolled high this time. I'm gonna go ahead and intercept what I can here. That ring. Take that ring there out. I don't got enough energy for that cuckoo. Just gotta take it. That ring's coming your way. Could you will of the prescript that? Am I blocking the smack? I know there was a smack somewhere. I am. Do a frontal assault on... Who? Already clashing on everything you've got, so do it on you. Okay. I check the blood resistances. Yeah, they're weak to blunt. Right. Which is why we're running an Ujet. Ow. Okay. Still good due to... yeah, anyway. The reason I'm not running all blunt is because... thanks, block dice. I want to, in part, make sure that whatever team I'm using is able to win without going all in on one strategy. Because the Awakening, I'm going to have to make sure I'm using multiple strategies, right? So I kind of want to, like, test the minimum I can get away with to win this fight. To a degree. Yeah, Eternally Lit Lamp is probably a good one to go with. Smack is a problem, so I'm going to take Eternally Lit Lamp and I'm going to run it on Big Bird. So I can clash nicely whenever I have an Uncanny Strike. Or something that can handle a smack. Like that one right there. Unfortunately, I don't have any way to handle that this turn. I didn't draw the right cards. I guess I'll bank on Golden Opportunity not getting me killed. Right, actually, I want to clash with the slower one. Golden Opportunity clash there. Right. Energy shields. Oh, there's another smack here. Fucking why? Okay, Binding Chains it. No jet for me this turn, I guess. Okay, what was that aimed at before? Over there. Sure. Prescript points. Okay. Kinda Awakenings aren't as puzzle heavy due to being a realization. I mean, it's still gonna, like, so far it's still been pretty faithful to the original mechanics. So the realization is still gonna be 3 little shits in front and then 1 guy I can't attack at the back. And then they're probably also gonna be, like, resistant to everything except blunt. Okay, let's do Somber against that one, maybe. I can't clash that, though. Okay, hang on. Energy Shield against that ring. More Blunt Unga Bunga, Blunt OP. Blunt definitely seems like one of the stronger damage types. It's just consistently good throughout the whole game so far. Actually, I'm gonna Golden Opportunity that. Screw it. Okay, let me Energy Shield something else. Really would like to have enough energy to do a jet there. I'm gonna go for Somber Procuration on that to regenerate energy. All right. Auto movement is kind of really nice for getting evade restore from Little Bird. Yeah. Somber Procuration, I guess. Try and clash as many of these as possible for the win. Right. Solid. Okay. Ow. We got hit with the stagger card there. Because of course we did. I low rolled, and thus I deserve to get punished for it. I low rolled twice, and thus I deserve to get punished for it. Cool. Fucking love that. Alright. Okay, don't they get +2 power on targets with slower speed? Oh man, I low rolled, so I deserve to get punished for it. Do that. Okay, and then I guess we'll just do that as well. Cool. Alright. Ow. Okay. Bringing my blunt decks might help, I guess. I have a blunt deck. It's currently staggered. Because it low rolled. Also, energy cycle was blunt. Ow. Okay. Yeah, sure. You get your light back.
Get out of here, stalker.
Okay. How you doing, Zam? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we didn't get Ujat until like now, so let's try this again. All right. I'm well aware that I could just bring 3 blunt decks. Right. Press escape to quit the fight at no penalty. I am well aware. All right. This gives me time. Not doing that gives me time to think about what I'm changing, though. Or if I want to change anything.
He's bald.
Zam is bold. Attack small buff for punishment. Yeah, I guess we're not taking any damage, are we? Well, that guy is. There you go. Cool. You're staggered, so it's over. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the big issue that happened this time was we just didn't get Ujat early. The Ujat deck just didn't come online. So, Smack sucks so much. Dude, Smack is actual garbage. That card alone makes this fight just tedious as hell. If you low roll and he high rolls and he decides to use Smack, it's just, oh, good game, well played. You lose now. So taking 2 smacks. There's an Ujat. Okay. Why is it going to be a 4 to 8, man? Why is this going to be a 4 to 8? That is a massive fucking dice for something that just instantly staggers you. Like, that is a goddamn huge fucking dice for something that just instantly staggers you. If it high rolls, there's not a lot that even beats that. Like, you have to run a card dedicated to deal with that, really. Like Uncanny. There you go. All right. And then I need to respond to, like, Ring or something. I can't respond to any of these, though, because I don't have a thinger. You gotta respond to this one, actually, because I can't with that. Okay. Do that. That should do. And then we'll do Energy Shield, I guess, into Ring. That's all I got, really. I'll do another Energy Shield anyway, just for the charge. Do it on that one. Just build up some stacks. I got the Ujat going on, so I need to make sure I land that right. If we get staggered by that smack, we're done. It's just over. If he high rolls and I low roll, we lose because... yay, RNG. I deserve to be punished for low rolling. Right. I guess. Ow. Oh, cool. Well, yep. I guess I deserve to be punished for low rolling. He didn't even have more speed than me. That was just genuinely, he rolled high and I rolled low, and now I'm staggered on turn 1. This fight fucking sucks. Well, Just bring loaded dice. Okay, oh, good. 2 1s because of bound. Fantastic. Okay. Alright, I don't care anymore. I'm not doing this fight. Okay. Get me out of here. Okay. Let's go do literally anything else. Scraping the skin off my eyes with a potato peeler would probably be more fun than this. Alright. Recommend the 3rd tier far left fight. You might enjoy that one. We don't have time for more story today. I'll do the general receptions, I think. Alright. Who are you gonna punish? That's right, I hit you with everyone. Alright, you're gonna punish the only guy who's still alive. Sure. Okay. There's the smack lethal, the ring lethal. At least it's gonna end all on the same turn. That's cool. Never mind, you survived. Alright, no punishment for us. Actually not punished by that. There you go. The other 2 got punished harder than the punished guy did. Now that's funny. This guy literally less threatening than these 3. There you go. Okay, let's go do something cool. What are we doing? I'll just put like Book of the Rabbit team in there and see what this turns out. Just figure out how to deal with smack. This fight gets a lot easier. I mean, sure. Okay, we're up against Irina. Oh, good. She's all about insurance, huh? Insurance benefits, policy form, life insurance. Goddamn. What are you, the friggin' one girl from the goddamn Murder Drones? Is all of her combat lines like equity partnership or something? Okay. What do we got? Final stroke. Boost damage rate +1 for each card in hand. Discard all pages from hand. Oh shit. Hey, it's upgraded. I mean, it's not quite as Unga, but it is upgraded Daring Decision. Not the insurance ads. Alright, multi-party compensation. When discarded, all of their allies restore 1 light. Hey, that's not bad. Too bad it's the legendary. Discard a random card from hand, restore 1 light. That's trash. This one is actual garbage. Discard a random card is always trash. It's legendary and Irina unique. Yeah. Restore 1 light upon discarding this page. Okay, sure. So this is just all right, whatever. And then you're using suffer 1 more one-sided attacks in a scene. Restore a light. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Let's just get in there and fight them. I don't think I really care about what they're doing aside from the fact that it's big dice. Okay. Are you sure you guys don't want to go for Tifereth like that? I don't know if you guys want to go for Tifereth like that. Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna take that one, and then we're gonna go ahead and Rhino Ram someone as well. What are we doing? I think I Rhino Ram that equivalent exchange over there. There you go. Tifereth is gonna take all that. Okay. Have you actually used Net's floor in a reception after you realize it? I actually haven't. We should do that one day. Okay, let's respond to this 3 dice here. I will do a sturdy defense. All right, it's too early for anything more than that. This 4 dice here is going to attract that 3 dice insurance coverage over here. Okay, they got a lot of paralysis too. Gotta be careful about that. We're gonna be dealing with paralysis of moving on, which is a pretty damn strong effect. Flow of the sword is good here. Yes. Flow off the sword into frontal assault and that insurance coverage. Right. That's a lot of emotion coins for me. Or the theory crafting for his ego, but never see in action on the stream. Yeah, we'll do it at some point. Just I've been dealing with a lot of like other shit. kind of slipped my mind to use them. Generally speaking, I've been grinding out books, so like there's no reason to use anything other than Yesod, really. Because the chance to get requests is just so huge. Do that one, and then we'll do frontal assault just one-sidedly on you or something. Alright, actually, am I tanking all the hits that were aimed at... Yeah, hang on. I just realized I'm just tanking all the hits that were aimed at fucking Tiferet. Alright, hang on. Okay, so we want to take that one. Sturdy there. I want to take that one. Should we do this? Do Burning Flash then. Okay, Frontal Assault is really nice with the 1 to 2 on the second die since it's guaranteed coin. It is, yeah. Very nice card. Right, we'll do a Sturdy Defense on insurance coverage or something. I'll do Flow of the Sword. Match it 1 to 1. And then we'll Frontal Assault that one. That 3 dice there I want to intercept, so we'll do probably a Turbulence on that. And then we'll Graze the Grass on, I don't know. Anyone else I want to intercept it? Nope, we can just go one-sided. So we'll just one-side you with a Graze or something. Right. And one-side you with a Graze as well. Sure. And then we'll Frontal Assault. No. Yeah, I'll Frontal Assault you. It does more damage. Okay. There's the Ruina Ram. Very good. Okay. Burning Flash is really nice. Singular strikes. There's one die, even if it doubles. Yeah. That's why we're running Singular Strike on there. There's Tiferet taking 0 damage. Fair amount of stagger, but that's it. Solid. Very good. Got a deflect there. Tiferet taking yet more damage. That's okay though, because we just got love. We could do Blades Wetted by Teardrops for bonus damage. You know what? Why not? Okay, we give that to Markish with his Pierce deck. Okay. He's got counter dice now. That's not really helpful against any of these. Alright, just go for a concentrated fire. Never mind, we don't have speed boost on it. You have any charge? You do have charge. We'll do a ready up then. Right. And then we'll hit with a Gale Kick on someone I can outspeed. That insurance coverage right there. Okay. Tiferet, I need you to Sturdy Defense someone. Preferably someone who's actually an issue. Like this one. Or a 4-speed. That one's an issue and it's also 4-speed. That one, okay. Sure. 5 to 10. Okay, I don't really think I care about that. Go for that one. Right. And then we'll Graze the Grass on some other 4-speed that's not really as much of a threat. Okay. I've got 3 paralysis I gotta keep in mind. So all my dice are at a -3 max. Here we're dealing with multi-party compensation. Wait, why are you running that? Isn't that her legendary? Why do you have that? Okay. Just do that one then, I guess. Right. And then we have a counter block dice for that one as well. Which I'm not sure is going to do a huge amount, but cheating as usual. Yeah, no kidding. All right. We're going to go for you again. Cool, in exchange, I guess I'll go for Flow of the Sword there. Okay. And Emotional Turbulence. Overcome Crisis. Why not try it? See how that goes. Frontal Assault one-sidedly on you. Gonna take a bit of damage here, but it's okay. Alright. Now keep in mind, every hit the Markish lands is a very real chance to shave off like 10% of their max health. Tiferet being indestructible again. There's that Flow of the Sword. Very good. There's the ready up. Don't think we got the proc, but that's okay. Right. Ow. Got the stagger. Very nice. Ah, didn't quite get another stagger. That was with an emotional turbulence too. Okay. I think we go for love here. And we're probably going to give that to Tifrith because her mixed cards are quite nice for this kind of thing. Right. Okay, and then we need to go for like a Rhino Ram somewhere here. You would cheat. You guys are all running this. All right, Tifrith, can you please clash with someone? Got a final stroke there. Okay, that's actually fine. You know what? Screw it. Overcharge. Overcharge that. And you know what? Do it again. Overcharge someone else. That one. There you go. Go on, Tiff. Go get him. We can't use Blazing Strike yet. A little unfortunate that we drew it at this particular moment in time. But hey, it's here now. Sturdy Defense, that one, because I can outspeed. Marcus rolled insane speed this turn. He's got the 7. Can I potentially handle that final stroke with a concentrated fire? I can, because I got +1 power on it. I got the +1 power. And then we can handle that equivalent exchange with Marcus's Sturdy Defense. Or I could try and handle... I can't handle anything else, can I? I can handle this one. I can take the multi-party. Yeah, do that. Okay. Equivalent exchange. We're going to go ahead and Sturdy Defense that, I guess. Goddamn, Sturdy is so good. Bloody, everyone is using it. Right. We got another equivalent. So many equivalent exchanges coming in. Just ignore them. Go for the kill. Right. No guarantee we actually get the kill, but I'm going to go for it. Ow. Concentrated fight didn't exactly work out as planned there. Come on, Marcus. Don't get staggered. He got the stagger instead. There's another stagger. No more clashes for us, unfortunately. There was that one, though. Man, it is hard to win clashes against these guys. Okay. Did we get the kill? We did get the kill. Very good. Okay, I don't like the fact they're already at emotion 3. Tifrith is down this turn, but that's okay because we've got 2 staggers. Well, an exchange is not so bad, huh? No kidding. All right. It has good dice, despite the fact that it discards a random card, so it's got anti-synergy with any discard deck. It's got... I will admit that it has good dice. All right. Though, I mean, it helps that they're using it against Sturdy Defense, which has, like, a really shit lost dice, so... okay, hang on. You need to Sturdy Defense there. Switcheroo. Draw a card upon discarding this page. Give him the old switcheroo, eh? And I'm gonna go for a Gale Kick, maybe. Or... Concentrated Fire, actually. Hang on. So yeah, we have the speed for it. Do that. Then go for Graze the Grass on that. Clash that one with Graze. Probably won't win, but hey. Close enough, right? Gonna go for the Burning Flash on that. And I have Blazing Strike now, so you're dead. And Violent Flame on you. Because why the heck not? Let's add an extra stack of burn to that. Right, and then we got Frontal Assault, which I shall use on you, because you're less likely to be dead. And Overcome Crisis on... What's my minimum damage with this? 26. And then 10 burn. Yeah, he's dead. Right. There you go. Ow, the bleed. The bleed hurts. So got in between. It's effectively 1 cost. Leave the card synergized with Olga and bottom deal from thumb decks because you can discard an ammo. Yeah, I mean, again, you'll discard a random thing, which means you could discard a critical page and keep all of your ammo. Okay, Irina's about to die, which is interesting. gonna do Intemperance. Just give it to like Firestorm. Okay. Yeah, Blind Rage is probably gonna end this one. Alright. Okay. There we go. And we're good. Right. God damn. It's a big dice. Okay. It is equivalent exchange, yeah. That was easy. At the cost of 3 people that I really didn't need to lose that. Worked out. Got hot-blooded brawler on Firestorm though. That's quite helpful. I got this as well. And that. Now we have that. And we have that. Cool. Okay. Hide that. Hide that. Hide that. Hide that. There we go. Alright. Let's take Wrath God. Trust, they never put any of these on these guys. Alright. Cool. Golden. Golden has this. Right. Golden's got potential color. Sure, I'll leave that little whatever it is sticker on his cheek there. I mean, what even is potential color? What even is that? Marcus got his cozy hood. Maybe not. Sweeper. What do you got? You got that one. Yeah, that kind of looks good on Codebreaker. There you go. Right. And I guess we're gonna go burn those books, eh? The life insurance guys were here to find out what happened to whoever it was they were insuring, I guess. Used Blind Rage to kill teammates and was guaranteed to be able to get again with enough light next scene. Yeah. Oh, we didn't get the legendary page, but we did get multi-party compensation. We didn't get Irina's page, but we got all of her insurers. How do we not get Irina's page? She was emotion level 4 when she died. God damn. And this is why I always run Yesod team. Okay, well. I guess I gotta call it there, though, unfortunately. I am all out of time for today. So what we'll do is next time, I guess, I'll go through the remaining... we'll try and get, like, a proper card base going on. And maybe I'll approach Punishing Bird again with a fresh head. But, I mean, we've got a lot of, like, cards just assigned randomly around the place, so we might sort of be forced to redo a lot of decks if every fight is going to start being like this, which is going to be a little bit unfortunate. Because I really hope that I don't have to just start, like, tearing apart my decks and then rebuilding them after every single fight, because that's going to make the game real slow. Anyway, but yeah, we'll see about doing Punishing Bird next time. Anyway, and speaking of next time, that's tomorrow. So we're gonna be doing another stream of this tomorrow. If you guys are interested in that, be sure to check me out. Make sure you're hitting that follow button, getting notifications through Twitch whenever I come online, all that good stuff, you know. We're gonna be same time as today, right? So from 8 hours ago to now. Yeah, hopefully I'll have actually gotten a good night's sleep, so I won't be making stupid mistakes as well. Anyway, in the meantime, let's go find someone to raid, shall we? We've got... Duke of Ook playing some crab game. Sure. Why not? Let's throw you guys on over to Duke. Whatever the hell crab game is, he's playing that right now. Alright, where's my damn raid button? There we go. I'll never understand why Twitch decides to use like icons instead of words to represent, you know, the things, because it means I can't figure out what the hell I'm pressing. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, thanks so much for joining, guys. Hope you had a great time. If you don't want to hit the follow button and get notifications through Twitch whenever I come online, you can also join my Discord server. Come chill with the rest of us on Discord. Link is there in chat. You can get notifications through that whenever I come online. Or you can just check my schedule for when I'm streaming. I have a countdown on there as well, so you can just, you know, click on the announcements channel, and then there you go. You already know exactly how long it's going to be until my next stream. And that's about that, I guess. Have a great time with Duke. Thanks for joining, guys. I really appreciate it. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.